Hello, everyone. It's Yogi here. I hope you're well. There you go. Yes, we're here and we're doing a marathon today, guys. And so the pink fabric has come out, okay? Whenever you see this piece of fabric, you know Yogi's got something hiding from you. I'm trying to hide something from you. Okay, so underneath is my hoop, okay, and my fabric. But I'm not showing it to you yet, all right? And so today, here we are. And yes, Susan says, you're being mysterious. I am, as cunning as usual, like a fox, like a fox. So, so today, we're having a new start, right? This is New Year's Eve in the UK. Let me just show you our time here, okay? Here we go. There. Just a little bit less than 3 hours till midnight here. And I know for some of you it's already New Year, okay? So for our friends in the time zone, that's already New Year. Happy New Year. And you know what? Bring on the Dolly. Yes, Jackie's found it. Jackie's found it. Yes, today we are transitioning from, hang on a second. Let me just double check here. And yes, we're transitioning from Christmas Dolly to our, I'm trying to see why I can't highlight it. Yes, we have, hang on. Yes, we have, yes, New Year Dolly has been launched today. Okay, brand new. So this is, yes, Happy New Year for everyone. For everyone. That's already New Year. Okay, this is Dolly sending love to you and everybody from the chat as well. Happy New Year. But we're going to do our countdown, together over different time zones. So the plan is we are going to hit the midnight here in the UK and we're going to do a countdown together. And then 5 hours later, we're going to hit EST, the Eastern Time. And we're going to do another countdown for our American friends and whoever it's in that time zone. All right. And then I think by 7 o'clock a.m., which is, towards the end of our 10-hour session, I think we hit another time zone in Nikki's time zone, and we're going to do another countdown together. So this is unity. This is all the stitchers unite, and we're going to celebrate for each other. Okay, so already Happy New Year for those of you are already Happy New Year. So join us for the countdown. Yes, today not only the fact that we're doing a marathon, we are doing new start as well together. Not the same start. You can start any new project you want. If you haven't got one, grab one. You still have a few minutes, and but it's okay if you're not. Okay, restart counts as well. Restart counts. But if you, we're starting, not just doing the marathon together, we're starting a new project together to celebrate the new year. And so today, I'm going to show you what I'm starting. So I'm sure you know already the thumbnail is the giveaway, isn't it? I'm doing this one. This is Sleep Time by Ciro Marchetti, and it's absolutely adorable. And it's got that kind of, night, peaceful feel to it, but also really lively as well. It's got everything going. It's got the creatures, the beautiful forest animals, but also plants as well. The plants almost like they're talking. They are having a conversation. All the mushrooms are talking with whatever else is going on there. The flowers and plants, everything. I love this piece so much, and I cannot wait to start. Okay, so the question will be, how am I going to do it, right? And that's the question. And to be honest with you, I'm transparent. I've been going back and forth. Even up until yesterday, I was still thinking, well, how am I going to approach this piece? So I'm coming in with open mind. Yes, the fabric count and everything, I had to make my mind up a little bit while ago because I'm getting new fabric. And guys, this is a supersize, okay? This is supersize. And this is my first supersize ever. Heaven and earth or wherever. okay? And max colors as well. So I'm going all out on this piece, and I think it's worth it. I mean, let me just bring on the markup again. This is totally worth it, right? If you're going to go supersize, this will be a great candidate. So the question will be, how am I going to do it? So I made up my mind with the fabric count, and I'm going to show it to you in a bit. Okay, hold on. Okay, and so, but another question is also, what stitching method I'm going to do it. So step by step. Let's talk about the spec here. Okay, so let me show you this. First of all, I'm gonna just slide this open. Okay, I am going to remove the fabric for you and stop the suspense, and you know, so you know what fabric count I'm going on. I'm going for. So I'm gonna unveil my hoop here, and you let me know what fabric count do you think it is. Okay, there. Dun, dun, dun. Cue the music. Yes. What is this then, guys? I mean, you know, you're experts there. You can probably guess. But let me know. Let me know what fabric count it is. This is not gridded. So, you know, that's kind of my preference. So this is the fabric I'm going to be working on, okay? And this is even weave. I think you can probably guess that much. This is not Ada. Okay, so Susan says 32, Suvi says 22, Busy Mom says 32, and Turtle Stitchers, oh, it's been a while, Heather, 25 counts, and 32 counts, 32, 38. Why don't we just put a little poll here? I think, because we are getting quite a lot of answers here. Okay, I'm gonna, so generally you think it's either 32, 25, and 22. So no one is going, oh, and 28 as well. Okay, let's add a 28 then. It's not in order, so I'm gonna just release this piece to you, so you can kind of give, you know, have a sort of quick poll here. Okay, so it's interesting because when you look at the fabric, you can probably tell it's even weave, but you know, you don't always know what count, because there's no, maybe I shouldn't put my hands beside on the fabric. I don't want to give you any reference there. Yes, oh, so it's ranging from 22 to 32. Okay, it's interesting. Okay, okay. So I'm gonna leave it for one more minute, and I'll give you the answer. Okay, I'll put you out of your misery, and mine as well. Oh, interesting. 28 is leading the way right now. Interesting, because you guys know 28 is kind of my favorite for this year at least, and there's some 25 as well. Okay, and 32 is really high as well. Interesting. All right then. All right. Yes, I'm going to reveal the answer. Okay, so the result, we have 56 votes. The highest is 28, and then we have 32. And 32 and 25, they're kind of even split. 22 only has 4%. All right then, I'm going to tell you which count this is. And it's interesting that you can't really tell on the screen, can you? Okay, guys, so this fabric is actually 25. Yeah, so a lot of you have got it correctly. Okay, so I thought about 28, but then, you know, I've got about 4 projects at the moment. It's 28. And yes, I do have a lot for 25 as well. But for some reason, this piece is speaking 25 for me. So I'm going to end the poll there. Thank you, everyone. So yes, this is 25, even with sort of one of ungridded, okay, and from DMC. So the question would be, how I'm going to stitch it. And this is when I really kind of agonize a little bit. So I had to do some tests because it's not so much the just the stitching method, because stitching method, you can, swap, go back and forth, doesn't matter. But I wanted to decide how many threads to knit, to stitch, etc. Or is it full cross? Is it 10 stitches, etc. So guys, let me show you this. Okay, so I did a little bit of homework there and a little bit of test, just so I'm fully convinced about what I'm doing, because it's supersized. This is so huge, and I don't, these things, the kind of stitches you go for, or how many strands that you're stitching, you can't really swap that easily. Okay, so I did this. Let me show you. So up to, I maybe sometime last week, it kind of, crossed my mind that, because with each new start, I kind of want to give it a new angle, kind of a new challenge. So I was thinking, well, shall I go for 2 strands? I know majority of my project, 25 counts, not majority, is all of them. They're basically 2 strands, either 10 stitches or full cross, doesn't matter. Single strand or 2 strands, 10, right? So basically 2 strands cross or together. But I was thinking maybe I should give 2 strand full cross a go. I know some people, some stitchers, I know for sure, have done this, and it seemed to be okay for them, even though I think majority of the stitchers probably go would probably consider this being too full. The coverage is too full. So I did a bit of a test. So on the left there, I use CXC. So this is 2 strand, okay, full cross, 2 strands. So basically 4 strands on top of each stitch. And then on the right, I use DMC. I don't know what you think. So I basically, because last couple of times when I did test, I made a mistake of stitching with plain color, with single or pretty much single color throughout. And it's not very representative. It doesn't really, give you that realistic feel of what's going to happen when you're actually stitching the chart. So I basically randomly just grab actual block 10 by 10 from my pattern, and I pick one that's not too overly confetti, kind of just average block. So this is what I did. Okay, not completely finished yet, but I completed pretty much maybe about 2/3 of the block on each side. So I kind of swap back and forth, switch back and forth with CXC and DMC, doing these 2 blocks here. So I don't know what you think. So CXC, I would say this much. In order to stitch 2/1 full cross, you pretty much have to stick to a certain way of stitching. I don't think floating stitches is a good idea. So basically you're slightly limited with the way you stitch. It's either row by row or a Gemma's method of some kind. So this one, I was stitching in a more color flow kind of way. And to be honest, it's quite stitchable. Surprisingly, it's doable. Even though cross country is out of the menu, and also maybe color completion, I would say is also out of the menu, because you are creating areas that just too crowded to pull a needle in and do 2/1. So so if I do go for 2/1, pretty much I have to commit to Gemma's method, full throughout the entire piece or row by row of some kind. So otherwise, it's going to be quite difficult to stitch. And also, I was comparing in terms of CXC or DMC, comparing which one's easier to stitch. And I would say CXC, DMC, you're probably not surprised, is slightly easier because DMC is slimmer. The strands are slimmer, threads are a little bit slimmer. And CXC, they're a little bit fuller. Okay, so we know that much. But both are stitchable. But the weird thing is, I'm not the biggest fan of two-strand DMC because look at this. If I zoomed in pretty close up, the stitches are very quite messy. Even though I'm stitching them in a totally different way, for some reason, DMC two-strand, the stitches just look messy, and not that you can tell any difference if you zoom out, okay? But as I'm stitching, I'm kind of slightly annoyed, and with the fact that the strand's just not lining up. CXC is doing a lot better, so you can see the stitches are a lot more even. So I did this, and in my mind, I kind of went towards CXC a little bit. But you know what? Having done the test, after the test, I actually picked up my, which one is that? Toys, vintage toys. The one I'm doing color flow, 1/1, single strand. I started just kind of, try to relax a little bit and stitch that piece. And it struck me how much I enjoyed that stitching experience. So you know what? After this, test here, and I'm glad I did it because I never tried to do 2/1 on 25 counts. Okay, so I did this test, and after this, I decided, guys, I am going to do 1/1. Okay, I'm going to do 1/1, and I'll show you why I did that. So this piece I was talking about, the vintage toys. You've seen me working on this one. Let me zoom in a little bit. So this piece, I'm working with 1/1. Okay, full cross, quite standard, but I've been working on this piece with the color flow, and just look at how even and beautiful these stitches are. I do a lot of 2/1, 1/1 with 25 counts, and they come out okay. With majority of them, I probably do some sort of color completion or cross country, and they look fine. But look at this, just look at how even and flat when you're working with color flow or Gemma's method. It just comes out so beautiful, and it feels so good. I don't know whether you can appreciate it. It's hard to explain. It's just so nice and flat and beautiful. And let me show you the back as well. Okay, and it's quite tidy as well because you never are really trying to jam your needles between stitches, and also you don't take your thread too far. So there isn't a lot of build up. Even though this bit is very confetti, it feels very even. So after stitching on this piece a little bit more, it became quite clear to me, this is where I want to go. This is how I want to approach it. I just love the fact that it just feels so even and so nice. So guys, that's one big hint if I haven't already answered your question. I am going to stitch this piece, okay? 1/1 full cross, and I am going to work with it with Gemma's method. All right, so it doesn't mean I'm gonna just keep doing the same way necessarily. I'm not stuck with it because stitching method you can change, but just looking at the vintage toys, it just looks so beautiful. So this is what I really want for this piece as well. All right, so the spec is out of the way, 25 count, even weave, 1/1 single strand. Okay, maybe at some point with a smaller piece I'll try the 2/1 one more time, but I don't want to commit to such a large piece to that. Okay, and so that's for later. For this piece, 1/1 single strand, and I'm gonna work with it with Gemma's color flow method. So, and on top of that, of course, the next, the final question I need to answer for myself is, where do I start on the piece? Okay, so where do I start? I thought about it, to be honest, up to maybe, let me bring up the marker, maybe up to yesterday. I was still kind of, going back and forth. There are multiple locations. They're interesting to start. To be honest, this piece, it's got all sorts of things going on there. But I have to think about, in my mind, in terms of a journey, where would be the starting point that I'm happy with? And also, what direction am I taking the stitches towards? So, do you guys want to guess? I don't know whether you want to guess anymore. You can have a guess. There are a few sort of, potential spots there. But I say pretty much all directions you can start, and you'll probably have a good time. But I'll let you have a little guess. Where would you start then? How about this? Where would you start if you were me? So bear in mind, this is supersized, okay? So, Bree, hello. Bree Creativity says, what does 1/1 means? 1/1 means one strand. So the first number is the number of the strands, and the second number is the number of stitches. So 1/1 basically means one single strand over one stitch. So if 1/2 would be 2 stitches, and 2/1, just let your head spin, 2/1 would be 2 strands over one stitch. Okay. Oh, here we go. We've got squirrel start, top center, squirrel, and kitty, and the fox start, bottom center, sleeping kitty, squirrel, upper left, and owl start, middle start, and squirrel or owl start. Oh, and wow. A lot of squirrel start and kitty start. You guys know me too well. I'm so predictable. Yes, all these sort of starts. I think center start is a little bit non-specific, because I'm just looking at the center there, so probably give you a hint. It's not going to be a center start. I've just given that away. All right then, let me tell you where I'm going to start. Okay, guys, I thought about it. It's not an easy one, and it's probably not better or worse. It's just a matter of working with the method I've decided to go for. I think corner starts would be a better one, with Gemma's method and color flow. It just works better coming from a corner. So it's one of the 4 corners, and I looked around. I think you probably guessed it. Okay, if I'm going to choose one of the corners, yes, guys, it's going to be a squirrel start. Yay! It's going to be coming from the squirrel. Okay, so it's not strictly squirrel start, because I'm going to start from the upper right corner. So let me bring up my app here. Okay, so it's not that far away from the squirrel, but it takes a little while, so I'm not going to get to the squirrel immediately. It's going to take a little bit. Yes, yes, Susan was correct, and Lona is correct as well. Squirrel corner there. Okay, so I'm going to start with some green leaves and beautiful nice sky there. So it's going to take me a little bit to travel to the squirrel, but I'm, technically it's still a squirrel start, and squirrel is going to be the first forest creature that I get to, because for a while, maybe up to the point that I decided to stitch with color flow, I was thinking about treehouse start. None of you guessed that, right? Oh, some of you probably say center top. Yes. I was thinking about starting from this beautiful rooftop here. That's quite nice as well. And it's not that far away from the center, so it's not too risky to count it to all right. But then I go, well, if I'm going to do Gemma's method, the color flow, it's much better to start from the corner. So I decided to come to the upper right there. And this probably, well, not probably, this is going to be my first upper right start. My absolutely first, because I'm always going from left to right. It's kind of intuitive to me. Or maybe I go top to bottom. I do have bottom to top, but I do cross country, so it doesn't matter. But I haven't got any project that's starting from upper right. So quite a lot of new experiment here. And also I'm going to find out how well it's going to flow from right to left, top to bottom, with color flow. Because from top left, it feels very intuitive, but top right, I will find out how well I'm going to do. And if for any reason it doesn't flow well, I can always create kind of a page width or whatever width I'm happy to work with, and start to work from the left. But I doubt it. I hope it's gonna work out. Okay. I know, guys, we get that out of the way, so you know what I'm doing today, right? And I want to know what you're doing then. What new project are you starting? So, let me know. And let me zoom in a little bit, all right? So now, let me just, before I even bring on my work mode there, I'll need to do a little bit of gridding, okay? Because this is the upper right corner. This is the starting point for me, and I'm going to do some gridding myself. And as I zoom in and do that, to show you how I do it normally, this is real time, okay? And you let me know what you're working on. I'd love to know. And I know some of you probably sneakily started stitching already. I do not blame you. Yes. But I am going to do a little bit of gridding here. I'm not going to grid too many blocks. I'm not that ambitious. But I just want to grid enough that I have a good reference point, okay? So the blue dot is the upper right corner, the very big. This fabric is so big because I have my Gecko Rouge, which is quite big as well. But I'm working on that one on 28 count. So the fabric isn't as big as this. And this is large. This is huge. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I know some of you are starting more than one today. And also, by the way, I want to thank you sincerely from the bottom of my heart. We have a few new members joining today. So thank you so much. And I hope you enjoy your stay here. Welcome. So here we go. Let me just count down. Let me count one more time, just in case. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And new members, just to let you know, we have members only emojis, okay? Especially for you. So look into the emoji section. We have the new New Year Dolly today as well, just launched, freshly launched. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm going to just grid maybe about 3 or 4, and that's it. Ooh, I've got a little bug here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I'm using a regular pencil. I'm not too worried about them not going away because, you know, it's going to be fully covered. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And the tension of my fabric is wonderful today. It took me a while to adjust it, but it's a very good start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And you guys need to remind me, okay? We're doing the countdown for midnight. So sometimes I get carried away and forget the time. We don't want to miss the countdown. So remind me, okay? It's a teamwork. It's teamwork. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I think this might be enough for me to start. And I'll grid as I go. That's how I normally do it. I might just do one more at the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Here we go. You know, so today is going to be a marathon session, as I said. We're going to stitch for 10 hours. So wherever you are, you know, whenever you need a break, definitely take a break, okay? Be sensible. And, you know, if you need to have a break, you can just listen to the chat and me and take a break, take a nap if you need to, you know, making sure that you're comfortable. Nothing straining, okay? We're stitching for joy. We don't want, you know, getting any soreness or getting fatigue. If you need a break, you take a break, okay? So here, guys. So I am going to put on my needle minders here. All right, and get ready to start. So this is my upper right corner. I'm so excited. You know, a blank piece of fabric, and with some, you know, these grids waiting for you. This is probably the best bit. And the stitching is fun as well. But, you know, this is the most exciting part, or one of the most exciting part. So I'm using DMC threads here. And let me put my needles. So today's going to be some serious stitching going on here. And I've got a couple of new packs of John James waiting for me already. You know, I got 10 packs of these not very long ago. Already, I'm down to the last 2. I'm just using up the needles left, right, and center. So that's my favorite needles. 28, okay, 28, size 28 John James needles. My favorite. Okay, let's go. Let's have a quick look on what everybody's working on. I can't wait to find out. Kimberly says starting Graham's craft shed. Oh, Grandma's craft shed. Is that the one I'm working on? The Granny's craft room or whatever similar name. And quite a lot of you are working on the Hay Sao as well. Yes, I've been seeing quite a few webs from there. So let me bring on my art view here, and just a quick sort of summary of the specs here. So of course I'm starting from 0 and I'm going to start a count here. Okay, let me have a look. I'm gonna, yes, I nearly forgot, I need to start a sprint, so this will count every single stitch I'm going to be making today. And overall this piece is supersized, so the number of stitches in total is over 700,000 stitches. Okay, and the number of colors is 239. So the same number of colors, you know, as the regular one. So in theory, supersize might not be as confetti as the regulars, because basically the same number of colors, but more stitches, if you know what I mean, spread in a larger area. So this is the numbers here. Okay, so let's come back here. Oh, I cannot wait. I know you've all probably all started already, but I'm going to pick my first color. So I'm working with color flow. So I am going to start from the upper right there. And before I start, I just want to remove the blue blobs. Okay. So you know it's going to go away completely. You do not need to worry. All right then. Here we go. And let me look at my chart here, and I can't wait to find out. Oh, hang on there. Look at this. On the upper right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There are only 9 stitches. How peculiar. Can you see that, my chart? The upper right corner, I need to be mindful. I'm not starting from the far right stitch. There are only 9 stitches. Huh. Well, it probably just proves that I've never gone to the other side of any one of my webs. I've never gone to the other edge. I never noticed that there might be less than 10 with the final block. And oh yes, Sarah is doing black to black, black on black rather. It's all 310. It's 310 stitching. It's a different kind of stitching. And Chrissy is doing catnap, and Ambret doing mirabilia lady. Oh, there's one with beaded sort of, you know, stitches, cross stitching and beads. I think is one of those ladies in pretty dresses. Travis, yes, Travis, are you working on your Pokemon piece here? Here we go. So let me be very mindful here. I don't want to start off, you know, frogging, which has happened. You know, my Gecko Rouge piece are starting off with kind of slightly shaky stitches. So let me just pick the number. Guys, you know what? I'm starting with 310, even though just one stitch. Starting with one stitch of 310 here. Why not? Let's do it. Okay then. Here we go. I've got, why don't I get the new strand here? It's okay. And Best Friends says, I'm working on Death by Cross Stitch. Oh dear. Death by Cross Stitch by Long Dog Sampler. Oh, that sounds like an epic piece with a name like that. All right. Let me take one strand of 310. And I actually gave my organizer, DMC one, a little bit of tidy up as well. It was getting a little bit unruly there. So I just gave it a nice sort of maintenance session there. So the first stitch is a 310, guys. Oh, 310 already, busy mom. Our first spooky bingo here, guys. Already. Wonderful. Here you go. The first spooky bingo goes to Busy Mom. Yay! Starting with a bang, yes, with our marathon. Well done, Busy Mom. And Sarah as well, of course. I should have known. Sarah. Sarah's stitching a piece. That's almost entirely sweet hen. That's Sarah for you. And Jackie, yes. So everybody's having supportive spooky bingo there. Here we go. And I've got my little fox needle miter as well. So my fox needle miter is quite busy, you know. It's making appearances with Traveling Library. And there's this one as well. So I'm going to be very mindful here and skip the final stitch. And I have not stitched any piece flowing from upper right to left, let alone parking. So this is going to be a new challenge. So I've skipped one stitch, okay, towards the back there. And I'm parking already. Parking below. So I need to get my head around. I'm flowing the other way. First stitch done. Let me see. So I'm parking below. Jackie says, I'm starting all the projects. Oh dear, sounds like a threat. I'm absolutely unhinged and just going for it. Hey, that's Jackie and Nikki, okay? Nikki's going for it. Nikki's starting 5 today. It's roller day. Yes, Grace Houston, Happy New Year. Happy New Year, everyone. And the Starlet Stitcher says, I'm working on sheep virtues. Oh, a lot of interesting projects starting from this year. How exciting. All right, next one. Start flowing. I just love this way of stitching. And also the starting point from the right there, there's some color changes, but not too confetti. So it's partially why I thought it might be a good idea to start from here. So 895, 895. So I've got my needle board on my right here. I've got one threaded already. Oh, Sarah's got a new needle as well. My goodness. It is a special year, isn't it, for Sarah? Sarah's been using the same needle since 1994. So, or maybe it was 1974. I can't remember. So today, 2026, Sarah has introduced a new needle. So what's happening to the old one then? Are you retiring it? Have you broken it, Sarah? have you stitched so much? You've broken the needle finally. The needles are going, oh, I need to retire, okay? Having working for Sarah for decades, I'm done. Ellie's asking, is that a washout pencil, or you're not using a washable marker? No, this is a regular pencil that I've got and I've been using. It's not too soft, so it's not too dark. It's just enough that I can see the lines there. And no, they probably won't go away completely, but I'm not worried about it. You can't really see it. So I'm flowing from the left there. So just making sure that my brain can actually interpret it. Here we go. Warming up these little hands. And nice 3-4, nice 3-4. Nice 3-4. And have your, you know, all the snacks and power drinks ready there. I've got a cup of coffee with me. Nice 3-4. Nice 3-4 is a green. I'll probably make a new set of floss cards for my DMC as well. Oh, I just taken 2 instead. And also this chart, it's got 0.32. I think it's 0.32. I'm not too sure about whether it's calling for a regular 32 or is it calling for those shiny ones? It's not very clear. Susan. Harsh but true, okay? Susan says regarding the pencils, no need to worry about the pencil mark. After 3 decades, it should wear off. Okay, yes, Susan is in top form. That makes me very happy. Susan is definitely has some power nap here. Nice and sharp there. Yes, absolutely true. After a few decades, you know, the pencil lines are not going to be visible. Hello, Penny. Oh, first time posting here. Welcome, Penny. And yes, you can lurk, but so nice of you to say hello. And Penny's working on will be starting on Breakfast in Bed, Max Colors by Amy Stewart tomorrow. As tonight, I'm hosting a party to ring the new year. Oh, how nice of you to drop by to say hello and enjoy your gathering and new start tomorrow. Jackie says, I just bought John James needles. I didn't order. Yes, it's my favorite for 28 counts. Not 28 counts, the 28 size. Size 26, I do prefer DMC and one other brand as well because they have slightly wider eyes. It makes 2-strand threading a little bit easier. So this area is going to be a lot of green and blue. It's going to be quite pretty. It's a beautiful night in the forest. And I am going to do this one. So I might make some weird choices in terms of parking area and stitching order because I'm trying to get my head around from going from left to right or right to left rather. But I'll get used to it, I'm sure. 3 there. Lena's, what's the chart? This is Sleep Time by Ciro Marchetti. Busy Mom is starting a new start today. Merry Mushroom Village Picnic. Oh, that's a popular one. Yes, it's got a lot of mushrooms as well. I've got mushrooms for my chart. And then tomorrow, Busy Mom is going to start Marvelous Circus by Amy Stewart. Yes, Amy Stewart all the way. And also, both are very, very colorful. Very, very colorful. Let me catch up with the chat a little bit. Next one. There's going to be a few more 310. So let me come back to this one. All right. 3371. 3371. Let me see if I've got a strand here. 3371. Brittany says 32 is clinic. But there is also 32 as in regular colors, isn't there? 32, I'm trying to find it. 32, I do have a 32. So is there a what's the difference between how do you tell the difference between 32 and 032? Because I'm trying to focus here. Yes, so there's a 32, that's a purple. Whereas this one is calling for 032. Is that different? Because if I'm looking, if I look at the chart, purple also makes sense because it's around. I think most of them are around a night sky. So. So Heather is saying the same thing as well. So that's the twinkly, metallic color there. So I probably need to get that. I just want to make sure that it's actually calling for that. Because there's a purple 32 as well. There's one there. Okay, I'm gonna park it. Suzanne says, look at your PDF, you should say either way. Good point, because very often I just import the PDF and not really looking at the documents. Okay, so come to the part threads. So this is where the color flows kind of starting to sort of to take how do I put it? This is where you start to color flow with this message. If you look at my chart there, there's a whole bunch of 310s, and within reason, I should be able to stitch majority of them, just following the stitches, and not worry about what shape they take that much. So I'm stitching 310, okay? I expect another flurry of spooky bingo. Oh, Shayla. Shayla is starting 6 Portal. Okay, then, Portal Stitchers, you've got a new friend joining you. It's quite nice. It's not too confetti, this area, which is very, very good spot to start. And also, for those of you who are working on this one with me, I know Grace Houston and Susan Barnes as well. Where are you starting? What specs? I know Susan Barnes is working on 20, is it 22 counts? And Grace, what fabric count are you working on? And I'd love to know where your starting point is. And anyone else working on this project as well, this pattern as well, let me know. Give me a little wave. I'd love to know. This is such a beautiful pattern. And also Heaven and Earth is probably still having a sale, right? If you want this pattern, now is a good time. There you go. And of course, I haven't been able to say hello to all of you, but you know who you are. Welcome, all of you. Can't think of a better name. Says, I just got here. What pattern and fabric is Yogi working on? Oh, yes. Be here on time for the class, okay? And so welcome. So this is 25 count, 1/1. I'm stitching here. And yeah, that's the spec. And the pattern is Sleep Time by Ciro Marchetti. So I'm literally just flowing with the stitches, which it makes the method really fun, Because if I was doing the Gemma Stitches original method, I will have to be a lot more sort of disciplined in terms of where I take the stitches. But color flow, I'm allowed to flow with, you know, the colors, as it says on the label. Hello, Lona. Oh, Lona says, Yogi, I'll be starting sleep time after I get back from running errands for my mom. Oh, yes, go for it. And sending my love to mom as well. And definitely come back to join us. Belinda said, oh, so Belinda is working on this piece as well? Says top left start, 18 count Ada, 1/1 CXE. Very nice. So 18 count, 1/1 CXE should give you decent, pretty decent coverage. How lovely. And which version of the chart are you doing? The regular? Max colors? Oh, taking a sip of my coffee here. Power drinks, power stitching. I'm loving it already. I love this fabric as well. Very, very nice to stitch. Hey, Love Drunk says, good evening, Yogi and chat. My best wishes for 2026. It's 1 hour before we jump into 2026 in Netherlands. That is true. Yes, for the rest of the Europe, majority of the European countries, they are 1 hour ahead of us. Yes. Over here we have a couple more hours. Sarah is doing 1/118 count on my Monarch piece. Yes, the coverage looks really good on that piece, so there's no problem. And also, I think Sarah is probably working with DMC as well, so CXC should give you even better coverage. All the tension of this fabric is just perfect. It's like stitching, oh, I don't know, no words, really good. See, it's a whole bunch of stitches. So Landria is stitching the skull as well. So that piece is strangely popular. I'm just thinking, well, it's not really comfort stitching, is it? Stitching a human skull. But a lot of stitches like it. No names, Brittany. Suzanne says when you convert into Saga file, you need to unclick the 32 in the color section if it is the blueberry. Oh, do you mean when you import the files? Unclick. Okay. Oh, I see. Well, normally when I import from sort of, you know, from when I do the importing into Saga, I kind of just leave all the settings default. I don't touch it, other than the 3 rows or columns. If I need to tweak that, the remaining settings, I tend to just leave them. So I see. So if it's not if it's a regular 32, then you need to let the app know. Belinda is doing this chart on Max Colors. Nice. So in theory, Belinda's version is probably more confetti than mine, because we both charts, both versions, they use up the same number of colors, but in in Belinda's case, in a smaller area, so more colors. In theory, I can just keep going, can't I? I can keep going, but I am going to park it here. I can just keep flowing with the 310 here in theory, but I just fancy coming over here and do a little bit more. Rachel says, Rachel Morton says, Yogi, are you doing the entire marathon or swapping out with someone part way through? No, Rachel, I'm doing a whole lot. Yes. Swapping with someone who? Are you swapping with me? Are you offering? No, I'm doing the marathon all the way through. We've done it before, right, guys? Oh, why? Why is that strange face? Who is flashing that strange face? Have I done something? Have I done something? What? What have I done? It's okay. I haven't done anything wrong, guys. Do not scare Yogi. Um, oh, subscribe says too many rows of 4. Should be 2 and not 3. Hang on. Which one? Oh, geez. That's right. That's why I was wondering why I've run out of rows. You're quite right. But can we have a discussion here? Okay. These colors are quite similar to each other. So is it okay if Yogi just fudge a little bit? Yes. Maddie, yes. Oh, no green ones. Maddie, no green ones. No, no, no. Pink ones, pink one, and maybe send Yogi some Dolly love. I feel like I need a hug. Yes. Oh no, no, no green one. Put the green ones away. Fudgy. Fudgy is fine. Fudgy is fair, okay, and compassionate. Yes, you're quite right. There should be 2 rows, but you know this color is practically the same as this color. Can you tell them apart? So it's just 1 stitch. Guys, can I have your permission to fudge? Yes. Oh, thank you, Scribe. Scribe says, yes, it's okay. It's official, guys. It's okay. Oh, crisis averted. Seriously, we've just started. Okay, it's not even midnight yet, and I'm making mistakes right before we're crossing over to a brand new year. But I much prefer to have this slightly fudgy situation. In 2025 rather than 2026. Oh, thank you guys. The compassion of New Year, Dolly. Okay. Yes, thank you so much. Rajal and guys, in fact, oh, thank you so much. I knew today was special, and everybody being so forgiving. Normally, I'll have to pull out my my power tool. Okay, no power tools. Ideally, let's keep this marathon power tool free, if we can. So I'm going to clear up this crime scene very soon. Okay, I'm taking the stitches down here, and practically you can't tell the difference between the 2 colors, right? So I'm not breaking it. I'm not breaking this beautiful pattern. All right then, and dear, oh dear, cold sweat everywhere here. So in theory, I should be able to make this stitch here, because it's attached to other stitches. All right, so I'm going to take this one over here. Nice and easy, okay? All right, I'm going to park it there. Ooh, that was close. So someone's paying attention, okay? I was thinking, everybody's too busy chatting, no one's looking, and busy with your new starters while no one's watching Yogi, but someone is. Oh. Let me take a sip of my coffee here. Heather's taking a lube break. Yes, it's essential. If you need a lube break, go for it. Right. Ujjayi breath. Okay, 2 stitches. Interesting. Right. 520. I love this way of stitching, actually. It's so calming because I'm just here. I don't have to worry about 3 blocks away and stuff like that. I'm just here. 2 stitches here, and I can park actually 2. There. Karen Sutherland says, I'm doing similar with police box. It's confetti hell with different colors. Oh, the police box as in Gecko Rouge kid. Yes, how are you getting on with that one then? Very confetti and a color forming, the space background of stars. When I make mistake, it really doesn't matter. Yes, if it's kind of, this type of background, really dark colors, to be honest, we can fudge a little bit, can't we? It's all right. But if it's really detailed stuff, requires definition, then I probably would, forget. I don't want to say the word. Scribe says, Heaven and Earth designs are so forgiving. I think because they have they tend to blend colors. So even when there is a patch of something that looks blue or black, a lot of times there will be quite a few different shades blending together. Whereas, Gecko Rouge, for instance, at least the chart I've got, sometimes it's very clear cut. So it's harder to fudge. But you're quite right. They're kind of charted differently. I think every company, they have their own style. I like bows. They're both interesting. Here we go. So 3 stitches here. Maddie says, Yogi, the truck and barn pattern, I got everything kitted up as such. Came to a point where I found it wasn't actually charted correctly. How? What do you mean not charted correctly? That's very unusual. Because I've had issues with charts, but normally that's to do with conversions. I haven't come across a chart that's not charted properly. Which company? Name and shame. No, don't do that. Maybe they're very good explanations. Two. I think directionally, it feels okay so far. Nothing too weird is happening here. I just kind of need to remember that I'm flowing the other way. And also, ultimately, I'm still doing top downs. I think it would be probably trickier to park from bottom up. I don't think I've done parking from bottom up before, up to this point. All right then, there's a little bit more 310 happening there. Very nice. It's quite friendly, isn't it, this area? Look, how many stitches are together? 310. Everything Art says, I find constantly grabbing new colors slightly annoying, but I do like color flow. How do I learn the patience to get the new colors? Do you mean color switching? With color flow, yes, I think with Gemma's method, both of them, the original and the color flow, yes, there's a lot of threading and unthreading with the part threads. You have to enjoy that to a certain extent to want to do it. I enjoy it. I think it's almost like it's a meditation. I do enjoy it. I don't mind threading. But I love the neatness of the stitches. I just love it. I love it so much. There's something so how do I put it? There's something about, it's kind of surrendering to what you're doing. So you're not trying to rush. You're not trying to kind of cut corners. You're not trying to hack anything. You're just following. You're just following the method. And it doesn't mean it's slow, because Gemma's not slow. So I think it's more about getting used to the flow. And I think it's already become a lot more second nature for me, comparing to a few weeks ago when I started doing it. Even though Gemma's method, the original method, I have done for a few years now. But color flow, I'm doing it for the first time very recently. And you can see it's a lot more forgiving, and it's great fun because you kind of work with the pattern and the symbols you have in front of you, and you decide how you want to, where you want to go. So it's a little bit different from row by row. For instance, row by row, you're doing row by row. And also, if you're doing color completion, you're just completing one after the other, filling the block or whatever area you're doing, and then move on. So after a while, that can be a little bit boring, but this is never boring, because wherever you turn, the symbols are formed different ways, different shapes, and you have to make a judgment call on how you want to approach it. So it's good fun. It's good fun. Starla says, if I can't fudge it sometimes, I will just stitch over what's there with the correct color. You can't tell there are two colors there at the same stitch. Yes, actually, with 25 count, with 28, I haven't done that much, but 25 counts, yes, you can just stitch over it and you literally cannot see the difference. You're quite right. Or maybe it depends. If there's a really dark color underneath and then you stitch something that's white on top, maybe it's going to show a little bit. But vice versa, you can't really tell. All right, this one. With this row, no. I was thinking maybe I want to do Danish method. But I'm not. Oh, Maddie, so it's an Etsy pattern, is it? Oh, Serena, are you working on sleep time as well? Serena says fabric is cut for the new start. It will also be sleep time. Supersized max color. Yes, Serena is doing the same spec as Yogi. Wonderful. We have one more supersizer for this piece. It's a beautiful, beautiful artwork, isn't it? And that tree house is just so gorgeous. And the star here with this is a piece by Ciro Marchetti, and he's quite known for his tarot card design, and a lot of that, a lot of them are converted to cross stitching as well. But I'm not drawn to them as well. The stars are very different with those pieces. But she, you know, but Ciro Marchetti, he's got a few pieces like this one, and also the old kitchen, the old quote room, etc. There are a few pieces. They're just so so beautiful, very different from the rest of his pieces. There's newer ones. I'm not that drawn to them. The styles are very different. Janine says, I only park bottom up because it's not comfortable for me to start from the top of the chart. That's so interesting, because for me is the opposite. I've seen people doing so parking from the bottom, and they just put all the thread, flick all the threads upwards, kind of defy gravity. For me, flowing from top down feels a lot more intuitive. Three stitches here. Lean, thank you so much. Lean says, looking good, Yogi, and happy stitching year 2026. I know, I can't believe we've only got like a couple of hours left. And for some of you, you're already celebrating 2026. You know, I remember when we started the festive stitching with the Halloween, it was back in September. I think it was September. Oh, I'm covering up the crime scene now. Look at this. Ooh, here we go. Yes. Crime scene cleaning. Very important. 1, 2. The colors are practically identical. You can't tell. Here we go. There. Travis says, so I was watching a show from when I was in high school. It's a high school drama called Degrassi? Is that what it's called? The Next Generation. In one of the episodes, there was a yoga class going on, and one of the terms I heard was Yogi. Oh, Yogi, yes. And all I could think about was you, Yogi. Yes, because because I'm a yogi. So yogi basically means a person that practices yoga. So that's me. Hello, Zenga. Good to see you. And Bex as well. Nikki says, Gemma says she's slow and she said it would be faster to cross country. Did she say that? But she's not slow though. She can do probably 250 per hour. That's not slow. Cross country, I don't know whether she does or not. She's got a couple of side projects and I'm not quite sure what method she does them. Can you imagine? I can't imagine Gemma doing cross country. I'm trying to think about where I'm going to part this one. I think I'm going to part down. So neat though. Stitches are just so neat. I love it. Lynn says, Yogi, do you have a knot in your thread when you start off? No, I don't. I just start off with a full cross and just tuck, leave a little tail. I can show you in a little bit when I start a new thread. I literally just do a full cross and just tuck the thread underneath and leave a tiny little tail there. I think when I started learning how to cross stitch with Dimensions kits, they always come with an instruction and on how to do it, and they always tell you not to create knots. It's going to get bumpy. So I learned. I think normally, in general, they tell you to flip over the project and just start a thread, or if you have existing stitches already, you just thread your needle through existing stitches already and start from there. So that's how I kind of learn to cross stitch. So in theory, I should be able to do one extra stitch to the lap there, but I won't. So I'm going to park it here. Look, it's not looking too bad already. Here. Nikki says Gemma does it that way, so the threads are neater, and she likes to do it that way. I know, and particularly Gemma. So far, I've only seen her doing 2 strands, right? And particularly with 2 strands, this method really helps because the stitch is just so much neater with the threads. All right, 936, 936, 936. I've got two symbols. They are looking very similar. So I think I'm going to change this one to a slightly different looking symbol. I'm going to just bring on, how about that one? That looks different. All right then. 936, 936. Hi, Catherine. Catherine says hi, Yogi, and chat. Happy New Year. 936. Sisk says, I'm stitching an instant start. Supersized sleep time. What do you mean by instant start? Have you just decided to start this one? Supersized max color sleep time. My daughter is stitching the wool pillow roll. My son, the hazel. Oh, that's a picture of Harmony, isn't it? Yes, the son is still working on the battle, and the husband is doing Pikachu. How nice. If you don't know already, Sis, their entire family stitched together. How wonderful is that? I love it. Marsha is asking, hello, Marsha. Saying, are you starting from the middle, Yogi? No, I'm starting from the upper right, okay? Hush, hush. It's a squirrel start, okay? Not immediate start, but I'm starting from the upper right corner there. And there's a little squirrel waiting for me. Senka says that I can't park. Makes my brain twitchy. Yes, I don't know, but it really probably depending on, I don't know, maybe there are some fundamental differences on, certain stitches. Parking is just not working. Or maybe maybe you tried it and for whatever reason didn't have a good experience. I say try again. It's good fun. Okay, I'm gonna park it here. So look at this, no floating stitches. Everything's attached together. So I'm edging out stitch by stitch. I love it. All right, let me start from this one then. 890, 890. I mean, I remember trying to get my partner to knit with me. I think he tried, to be honest. I'll have to praise him for that. He did try, and I think he knitted a very strange looking scarf, but that was kind of a one-off session. Oh, I can see a little bit of a, sort of different color, sort of variation going on there. It's very pretty. A little bit of green and brown. And what I can do is Let me pick this color then. 3346, 3346, 3346. I do have one threaded already, so it's really quick. Let me just do that one. Oh yes, I was going to show you how I start. I can't remember who asked that earlier on. Was it Lynn? Yes, this is how I start. So I just take my thread, no knots or anything, and this is where I aim to my stitch to go. Okay, so what I do is normally I move to the right, a couple of stitches away, not too far away. I just want to leave a little tail there, and then I just put my needle through and come up from the bottom left corner of the stitch, pull it out, and leave a little tail at this point. Okay, and I'm going back down to the upper right, so I'm trying to complete my first leg, but instead of pulling it through immediately at this point, I'm gonna pull the end tail as closely to the fabric as possible, just leaving a tiny little bit. You probably can't even see it, and then putting my needle through again without pulling all the way through, because if I pull it too tight, the whole thing's going to come off. I'm leaving a little loop here and come up from the bottom right. Only then I'm trying to tighten it a little bit. Again, not pulling too hard, and complete the second stitch, second leg. And that's it. It's really, really secure. I'm tucking right now and nothing's moving. Okay, and that's it. That's my starting method for full cross majority of the time. And if there's anything kind of, picking through the fabric, you can just tease it down. And so it leaves a little bit of a end bits, but not too long. That's it. Oh, so Susan is doing loop start. Yes, but Susan, with 2 strands, well, loop start, yes. If you fold it, the thread in half, that's definitely my favorite way to start if I'm doing two strand. But single strand loop start is a little bit tricky, or maybe 2 strand without the loop. You create the loop yourself. It gets very messy for me. I'm just not very good at that. Here we go, 3371. So this is something you can never do if you're doing the Gemma Stitches original method. So I'm stacking these two stitches on top and bottom. Okay. Hello, Chloe. Chloe says, good evening. I can't stay for the whole stream, but wanted to drop in and say hi. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you, Chloe. 310. Busy Mom says, I love parking. Me too. Well, I like a bit of sort of, cross country, no parking as well. But, I really enjoy parking. It's just something very, very therapeutic about it. Okay. And this one, I am going to end my thread here. Yeah, 310. 310. Oh, so Sis says, you convinced me to start it. I had a chart in my stash, searched the fabric and started right away. So literally just started, spontaneously decided to start a supersized max color piece. Oh, I like the way you roll, Sis. Yes. Sis just goes, yeah, why not? Let me just start a supersized like right now. And you have the fabric as well. It's amazing. For me, it's way too dangerous to have spare fabric. I'll probably just be starting new pieces every other day. Janine says, I only do loop starts on everything. 1 strand, 2 strands, 3, doesn't matter. I do loop ends as well. Really? So 2 strands, I find, if there's no loop and you have to create loop for yourself, that's when I get really, really messed up. I'm just terrible at that. If I have the normal loop, folding 2 strands together, that's my favorite. I really love it. Next color is the green, 905, 905. Lizzie, are you enjoying parking now? What parking method are you doing then? I remember a while ago you're trying block by block parking. Right, with this one, I am going to... I'm trying to think. So with color flow or Gemma's method, you do need to think about when you plant a new thread, introduce a new color, a new thread, you want to look at the chart and figure out where you want to flow the stitches. So I'm going to start here. So it's not unusual to have multiple threads of the same color. And then parking here. Oh, I can see a little bit of green leaves appearing. It's really pretty. All right, 702. 702. Sisk says, "Can I just call you Six? It's easier to." I know your actual name is Cedric, but maybe I call you Cedric. It's easier. Cedric says, "I also started a right top corner, so a lot of spooky bingos." Oh, that's true. Yes. And what method are you stitching then? Are you doing cross country or are you parking? Yes, we're going to have a lot of spooky bingo if you're starting on the right, on the same block as me. Very nice. He loves sparkles. Hello. Says, "I learned to do a pin stitch to start my thread, and it creates the bottom of the cross at the same time." I'm trying to figure out, yes, pin stitch start, you could. Normally you do like a quarter, the pin stitch kind of forms a quarter stitch of a single leg. And then you stitch over it, isn't it? And some people, I think if you're doing 14 counts where you have more space, more fabric, Gemma, for instance, would do a pin right in the middle of the Ada fabric and then stitch over it with a cross. But I think with little ones like this, pin stitch is a little bit tricky to do. You could, I'm sure. You can do a tiny pin and then stitch over it. But I prefer to just stitch over a full cross. It's easier. 1, 2, 3. That one's done. 2. Rachel says, "I've started my threads like that since watching you." Oh, the full cross. It's much simpler, isn't it? You don't have to do anything. And it leaves a very small tail, tiny little tail there. And you don't have to cut anything. And I learned it from, obviously, from some very clever stitchers. And I can't remember who that was. I think it's practiced by quite a lot of stitchers. Oh, look at this beautiful green. A lot brighter suddenly appear. Oh, really exciting. Yes, Lizzie, watch Gemma's color flows tutorial. She's got at least one out there. And I've heard someone mention that she's going to do another one in the near future. So maybe she's got sort of new insight to share as well. And also just watch her stitching, just regular sessions. And you get to see how she navigates through the chart. All right, this one I am actually going to end the thread here. So this one is 890. Susan says, I mostly only do 2 strands, referring to the loop start. Only use 1 strand when backstitching. Yes, the other day, Susan, when I was doing the thingy, when I was doing the backstitching party with the members, I actually suddenly realized I don't know how to start my backstitching, because I've been doing so much of just crosses, you know, cross stitching, and I suddenly, you know, realized I can't remember how to start my thread. So I made a little knot, okay, because I thought maybe that's the most secure method. But with ending as well, I did, how did I end? I just did a regular kind of tuck in one of the stitches. So I hadn't done back stitching for a little while, totally forgot. Okay, 905, 905. Grace, which color are you having? Sorry, I'm a little bit behind with the chat. So it's probably Spooky Bingo from a while ago. So happy Spooky Bingo to Grace. Or maybe it's not supportive Spooky Bingo. I don't know. Susan says, it's a pity we're not doing Guess My Stitches anymore. I know, you know, I just thought maybe Spooky Bingo Machine, not Spooky Bingo Machine, Guess My Stitches machine need to go into MOT a little bit, because you guys are just getting too good at it, you know. You know I'm not going to do, what, 2,000? Only 9,000. But we'll come up with new challenges, you know, in a new year. These 3, and I'm going to park it over here. $702. Oh, Suzanne. Suzanne says the fireworks are going off. I'm trying to think. Oh, it's almost midnight for the rest of the Europe, isn't it? How nice. Yes. They're 1 hour ahead of the UK. And we've got about an hour and 3 minutes left before midnight. Serena says, I have finished my 2025. I thought it was a stitch count. 2025 stitching year, and closed with 85,630 stitches this year. Happy with that. Wow. So you've added everything up. That's so organized. I have no idea. I'm pretty sure for 2025, I did more than 60 stitches, okay? I'm pretty confident with that. What do you think, Susan? I want to take a sip of my coffee. Oh, Happy New Year, Europe. It's 59 though. It's not yet. Yes. Europe has got one minute left. Have your Dolly, Happy New Year Dolly emoji ready, for the guys in Europe. We're 1 hour away. Lynn says, Yogi, why can you always see through white, through black stitches? Oh, these ones. Yeah, single strand, 1/1 on 25 counts. You can see a little bit. But the thing is, according to people who have actually finished their projects, when you finish it, oh, now it's midnight. Yes. Happy New Year. Bring on the Happy New Year Dolly. Yes. For our stitchy friends in Europe. Yes, they're 1 hour ahead. We have 1 more hour to go over here. And Happy New Year, Europe. Yes. Is there any country in Europe that's actually the same time zone as the UK, or are we unique? I think majority of you in Europe, it's already Happy New Year. Yes. Happy New Year, Suzanne. And all the guys, Serena, Callan. Yes. Beautiful. Love it. Kate says already 2 hours into 2026 this year has been good so far. Yes, keep it that way. Keep it that way. Yes. And Steve as well. Of course, Steve is here. So great to have you. And TD Nitwith as well. Do I know you with a different name? I've got a feeling. Because everything now, they only show YouTube handles now. So if I knew you with a different name, let me know. Yes. Happy New Year, Europe. It's all a different time zone. This is the great thing about different time zones, because we can celebrate New Year's multiple times, not just once. Yes, indeed. Happy New Year, Dolly is here. And Rose as well. So great to have you. All right. So it looks almost like I'm trying to complete the block. It's not really. It just happened, the color distribution just happened to be kind of flowing with the block. So now 3371. Oh, I can hear firework already. Why are people doing fireworks over here? It's not midnight yet. 3371. I don't know whether you can hear it. Someone's doing, maybe they're from Europe. 3371. Yes, I can hear fireworks in this neighborhood. Claudia says it's 5 p.m. here and still full sunlight, but the fireworks already begin being set off. I know, any excuses to, to do the fireworks. Kelly says glasses for Chardonnay in hand. Cheers. Cheers, everyone. Yes, those grown-ups have grown-up drinks. Cheers to you. Susan says you'll be at the squirrel before you know it. Well, this area doesn't look too confetti, so it might not be too bad. Oh, and Joyce as well. Happy New Year. Yes. Happy New Year, Joyce. Happy Stitching 2026. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Yes, I can hear fireworks over here. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4. There. Lovely. So Rose, which time zone you are? Because we are going to celebrate UK midnight and then Eastern time as well. And finally, at the end of the marathon, we're going to end with, I don't know which time zone it is, where Nikki is anyway, 7 a.m. So we're going to celebrate all the way through. Oh my God, my neighbors are singing, they're clapping. They're really happy. I can hear it. Well, it's much better to have happy neighbors than grumpy ones. So Susan as well, there must be guys from Europe or something. I can hear fireworks over here as well, and people singing. Jeannie says gunshots. Oh dear, yes. A different interpretation of the sound. Oh, Ring says 6 p.m. here, and I'll take the fireworks noises over the gunshots we normally get. Ring, where are you? War zone somewhere. Why would you have gunshots normally? There's nothing normal about that. Solar Winds, Happy New Year. And Shayla as well. Oh, Shayla's working on a 2026 stitching plans for a few hours already from Australia. Wow, she's got a plan, okay? Brace yourself, brace yourself. $8.90. Just one stitch. A lot of single stitches scattered. I kind of changed my way to approach those as I'm stitching more of the color flow, because in the beginning I try to park. So for instance, this stitch, this color, literally only one stitch. The next stitch is about a block away, and in the past, up to this point, normally I'll try to take it over and part there just for another one stitch. But now I think I'm going to actually end the thread, because it reduces the build-up from underneath. And also, you know, for the thread conservation point of view, it just seems like a waste to take the thread so far just for another single stitch. So I rather end it and then, you know, just stitch that single stitch over there when I get there. And these are the things you probably only get to pick up as you stitch. It's not something that you might be able to kind of decide from the start, you know. A90, and I've got my needle board here, so it's very easy. Total Stitcher says guns are cheaper than fireworks in the US. We have to have the right to bear arms, but not to fireworks. Oh, right. So you're not supposed to. So you could get fireworks, but it's easier to get guns, firearms. All right, then. Each to their own. Fair enough. Hey, Chelsea. How are you doing? So Chelsea's stitching on Hate Sao, the New Year one, and she's stitching, is it fairy tale or fair tale? If I read it correctly. Ring is definitely living in a really interesting location. I don't know where it is, but sounds like there's a lot going on there. Okay. Hey, Cassie, Happy New Year. Cassie says, finally got off work, ready to hunker down and stitch. Yes, join us. Power drinks and snacks, you know. Join in. Nikki says, I guess states defer. Fireworks and guns are allowed in Arizona. I think wherever there's kind of a hunting culture, people are generally probably more accustomed to having firearms. I can't imagine that, but, you know, I've seen enough American movies. I'm trying to imagine what it's like. You know, just casually go out to a coffee shop and everybody is wearing pistols. 905. Solar Wind says, Yogi, do you have a video of how to end a thread 1/1 full cross on 28 counts? I have not got a video per se. I do have a method. It's called boomerang. It works for both 10 stitches and full cross as well, but it's specially useful for 10 stitches. But with full cross, normally I just do a tucking method, and I can show you when I get there. It's very, very simple. With full cross, you have, a lot of different options. I personally prefer tuck in, but you can do pin stitches as well. Gemma loves pin stitches. And there are a few other ways. There's a loop ending as well that you could do. But personally, I prefer tuck in because it's just as easy as the full cross start, without any particular starting method. So I'm lazy, so I try to pick ones that I only need to do minimum amount of work. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll show you when I get to finish a stitch. Oh, Kelly says definitely seeing a block of green now. Yes, I know. The leaves are starting to come through. So quick as well. This is just tiny bit, just one block. Within one block, I can see the green leaves poking through. It's quite exciting. All right then, 702. Because when I decided to do upper right start, if the starting point was just a patch of, I don't know, skies or dark bits, I might have thought twice about it. But instantly I could see on the pattern that there's some color variation. So I knew I was going to be okay. 702. Seven zero two. It's quite encouraging. The this pattern doesn't look too confetti at this point. I know it's early days, but a lot of patterns, for instance, traveling library, it started off fairly confetti. I'm trying to check the needle size. I think I probably blended some 26 in here because instantly I know there are larger needles. Serena is doing line by line of Gemma's method. I think Serena is doing the original method, isn't it? I think you should play with color flow as well. It's good fun. All right, look at that. 702. Sidra says, wish the Yogi squat and master Master Yogi approved for 2026 from Belgium. Very happy to be part of the community. Grateful for your stamina, Yogi, and your positive objectivity, mindful ways. That is so kind of you, Cedric. And you bring us joy as well. Just hearing about, just knowing that your family, entire family, is stitching with us is so wonderful. So wonderful. Now we can start applying pressure on our loved ones to stitch with us. And we can just go and look at Cedric's family. Look at them. We want to be like them. So thank you so much. Yes, Serena, you should definitely try a color flow, because if you're used to Gemma's method, it's just a kind of a extension of that. It's quite fun to do. Oh yes, I'm gonna do one more stitch. Let me see. I'm thinking whether I want to park or end this color. All right then, solar wind. I'm going to show you how I end my stitches, okay? So now I'm making the final stitch here. The advantage of my way, this way of stitching, ending, is that you don't have to worry. You don't have to think about, is this going to be my last stitch or not? Because certain methods, you have to kind of prepare yourself before you do the final stitch. Whereas this one, you literally just end the last stitch wherever it is. A lot of times I just stitch, keep going, and then look around and go, okay, then I'm going to end here. Okay, so this is my last stitch. So normally what I do is I try to look around and move a few stitches away and find one of the stitches that's already completed. So in this case, from here, I'm going to move my needle just slightly away to this stitch and come up from the upper bottom right there. This is just a corner I feel comfortable. And so what I'm trying to do is to create a little tail underneath, just tiny bit. And so I'm moving slightly away. Bring my needle out, and if you look at the crosses, and this is the closest I can zoom in actually, there's a cross here. So all I'm doing is I take my needle and just insert it toward the cross, the center of the cross there, where the two crosses in the middle there. Okay, so I'm just putting my needle through there and do a pin downwards. It's not even a pin, I'm just inserting my needle downwards through the middle there, pull it through, and then come up slightly, maybe a couple of stitches away. Doesn't have to be very long. And that's it. So it's tucked in and through the middle, but so you might be wondering how secure it is. I think it's pretty secure. I have not had stitches come off before. And also partially because I'm creating this tail underneath over unstitched area. So you do not take a cross stitch area. I do not do that. Because the purpose of that thread floating underneath is so that if any reason this little pin pops out, the chances are the end thread there, that the little tail there is are being tucked down by other stitches. So that's it. And it creates a very little bulk because it's so short, and that's it. And you can't see at all. There's no pin, because what I don't like about pin stitches outwards is that it distorts the fabric a little bit. You get sort of pimples everywhere. I don't like it. With this, the fabric is totally clean and it's very secure. Very secure. Okay. Oh, Susan says it's chocolate time. You know what? Why don't we wait till midnight? It's not that far away. It's only half an hour away, Susan. And then we can have a, little celebration with the chocolate. How's that, Susan? Susan, I'm sure you can wait. I'm sure you can wait. Travis says, I told Tia she would start stitching with me. She looked at me like I was crazy. I thought you were getting a new kit for her. Then she has to try. You know, just get Tia to watch Yogi a little bit, and she's going to be tempted. I bet. Knight A6, Knight A6. But I totally, yeah, I kind of understand it because I wouldn't dare to even try to, suggest to my partner to do this type of stitching. Maybe I'll get him a really simple not DMC, dimensions, like tiny, tiny piece. Maybe he's going to have a laugh with that. But with this, no chance. I think he's probably going to just, run away. Knight A6. But then again, he's got hobbies that I'll never ever want to attempt to do. It's quite all right. And I think he's hiding in his little cave there. Really happy. Yeah, Sola. Did that make sense? It's really simple, isn't it? So you have the starting method, really simple, and the ending method is also very simple. Susan, you can have hot chocolate. Yes, go for power snacks, This is a marathon, not a sprint. So if you need to take a break, loop break, whatever break, and at some point, maybe after New Year, we'll have a yoga break as well. Oh, that's coming, okay? Yogi looks after your heart, your stitching, and also your body as well. We're going to do a spot of yoga today. Handstand. No, I'm kidding. No handstand, okay? do not run away. We're going to do some, just stretching. It'll be really, really nice. It's a wonderful way to start a new year with some, wonderful stretching. Knight A6. Knight A6. Oh, Serena is having some chocolate as well. Go for it. Yeah, Serena, you're going to give color flow a go. Yes, go for it. It will probably come very easy for you if you're already doing gemma stitches for a little while. It's going to be no problem for you at all. My neighbor is literally singing. They're doing a bit of a karaoke, I think. Ring says handstand. Face plant for me. That'd be a nice way to start a new year. Facial injury. Nikki says, Yogi, what are you starting for your New Year's? What do you mean, Nikki? I've already started it. What have you been watching, Nikki? Is it too much shampoo you're drinking there? This is my New Year's start. Oh, Nikki, what is Nikki like? I bet she's trying to make Yogi's life very difficult, okay? As usual. Sidra says, intoxicated, Yogi move. Once a year, I drink a bit of alcohol, but my meds are making Christmas. Oh, so the medication's making stronger. So happy days. Is it now or are you? Yes. So I haven't drunk for probably a few years. But you know, when I was working at corporate companies and stuff, oh, it's like drinking water, drinking shampoo all day long. But that was then. This is now. Serena says, let's dance. I sing a bit. Oh, Serena is in a happy mood. I know, can you hear it? My neighbors are playing some sort of, I don't know, 80s greatest hits or something. God, can you hear it? A questionable music choice, but Nikki says it's not New Year's for you yet. That is very true. You're quite right. Um, yes, so this is my pre-New Year start, okay? And by the New Year, hopefully I'm gonna move to this blog and that will be my New Year start. How's that, Nikki? How's that for you? Is that good enough for you? And Nikki, how many how many new starts have you started yet? So it's been about 5 minutes. In theory, you should have gone through all 5 webs, new webs. Yes. Oh, Sidre, do not, encourage Nikki, okay? Sidre says this is your, oh yes, star, Nikki, to be fair. No one told me that. No one warned me about it. You're gonna ask me for start a new one on technicality. And Nikki, which one is your first new start then? I probably missed it. You probably already told us. Yes, Rachel says maybe Nikki thinks you are starting 3 new ones like her. No, Rachel, Nikki's starting 5, okay? I know. So Nikki's an alien and she thinks everyone else is an alien as well. Citro says, Yogi, weren't you going to do a duet with Serena? But Serena is still wide awake, I was going to keep her awake with my singing voice. But I think Serena is doing really well. Well done. It spares Yogi from singing, which would not be a good idea. Ooh, this is very pretty already. Rachel says, who's drinking shampoo and why? Shampoo is delicious. If you like that kind of thing. Oh, right, here. 1, 2, 3, and 1. Serena says, I warned you yesterday, if I get past 11 p.m., it's going to get crazy. And there you go. Yes, now I can witness what's happening here with Serena. And also it's a new year, isn't it? So, and we've got about just less than 30 minutes till midnight, guys. Oh, I just love how orderly it looks. Yes, after midnight, I can't call it New Year's start anymore. I have to say, it's the, I don't know what to call it. My own whip, 3346. 3346. Three, 4, 6. It's a green. It's using up all shades of greens there. So beautiful. Nikki, so you haven't started stitching. So Nikki's aiming for the actual New Year start. No, Nikki, just join us already because it's already New Year for the rest of the world. Do not resist. Go for it. So what are you doing now? Are you doing tap dancing? Or are you knitting, Nikki? What are you doing right now with Yogi? Best friend says, I have 3 I want to start, but I gotta wait till the money to get out. Yes. Sometimes the timing can be tricky. I get it. But you can stitch whatever you want right now, right? Serena, now I know what you mean. Now I know what you mean. Now I know why Serena is always going to bed early. I can stick out 1 stitch here. 1, 2, 3. Sidra says, you will surely find a New Year's Day start. I trust in you. Oh, well, I'm not so sure myself. Grace Austin says Nikki is doing one for each time zone. Yes. So, Nikki, are you do one for the UK time zone? And also in Australia and New Zealand, it's already a new year. So technically, you are allowed to start already. So no floating stitches, no boxed in stitches. So that's the key for this method. Susan, I think that's improv, okay? It's a it's an improv song. Beg says, I've decided to go meat-free in my diet. I'm not saying it's a vegetarian yet. I'm more flexitarian until I know what I'm doing. I almost felt relief when I made the decision for some reason. Oh, yeah, I think that's probably the best approach. You know, ditch the labels. Who cares? And just do whatever feels right for you and the body as well. Yes, why not? All right, 936, 936. Nido in the Dutch, Happy New Year. And Betty Lou Taylor is here as well. Happy New Year. Oh, this is power shortage. Oh, I'm glad you have internet. That's an important thing. And a phone connection. Michelle Fuller, yes, enjoy the dinner. Happy New Year. Nikki says, I'm staring at your stitching. Yeah, but all stitches are correct, Nikki. So you can stare all you want, you know? Those eyes, put them away. Yes, I'm feeling good. All these stitches are perfect. All right. Look at that. Already. You can see something's happening. Beck says it's only 10 a.m. 2026 here in Australia. Yes. Happy New Year. Travis says, Marek is watching you stitching on TV. Yes. Marek, have you seen Yogi's new start here? Do you know what's happening here? If I keep going this way, I'm going to find a little squirrel, Marek. Dun, dun, dun. There's a little squirrel about here waiting for Yogi. I bet you're looking forward to it. Me too. Me too. All right. Here we go. And Marek, you're going to be one of the greatest gentleman stitchers, like your dad, okay? When you grow up, when you hit 5, you're going to start the training. One here. One, two, three. Solo wins. Are you familiar with tradition to eat black eyed peas on New Year's Day for good luck in the new year? Really? I didn't know that. The only black eyed peas I know is the band, to be honest. Yeah, I know. I know it's kind of a food as well, but I didn't know if there was any particular meaning. So it's a good luck, is it? So Janine doesn't know. Yeah, it's not just me. I never heard of it. I know it's quite delicious, I bet. We've got 14 minutes to go till midnight. The final 14 minutes of 2025, guys, in the UK. Nikki says, although I have tried Gemma's method before, it makes me want to give it a try. But I know I'll pull my hair out. Nikki, try color flow. I think you might, just like it. Because Nikki's patterns tend to be regular, right? Rather than max colors. I think for max colors, you probably are going to, lose your mind a little bit if you don't like max colors. But for regular charts, I think you might just like it. And look at how neat and beautiful these stitches are. Oh, love it. Give it a go. Just pick one web, the one you're going to start at midnight UK time. Start the color flow. Down, down, down. For Nikki. Oh, so Brittany knows that. Brittany says, I've heard of it regarding the black eyed peas. And here in PA, we do pork and sauerkraut. Sauerkraut I do like. Oh, so it's kind of widely known by some of the stitchers and Claudia as well. And how do you cook your black eyed peas then? Is it like a stew or do you just boil them? I don't think there is such a thing as sort of a New Year food cuisine over here. I think people just drink a lot. That's more like, I don't think people spend that much time eating in the New Year over here. And I'm going to just copy this one over here. All right. So I'm going to just do a little one here on the side so we don't miss it. And we'll do the countdown. Well, let me just put it there. Okay. So we've got less than 10 minutes left. Janine says, when I tried a color flow method, I was having several parts of the same colors. Parts threads of the same colors. And that was confusing me. But no, that it shouldn't be. So it's quite normal. It happens quite a lot when you have multiple threads of the same color, but you know where they're flowing. So that's what I meant about when you pick a color and you basically kind of know where they're going to go, and then you plant the seed there. You know, so every single color there is for it to flow a certain direction. So it shouldn't be confusing. So it's not so much you have duplicated threads, you know, very closely together. Sometimes they can be next to each other, but they're meant to be floating, you know, flowing towards different directions. So that shouldn't be confusing. Just like path threads in general, you know, you part the threads somewhere in a location that you plan to get to next. Like this one. I wanted to float downwards, and I might plant another one of the same color and for it to flow the other way. So Kathy is eating black-eyed peas tomorrow. Ah, so you cook the peas like a stew. Yeah, that can be quite delicious. Ah, so the black-eyed peas is for it's more southern America, is it? Not that I know anything about Southern American food. Is it more like a soul food type of thing? That's very limited knowledge there. Okay, stop laughing. All right. This one over here. Travis says, as of New Year's Day, I will have gone a year and a half without smoking marijuana. Felt a lot better. Oh, amazing. Yes, any kind of dependency that you can let go of is freedom, isn't it? It doesn't mean it's, you know, good or bad or whatever. It's just the fact that anything that creates dependency is probably a good thing to let go. I'm not letting go of my coffee, okay? No chance. I'm having my coffee and chocolate, okay? 1, 2, 3. Here. I think there's a little leaf peeking out. 99 Suvi, are you not going to hold up for another 4 minutes to count down with us? Yes, Travis says, I draw the line with coffee too, Yogi. I know. There's a limit to things, okay? Yes, I let go of the alcohol as well. And I feel good. So Chelsea doesn't like black-eyed peas. I suppose if it's cooked, stewed with other ingredients, with veggies or whatever, it should be quite delicious, shouldn't it? There. Laura says, I'm trying block by block parking. The past 3 hours, I only got 400. What do you mean only 400 stitches? I'm moving slowly. Maybe switch back to mini cross country. What do you mean only 400? 400. What are you saying, Laura? Claudia says, you're right, Yogi. South and soul food have the same roots. Both come from black communities. Soul foods was born out of the Great Migration, and people fled the Jim Crow sounds. So soul food is a proper cuisine, is it? Not just a, kind of descriptive, kind of an expression. So it's a proper cuisine. So their foods, they're categorized as soul food. I'm just wondering, because, it sounds like it could be one way or the other. Oh, we have less than 2 minutes. We're going to do countdown, okay, when it gets to 1 minute. I'm going to take a coffee. I'm starting to get really excited now. Solar Wind says, yes, black-eyed peas is so full. We have it with cornbread. Oh, that sounds delicious. I can hear fireworks already. It's a bit premature. Hold off. $702. Yes, we're 40. Okay, hang on a second. Let me bring on the big clock, okay? All right, here we go. We've got the final 30 seconds, okay, guys? And we're going to do a countdown from 10 together, all right? And you can use the chat. You can count with the chat. Oh my God, 18 seconds. It's going to be 2026. It's so crazy over here. And maybe I'm going to start a new start. No, I'm not, Nikki. Do not tempt me. 1 minute. I know. Now, what? Oh, it was so fast. Yes. I was going to do countdown to 10 and suddenly it's midnight already. Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year. Yes. Why does it say 0 over here? Let me have a look. Am I too fast? Why does it say 0? I was just looking away for a little bit and suddenly, yes, bring on the new year, Dolly. Bring on the new year, Dolly. I was going to count down to 10. I lost about 10 seconds. Yes. Happy New Year, everyone. Thank you so much for being here with me. We're together. Yes, in this marathon. So New Year. So UK is officially, we're 2026. I'm so happy to spend this first few seconds, minutes with you. Just give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. I'm just run over to give my partner and Dolly a little kiss, okay? I'll be right back. Guys, can you hear it? It's like a war zone out there. Can you hear all the noise? It's almost like thunderstorm. It's crazy. Can you guys hear it? It's just outside. It's not just close the window. I'm not even outside. You can hear. It's like a war just broken out or something. It's very scary. And Dolly was very nervous with all the noises. And my partner was just there, you know, cozily reading, not a care in the world. Oh, here we go. Happy New Year. Very nice. And we can have a bit of a chocolate break, can't we? A little bit of coffee break, tea break, or whatever power drinks you've got there. And let me zoom out a little bit. My little fox. There you go. My new start, okay? This is still new start, okay? It counts, Nikki. Oh, it's like a thunderstorm out there. So I'm gonna bring out the first appearance of my giant button chocolate this year, okay? It's brand new, 2026 edition. Here we go. Let's have a spot of a snacky, shall we? We have been doing very well, going strong. Travis says just 5 hours for me. Yes, I was trying to do the count down to 10 and suddenly I turn around, it's 0. What happened there? I lost 10 seconds. I don't know. Cheers. Sarah, enjoy your dinner. You're so loud out there. Dolly's running scared. Second button. Oh, Rachel, are you having a bit of headache? A deep breath, deep breath. Brittany says just popped over to see London's fireworks. It looks like a war zone. It looks very similar every year. It's always along the riverside embankment, and I think they just run out of ideas with fireworks. It's like the same, very similar every year. There's only so much you can do with fireworks. Callan says, good to know you lost 10 seconds. I thought my service glitched and I missed it. It's so weird because I was looking at the timer. It's got about like 20 seconds. And I looked away for like 2 seconds and looked back. It was midnight. I think I was probably abducted by alien or something. And the 10 seconds was actually 24 hours. Let me check my body, see if I've got some sort of strange implants. They normally give you implants, don't they? Everything else says, last New Year's, my cats were only 2 months old, but luckily they didn't get scared by the fireworks. Well, my Dolly, my Dolly's, how old is she? 11? She's still scared. Normally, we don't have noises like this normally. It's not like we have gunfire out there. We don't have shootings that frequently, no. So Dolly's not very accustomed to noises like this. You can probably hear it. It's a thunderstorm. Maddie says, when you realize you hit 1% on hate battle as midnight struck. Who is hitting 1% then? Oh, you. Well done. Yes, I didn't get it. I was thinking, who? It's you, Maddie. Claudia says, there's a distressing lack of chocolate in this house. Oh, Claudia. Claudia says, I'm going to have a stern talk with a gremlin who ate it all. You. Yes, have a conversation with yourself. It's about time. It's about time, Claudia. And see you later, Callan. Callan's off to bed. Night-night. Maybe when you wake up, we're still here. Who knows? Rachel says, Yogi, you were saying something about doing a new start in the last seconds. And I was saying, Yogi, count down. Oh, really? That was me then. Oh, I didn't know. Because I thought I had plenty of time. And I checked the timer. I thought we've got 20 seconds. So it was me then. So I didn't get abducted by alien. Okay, that theory is out of the window. No implants then. Maybe we'll try to do the countdown at Eastern time. All right, I can't wait to come back to this piece. It's so beautiful. Okay, yes, guys, I'm still stitching the same piece. No 2026 New Year start for me, okay? And Nikki, which one are you starting? Are you starting the UK time? New Year as well? You have to. I bet you're itching to start. Oh, the fireworks. I don't even know if it's half fireworks because it sounds like it's continuous. It sounds like a war zone. Oh dear. Dolly's like saying, this is not a good start of the year. I'm scared. Susan says, how far are you from London Eye? If I hop on my bike, half an hour. I'm not going there. It's tourist trap, and also you know, just very, very crowded. I have been to New Year to see the firework once. Never again, because as soon as we got there, I was thinking, what are we doing? First of all, you can hardly see anything. We can see a little bit, and you know, but quite far away. It's much better if you really like your fireworks. Watch it on TV is so much better. And it was such a hassle to cycle back, not cycle back, to get a train back. It's so jammed. Nikki says it's weird to start a new one now. I'm working on my daydreams one and trying color flow. Oh, which one is daydreams? Is that one of LaSalle pieces? Is that what you've been working on so far? Daydreams and trying color flow. You're doing color flow. And Nikki says, I already have a blocked off stitch, as in boxed in stitch. You wouldn't be able to help it. Yes, you have to get your head around and start to kind of look at the patterns and see how you can navigate through without creating boxed in stitches. That's part of the fun. All right then, 906. 906. Happy New Year, everyone. Gillian says, I'm glad Dolly was not outside. I think she's gonna venture out. She's actually came into the room, just quietly sitting next to behind me. Dolly, are you okay? Are you okay, babe? Let's go over and have a little bit of Dolly time here. Okay. Just to check on Dolly. She's just sitting there quietly. Hi, babe. How's it going? Can you purr for everyone, just so everyone knows you're okay? You're not too scared, are you? It's okay. Mummy's here. Happy New Year, babe. The first broadcast of Dolly's purring, live purring, 2026. Oh, she looks a little bit more calm now, because she was running downstairs really quick when it hit midnight. She's a bit happier now. Can you hear the purring? I know. She's always purring. Hi, Natty. Good to see you. Happy New Year. Yeah, she's a little bit happier now. Earlier on, I just watched her. I was trying to give her a kiss, and she was just rushing downstairs, trying to escape from the noises. Woo says, lollipop, my cat, Baggy, is, do you mean licking the pic of Dolly? It's funny. Saying hello. Yes, New Year purr. I know purring is so soothing to listen to, isn't it? Let me do A. I'm trying to see whether I can do a yogi move to take my thread over. I'm not convinced. I'm gonna just end this thread here. Oh, I hope you're doing good, Natty. Everything's all wonderful. Grace Austin says, you should make a ASMR of Dolly purring. Yes, maybe sample the purring, and turn into music or something like that. One, two, one, two. There. Chelsea says, fun fact, a cat's purr has been scientifically shown to have healing vibrations and lowering the human's blood pressure. Yes, I have heard of that. The sound, I think, if I remember correctly, I think the theory is cats purr to soothe themselves as well. So cats purr when they're happy, but also sometimes when they're in pain as well. They will purr, and I think it's in some way is to heal themselves. So I think the purring has healing power. I totally agree. Travis says, so cats would be good for people with health problems. I'm sure it cannot do any harm. And I think, you know, when we have sort of companions, and that's totally unconditional, there's something fundamentally healing about it. And, you know, if you're in a good mood, everything is going to work better. Doesn't matter what it is. But I think sometimes they bring cats or dogs to the hospitals for patients. Janine says cats are good for everyone. Yes, unless you're apnea. Okay, if you're apnea, cats are not good for you. We're talking behind her back. Okay, you know what I'm saying. Just one stitch over here. 9A7. Just a single stitch. Ninja. Natty says, I love when my cat chatters at me, and she also snores really loud. And yeah, Dolly as well. And she says, but my favorite is she can say, Mum, scare me for the first time. She did it now, I love it. Really? But you know, sometimes on YouTube, you can you get sort of clips of cats saying words, like saying no, or or whatever. Yes. So Natty's cat can say mum. I'm sure. I'm sure that's true, Natty. I believe you. Woo says, I did it. I ordered my first Max color, saw the floss card and saw it awake. I know, it's a bit shocking, isn't it? It's nearly half the set of the entire DMC colors. I know, the first time I saw that, I kind of took a breath. 9A7. Oh my God, there's a gunfire breaking out outside my window. 9A7. That's not fireworks. That's some sort of shooting going on there. Oh, Grace, you're allergic to cats, but do you like them? Imagine if you love cats and you're allergic to them and it's really severe. Oh. So in some way, I kind of secretly hoping that you don't like cats. Otherwise, it's painful, isn't it? 895. A95. Lynn says, Yogi Le Green is showing up. Spend New Year with you and guinea pigs, one on each shoulder. Yes, of course, Lynn's got 2 guinea pigs. That's very visual, isn't it? It's just imagining Lynn's got one, a guinea pig on each shoulder. That's so beautiful. And how wonderful to have you here. Yes. I mean, it's extraordinary that all the stitches, here, and we just get together and stitch together. It's so simple, but makes sense. Makes so much sense. Serena says it's a bit faster than original Gemma's method. You think so too? Yes, I do. Yes, I do, because it's a little bit more flexible. So I think a lot of people are maybe scared away by Gemma's original method, which I love as well. It's a different kind of challenge. But color flow, you have a lot more freedom. But you're still following the sort of the principles of all the things that is going to keep your stitches nice and flat and neat. And also fun to stitch as well. So it still has that almost like game element to it, strategy element to it. But you can bend the rules a little bit more. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, and then 4 from the right. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So I'm parking this one a little bit further away. Nikki says, report. I did 50 stitches and nope, can't do it. Well, Nikki, at least you tried, okay? I'll give you for that. Now you can finally go back to extreme cross country. Yes. But maybe you should come back and try it from time to time. I think your brain probably just needs to get around to the way of stitching. I think I remember when I first tried color flow, even though I had been stitching Gemma's method for a little bit. The first session, to be honest, I was struggling a little bit. You know, I was trying to find my flow. So imagine if you're not accustomed to Gemma's method and try to do it, I can imagine that it's more challenging. But I think from time to time you should maybe revisit and see if it feels different next time. I'm going to do a little yogi move. Yeah. And just one stitch. Oh, three, not four. Sorry. Part in the wrong spot. Busy Mom says, I just looked at my stitching log and I started 61 starts. In 2025, really? Do you mean like 61 new starts? Busy Mom? That's like a lot. So on average, if you break it into weekly new starts, are you starting new ones every week? I don't know how many weeks in a year. Wow, busy mom, that's a lot. Claudia, good luck. Yes, hopefully you can find the thread. Is it are the shops actually open though? So Claudia says, I'm out of thread that I need. Hubby is driving me to the store to grab it. Are they open, the shops? I think if it's during the day, maybe it's still open because New Year's Eve technically over where Claudia is. See you later, Nido in the Dutch. Have a lovely lovely sleep. Yes, maybe when you wake up, we're still here. It's possible. All right then. Let me see where I want to go. I want to come down here for a little bit because there's a whole bunch of 310 waiting for me. I was very tempted to just keep flowing down because here is when kind of, you know, where color flow and Gemma's original method really start to look different here because this pattern you probably wouldn't normally see in the original method. But literally, I'm just allowing myself to follow the colors. And there's a whole bunch of 310s down here. Serena says 38 minutes and 136 done. Since the new year, since midnight. 136? That is amazing. In half an hour? That is super fast. Laura says, I have floss all over the bed, and I told hubby not to look over here. He says, I know the drill. Try not to see. I don't see anything. Well, you should get used to it by now. And also, Laura has got a lot of kitties as well. They're probably all over the bed as well. What about cats and onions? What are we talking about? Oh, Brie, yes, give the doggy a hug. Doggy break. That's a new kind of break. And we'll stitch a little bit. We will have a little bit of yoga stretches, okay? I nearly forgot about that. Maybe around 1 a.m. UK time. Busy Mom says, I was a little shocked, but I know it's a combination of full coverage and non-coverage. But surely, Busy Mom, if you're starting quite a few, you probably get some sort of inkling that it's going to be a larger number. And surprisingly, I actually have less webs than I thought I did. I thought maybe I've got about 25 or something like that, and turned out I've got just over 20. I've got, including this one, maybe 23. So I'm not alien. I'm okay. I'm good. Still very much part of the human race. Susan Barnes says, Walmart was open. Right. I think New Year's Eve, yes, New Year's Eve, things should still be open. Maybe closing a little bit sooner. But still technically a working day, isn't it? For a lot of people. Walmart. Janine, do not mention the W word to the husband, okay? He's gonna just rush out and try to grab power tool bits. Laura says, I try to keep the cats away from me when I'm stitching because some like chew floss. I know, yes, or just sit on your webs, But they're gorgeous. Oh, I nearly kept stitching. Solar Wind says, my dog Pepper was the bravest thing. She didn't care. Gunshot, thunder, lightning, but fireworks. Big Freddy's cat. Wow. So yeah, the cat's probably blasé about it. The cat is like going, what? I've seen things. I'm not scared. Not Dolly though. Dolly is like a cartoon cat, She's not used to gunshots, gunfights. Chelsea says, I only have 4 webs, I'm guessing. Yes, Chelsea, we have to work on you, That cannot be acceptable. Travis says some cats like to attack puzzle pieces. Can you imagine if you just spend like 3 days working on the puzzle piece and the cat just come over and go, oh, like that. You have to start again. Susan Barnes, I'm doing a block of 310. Oh, so spooky bingo. Relay spooky bingo. Amira, hello, hello. Happy New Year. Serena saying only 4. I know, Serena, we need to work on Chelsea, okay? This cannot go on. Seriously, busy mom, can you do something? 988. I worked through so many greens. They're so beautiful. Travis says, that has happened to me, Yogi. The puzzle was on the floor. When I was picking up the pieces, it tried to curl up in my lap. I know, they pick the best moments. And welcome back, Maddie. I hope you enjoy your dinner. Oh, Amira, is the heater is playing up. Oh dear, -3. Can you not have it fixed, like emergency fix? That's not good. -3, you need heating. And make sure you wrap up warm. Yes, the boiler is always trying to break down in the worst time. In the summer, they never, they rarely break down. It's normally in the winter. Nice. Natty says, I have 37 whips, 33 of which was started this year, really? So prior to that, you had like 4. Last year, what happened? Have you bumped into, have you been hanging out with busy mom? That's why. Oh, that's good, Amira. So they're fixing it already. I hope they fix it. It's no joke. I mean, you need heating. And do you have hot water as well? Dear, oh dear. Make sure you have hot drinks and stuff like that. Three, three, four, six. Nikki says, on my daydreams to nightmare piece, I'm doing row by row per block. I do not believe you, Nikki. if you do not survive the Gemma's method, you cannot do block by block, row by row. And which piece is it then? Is it one of the Saul pieces? Daydream to nightmare. Which one is that? Ah, so Nutty was off stitching and then got the stitchy back, went crazy. Yes. There's crazy and there's crazy. But that's so nice though. That means, you know, you love it. And why not? If you enjoy starting, you know, do it. You know, I see every single piece as a little world that I can wander in whenever I want. So, you know, you can have one, okay, that's fair. Or you can have 65 or whatever number that is. You know, the busy mom's new starts. Because you can just, you know, go into any of them, the world that you enjoy and love being in whenever you want. Why not? And I love this world that I'm in right now. So beautiful. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello, Sue. Sue Howe says, Happy New Year. I'm in Australia, so we have already celebrated our spaniels. One who absolutely terrified of them. I have 5 sips. Do you mean whips? All auto-correction, because whips is not a real word. Yes, 5 whips. And the salve for hate and starting stitching shelf. There you go. That's the way to do it. You know? Yes. Welcome, Happy New Year. And we have just passed midnight over here in the UK as well. This is the first hour of 2026 in the UK. Happy New Year. Nikki says, not a sow, it's one that I had all the needles poking up on the Facebook group. Yes, I saw that piece, but I never saw, you didn't post the mock-up, did you? So I don't know what a mock-up looks like. Yes, Nikki does have a picture of, maybe it's just Nikki's way to vent her aggression, you know, the fact that she can't just smuggle things at will, as it's illegal, and also just generally just trying to stab the fabric with needles. So yes, that's Nikki's brand new stitching method, the stabbing method. The random stabbing method. Okay, this video is going to get banned by YouTube. Patty says, I have 3 cross-stitch webs, 2 knitting webs, 2 crochet webs, 1 diamond arm web, 1 coloring web. I wonder what coloring is. There are different methods, aren't they? A while ago, I was attacked by this ad campaign by I think maybe it was on Facebook or Instagram. It was just a whole bunch of I don't know why. Just suddenly I got like a flurry of adverts of painting by number ads. Just all of them. Maybe because I had a look at one and the other one just kept popping up. And I was so tempted to try it because they look like proper paintings. So they are not like children's painting. They give you pots of paints and a canvas and you just paint by number. I paint myself, okay? I used to do all sorts of paintings, but free, you know, like creative painting. But there's something so relaxing about sort of painting by number, and you actually end up with a pretty decent looking artwork. And but I thought better of that. I thought I'm too busy stitching. You know, I don't need a new hobby for now. It was probably sensible. And see you in the bed, Travis. Enjoy time with Tia and the kitties. Not kitties, kitties. Chelsea says, I'm waiting for my next new start when I pass my certification exams in March. Well, you don't have to wait, but that's nice motivation. But what happens if you don't pass? I'm sure you will, okay, Chelsea, and 100% you're going to pass. But what if you don't? What's the plan B then? Do you have one as a consolation prize? I think you should. So either way, you get to start a new web. Very nice. Well, I think Max Colors on a supersize, it's actually quite nice to stitch. Maybe it's more like regular size, regular color, kind of, you know, in terms of color changes. It's not too intense, but it's quite nice. Just, you know, just enough to keep you interested. All right. Trying to think. I'm gonna part down here. So it's 3 from the bottom. 1, 2, 3, and 3 from the right. One, 2, 3, 4. auto correction. Clara, well done. 5 whips. 5 sips of wine. Oh, she had 5 sips of wine. Who? I don't know. Nine Serena, well done, really well done. I've never seen Serena at this time, ever. So this is brand new. Serena, 99. And all the Dolly love to you. Serena normally, you know, has early nights. And today she's been dancing, singing, improvising music and stitching at the same time. Oh, she must be exhausted. Ah, right. So Travis is watching Fallout. Yes. It's got mixed review, hasn't it? I think it started off quite good. And I think, as usual, they're not able to sustain the quality. But I did play Fallout 4. And I didn't finish it. The game is so long, and also at the end, I kind of lost interest. So I never found out the ending. I never got to the ending, but I was very close. I was very close. Oh, my neighbor is having a good time. Right, we'll just give it a couple more minutes. We're going to stand up and have a little stretch. How's that? That sounds good. Because we've been stitching here, at least I am, since 9, 10, 4 hours. So, time for a little stretchy break. Nikki says, we're stabbers. Hey, you know, speak for yourself, Nikki. I'm a peaceful stitcher. Look at me. I'm a peaceful stitcher, just a peaceful stitcher, okay? Amira is heading to bed, and wrap yourself warm, nice and warm, and have a good night. And maybe when you wake up, we're still here. Patty says adult coloring. Yes, that sounds nice. And hey, Unicorn. Yes, we had a visit from RM Unicorn yesterday. Happy New Year, everyone. I'm late for the party. Yes, never too late to join the party. And in fact, you were just about to join us for a spot of yoga. It's getting better and better by the minute. So Unicorn yesterday introduced herself, and she's a professional stitcher, isn't it? I think, I can't remember the name of the company. You can plug that. Yes, so there are professional stitchers apparently out there and stitching samples and stuff like that, sometimes finished pieces. And that's what Unicorn does for fun and for a bit of pocket money, right? That's amazing. Right, I'm going to go for a quick loo break, and when I come back, we're going to do a spot of stitching. All right. Joy says, I had 2 glasses of wine, first since about 2 years ago. Now back for a bit of stitching and a cup of tea. 2 glasses of wine, and that's a very large glass if it lasts for 2 years. No, I think Joyce is talking about 2 years ago. I think my last glass of wine may have been about 4 years ago. I can't remember. It's been a little while. But you know, I had my share of wine back in those days. Okay, I'm gonna mute for a little bit, and I am gonna go for a loo break, and we're gonna come back for a spot of stitching. That is so great. Not this one. We've done a countdown. This one. Okay. All right. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Okay, guys, let's stand up for a little bit of a stretching, all right? Shall we? Midnight yoga session. Where do you get this? Nowhere else, just here. All right. So, unless you have to sit down, okay, maybe stand up on the feet. You can just sit, stand just by the chair or whatever. And what I want you to do is to open the arms a little bit and make sure you're not going to knock over anything when you open the arms, okay? Maybe to the side, toward the ceiling, making sure nothing is going to be in the way. And I always know if you're not following me, okay? And if I see you chatting, I know you're not doing yoga with me, okay? I can see you, I can see you. Okay, so stand on the feet a little bit and just come for a little stretch. So I'm gonna just improvise, okay? I'm gonna just stretch the way I want to, and I want you to follow me. Okay, come on the feet and bring the feet maybe parallel or slightly together. And from here, and allow the knees to be slightly soft. So we don't want the knees to be too tense. And we're going to stand tall and find space for the spine to lengthen upwards. Okay, we're going to stand tall to start with, and everything else is good. And on the feet, soften the shoulders and then soften the jaw as well. Sometimes we tense up with certain parts of the body. And from here, we're going to just roll the shoulders backwards. We're going to circle the shoulders, okay? So bring the shoulders toward the ears, okay? If you're typing, I know you're not following me, you know? I can see you, I can see you, okay? Left fenders. And stand on the feet. And we're going to stretch. Okay, yes. Listen to Yogi, okay? And bring the shoulders up toward the ears as if you're trying to crunch up the shoulders, and slowly roll the shoulders toward the back. So we're drawing circles with the shoulders, and bring the shoulders forward, and the back is slightly round, and keep going. You know what I'm doing? And just circle the shoulders backwards, and we're going to do this a couple more times. This is going to feel really, really good. So, and just follow along, and it's going to make the body, all of, circulation going, blood flowing, and start breathing as well. Sometimes we breathe normally, the breath's a little bit short. See if you can breathe consciously. And listen to the sound of the breath, and we're going to circle back, okay? So this time we're going to bring the shoulders toward the back, and then circle the shoulders forward, and allow the arms to be nice and relaxed. So the arms are not tensing up, we're just rolling the shoulders forward a couple more times. And you can exaggerate the movements as well as you bring the shoulders up and forward, maybe bring them a little bit further. All right, nice and slow there, so no rushing. And then find the shoulders back to the neutral position. So this time, when you come back to the neutral position, your body is probably softened a little bit more than, about 20 seconds ago when we started. Okay, from here, and making sure there's nothing in the way, okay? You're not going to knock over anything with the arms. Very good. No one's typing here. Yes, I know you're listening and following. Now, we're going to bring the arms slowly by the side and up toward the ceiling, as if you're trying to draw a half circle there. And bring the arms, the palms facing each other, okay? And once you're there, check in with the shoulders, and making sure the shoulders not tensing up, and reach the fingers up toward the ceiling a little bit more. And you can bring the gaze up as well. And a lot of times with yoga, with every single posture, there's a direction with the eyes. And your eyes, the gaze, drishti, actually guide the body and guide the heart and your breath as well. So we're breathing upwards, and as we reach the fingers tips up, and you can even come to a micro back bend if you want. And you can bring the arms slightly back and keep breathing and gaze up toward the ceiling. You can feel like expansion, the heart opens and the spine lengthens. It feels so good. And there's a little bit of stretch with the legs as well. And slowly bring the arms by the side and back to the neutral position. Okay, we're going to go one more time. Now you know how it goes. Take a deep inhale, bring the arms around the side and up as if you're trying to draw a circle, and bring the arms towards each other and arms facing each other, and reach the arms maybe a little bit higher this time, and feel the body lengthen. Your body has space that you can extend and create through the breath and the movement as well. So as you reach the fingertips up higher this time, maybe the body is getting taller. That's not a bad thing. I mean, you can come to a micro back bend as well, and maybe open arms to the side a little bit more as you turn upwards toward the ceiling. Beautiful. And feet fully grounded, and bring the arms back down to the side there. And we're going to roll the shoulders backwards like we did before. Circle back a couple of times just to reset, and shoulders forward a couple of times and to reset as well. And now we're going to come to a little bit of side bend. So we do extension up, and this time we're going to bring the right arm up toward the ceiling, just the right arm. Reach the right arm up and keep the chest facing forward. So we want that pure side bend, okay? So side stretch and body facing forward, And then Nikki, no cheating, no typing. Now follow Yogi, okay? Stand tall and right arm. Swing the right arm to the side there. So we're body facing forward and right arm stretched to the left here. And left arm, just allow the left arm to be nice and relaxed to the side. And we want the feet to be fully grounded. So we make sure we have a good foundation. And the right side body is nice and long. It feels so good. Give it a go. If you're cheating, now is a good time to start, okay? Right arm over the left as you stand up and keep the knees nice and soft there. So your knees are not overextending and feel the side body opening. It feels so good. And keep breathing. And you can breathe whichever way that works for the body right now. You can breathe through the nose or the mouth, but focus on lengthening and deepening the breath. The breath is so delicious. And bring the right arm back and come to neutral standing position. Nikki, follow the Yogi with the movement. And this time we're going to swing the left arm over to the right. So the body is facing forward. And allow the right arm to just dangle to the side. So there's a passiveness into our stretch, even though we keep reaching the left shoulders to the right side. And feel the left side body stretching from the left hip and down to the left leg, left side of the leg there. Beautiful. And we're here for one more breath. We're creating space for the body with the arms there, okay? Wendy, yes, just dip my back. No, stop it. Okay, just one more movement, okay, before we finish our little stretch here. So if you have low pressure, blood pressure, high blood pressure, then do it slowly. And we're going to just bring the arms by the side in a neutral position. And we're going to round the back, round the spine and draw the chin toward the chest. And very slowly, as we round the back, we're going to slowly fold forward and allow the arms to just dangle and allow the head to hang. Do it nice and slow and keep the knees bent if you need to. And it doesn't matter if your arms are touching the mat, okay? But we're aiming to allow the upper body to just dangle forward, follow the gravity, and feel the spine lengthen there. So we're doing the stretch passively and let the gravity take over. And we're going to slowly round the back and rise up. Slowly trace your way back and come to standing here. Beautiful. And one more time, we're going to roll the shoulders back a couple of times, draw circles. And then we're going to roll the shoulders forward a couple of times and keep breathing. And bring the palms together in the heart center. And maybe close the eyes for a couple of seconds here, a few seconds here. Just find your grounding here. Prayer to the heart. Breath flowing. And the heart is coming and find that stillness. Beautiful. And slowly open the eyes. You've done it, guys. Well done. Yes. How does that feel, guys? Yes. So our first yoga break, okay? And hopefully the circulation is flowing and blood flowing. Oh, Wendy, if you have injuries, that's not good. But yes, if you have injury, obviously, be very mindful, okay? And just joined us. Did you do yoga with us, And yes, we just did a little yoga break here, okay? Let me bring the screen back. Well done, everyone. And hopefully... Yeah, Janine says, I did the whole thing. Yes, well done, Janine. Model stitcher, yes. You keep moving the body is so simple, but it feels so good. And particularly now we've been here for 4 hours, so we need a little bit of a yogi break, okay? And Joyce says, Namaste, Namaste to you, Joyce. Chelsea says, did anyone else's joints sound like Rice Krispie treats? Well, if you do it every day, it won't sound like that anymore, Chelsea. And Rachel says, that was very nice, thank you. And well done, well done. Yes. Nikki says, I have to start dinner. Nikki, you had 3 minutes to do the stretching. No dinner is that urgent. You know, yoga first, and then you can cook your dinner. Ginny says, my shoulders always sound like snap, crackle, crackle, pop. Yeah, but body is amazing, you know. They may be cracking now. The joints may be cracking now, but if you keep the body moving, you will stop doing that. Solar Wind says, I feel like I've been to yoga class. And you have. It was a very short class. You absolutely have. Great. Grace says, it feels great. Hands definitely did not touch the mat. It will. They will eventually. Okay, just keep practicing. Susan says, off to recharge my phone. Yes, charge the phone. And charge the body with power drinks and the snacks as well. Let me have a sip of my coffee. Wendy says, love listening to your yogi voice. Very relaxing. Thank you. And well done, Wendy. Oh no, everything's flowing. I'm ready for another spot of stitching. Janine says, I have good hamstrings. My mom says, I can touch the mat. Oh, that's very good, Janine. You know, there's a whole set of functional movements that you can always test for yourself to see where you are with the body. There are squats, and there's a forward fold, and there's a balancing, test that you can do with one leg with the eyes closed, etc. It's a very good thing to kind of train the body as well, because it's not just the physical body, the brain and the mind has to work with it as well. You know, stuff like balance, sort of standing balance or whatever it is. A lot of times it's working with the brain as well, you know, because balance is not just the body, it's the calibration of your brain corresponding to your body. So that has to be, you have to do it frequently. I always say balance is like a friend you have to visit from time to time. If you stop visiting it, it becomes a stranger. Janine says, I have to get my husband to take yoga with me. Yes, absolutely. If you do it together, And there's such a thing as couples yoga as well. There are movements that you can create kind of a support for each other to complete a pose. It's quite fun to do. It doesn't have to be like a couple. It's just 2 people yoga. All right, and I'm going to end this one here. Samantha says, just popping in during my break at work, but plan on hopping on later tonight to count down to Central Time New Year. I hope you can make it. Yes, Samantha, because you know, it may be a working day for a lot of you. But luckily, we're here for 10 hours, you know? Maybe at some point you can make it. And I'm going to extend this line downwards a little bit with another strand of 310. It's been a little while since we did marathon, because the last one, I think it was traveling library, wasn't it? And that was like 3 months ago, 3 months ago, maybe 2 months. One, 2, 3. It's one more. Ciro says, after stretching, I feel so energized. I know it's magical, isn't it? Because Sola, you know, we were just doing, I think we did for about 5 minutes, and it's not a long time. Imagine how long we normally spend stitching, you know, time just flies. 5 minutes is a very short time to get that much, you know, going on with the body. And all you have to do is just, you know, maybe just move around and stand up. Some side bends, side stretches, forward folds, and instantly you feel like, you know, it's a different world. I always feel like, you know, before and after yoga class, or even just simple stretches, the world changes. You have different perspective. You know, when the body is feeling good, we kind of experience the world different ways. So if I feel a little bit fatigued or run down, instead of lying down, I actually start doing some yoga, some stretches. And I always felt better. Oh no, Maddie. Maddie say, I had my husband rub my shoulders and neck. My neck finally popped. What happened to your neck? Is he a chiropractor or something? How did he do it? And you can move again, time to stitch. Oh dear. So you couldn't move. Oh my God, I didn't realize they had a medical situation with Maddie here. Samantha says, I would have loved to have been on and stitching for 10 hours with winter. All I want to do is stay home, craft and hibernate. Yes, I think it's nice and cozy to do, isn't it? Even in the summer, you know, it's nice to have a block off some time during the day. Just spend time doing things you love doing. Diana Miller says, hi everyone, I'm aiming to get 10,000 stitches on my traveling library before the new year. What? 10,000? You mean starting from now? Which new year? 2031? Or maybe you're very close. Maybe only 10 stitches to go. Then that's possible. Ah, Maddie. So it was a guided massage by you. Well, he's very gifted then. He didn't break anything. Imagine the untrained person trying to do a massage. So you can keep him, you know. It's all right. He can stay. Clara says, "What's Yogi? What's the height and width of your 25 count fabric for sleep time?" This one's quite big. I probably have slightly more than I need here, but I just used the whole lot. Let me have a look. I do have my spec here. I got it from my vendor, and they're all pre-cut. So let me find out for you. So 25 counts. Hang on. I'm just looking at my purchases here. So this one is, let me just show you the size here. Okay, so even weave 25 counts and is, if we're doing inches, it's 61 by 40. I don't need as wide as that. I've got some spare, but I just decided to use the whole lot, the entire piece. So 156 centimeter by 100, something like that. So I think it's probably quite a good idea that I didn't try to cut it, because when you start from the corner, for instance, it's sometimes a little bit tricky to frame, to put it on the hoops if you haven't got enough space. But I have plenty of spare there. So that's the size of my fabric. Hey, Catherine. Hello. Harley Potts says, do you know any good YouTube videos for someone who is interested in starting yoga but can't afford classes? There are tons and tons on YouTube, okay? We're very lucky nowadays. You can totally have them free. There's a really well-known one, is yoga with Adrian or something like that. Well, when I started off, I actually followed Kino Yoga, Kino McGregor, when I started off. But it's a little bit, maybe slightly intimidating if you never done yoga before. It's more Ashtanga, but there's so many, tons and tons of videos. If you just do a search, and sometimes choosing the teachers you want to follow, it's like choosing friends. So what is good for me may not be good for you. And there are also, just to let you know, there's in yoga as well. That's a really good one to combine to your sort of regular yoga, so to speak. So it's more deep stretches. So there are tons and tons on YouTube. Okay, so have a look. I think yoga is it Adrian, or some of you might know. It's one of the bigger channels, so they've got more content, so that's the advantage. And you can totally do it at home. And Harley is also asking tips in general. The only tip I give is, or maybe two tips. One is be patient, because, you know, our starting point when we come to yoga is all different. And try not to have a goal, rather than going, well, I want to be able to reach my hands on the floor when I do fourfold, or maybe I want to do handstand. It's okay to have that kind of goals, but our body has, you know, has its timetable. So be patient with it. That actually makes my second tip, you know, a little bit more relevant, is just keep doing it. Just keep doing it. And do not think about, you know, sort of end goals. There's no end goals with yoga. The only goal you have is just doing it. Just doing it. Keep practicing. That's it. And follow the body's pace. $310. Very nice. $310. And thread it back. So I'm just following the colors and just go wherever the color goes. Chelsea says, I hit 1% on my SAL. Well done. Just today. Have you just started? In the beginning of the stream. Ciro says, mine is 25 count 2, and I have 6 centimeters as border, and that's 1 meter, 1-3. So 5 centimeters is about a couple of inches, isn't it? I like to have a little bit more than that, but I think that's probably sufficient. 6 centimeters, it's not very big, is it? It's about that big. You're welcome, Holly. Clara says, I'm thinking I best get sleep time before the sale is over by midnight. Yeah, go for it. I don't know when they're going to stop. Maybe they should. The sale is probably still on. Go for it. So beautiful, this pattern. Yes, by the way, the size of fabric is for supersize. Okay, just so you know. All right, 936, 936. Two strands by accident. 936. Oops. Sidri says it's 2 inches as border. I normally have around 3. Yes, I probably have a little bit more. And with this one, I actually got a lot more than usual, which is nice, because sometimes it's a little bit tricky to do the corner framing with the hoops. Oh, Cedric, yes, we're gonna have spooky bingos all night here. Which color is that? Is this 936? Spooky bingo goes to Cedric. Alison Rennie. Yes. Alison says, just back from party, will listen, but not stitching. Oh, go ahead and have a little bit of a spot of stitching here. You know, after party is quite calming, isn't it? There you go. Yes, I mean, so far so good. Flowing from upper right to bottom left is no problem at all. It's not create a problem with my brain, luckily. It's flowing nicely. Oh, sorry, Sisk. Yes, I misread it. I misread it. Yes, of course, you're not six. You're Sisk. Yes, I'm getting confused. Okay, it's a marathon. Okay, Yogi's brain is, has a certain capacity. Yes, it's Sisk. Sorry. My real name is Ellen. Oh, okay. I'll try to see if I can link it up. I'm terrible, there are quite a lot of names I already know with the stitches that kind of stays with me. But with new names, sometimes I have issues kind of linking them up. But Ellen's good. Ellen's good. I'll try to remember, okay? Yes. So it's not Cedric, it's Ellen. Oh, seriously. Yogi, get with the program. Spooky bingo, Maggie. Not Maggie, Maddie. It's going to be like that. It's 936, yes. Susan Barnes says, I'm also doing color flow in the top corner. The stitches are looking really neat. Susan, are you starting from the upper right as well? When you say top corner, is it top right or top left? I think top left is a little bit more challenging because you're stitching a lot of wood, like tree trunks for a little while. Whereas upper right, you do have the reward of the squirrel waiting for you. So that's quite nice. So 1, 2, 3 here. And I'm going to park here. I think, color flow and also, Gemma's method in general is more you do it, the more it makes sense. Because if I'm trying to just sit down and just explain to you verbally, you're gonna, it kind of doesn't make sense. You kind of go, why do you want to do that? Why do you want to, why can't you just keep stitching? But once you start stitching yourself and looking at your own pattern and try to make decisions as you go, it starts to kind of, start to get an idea. Start to understand it a lot better this way. Left corner. So Susan is doing the tree trunk. Yes, let me show you. Upper left. So a lot of browns. I have a little bit of browns, but a lot of blue and green as well. Kimber says, how did I know cross stitch was going to lead me getting back on my mat? I know, that's the beauty of life. You know, everything comes together. If you follow what you love, you know, you follow your love of stitching and you found Yogi, and Yogi is taking you back to your yoga mat. Well done. It's a beautiful circle. Indeed. So happy to hear that. You know, there are only two things can keep my mind completely still and calm. And one is stitching and one is yoga. And stitching also includes, you know, knitting as well, any kind of craft that I love doing. My mind is just totally still because no other things can keep me here for 10 hours. Trust me. My mind is like jumping around a lot. And majority of the times, I'm trying to do about 5 things minimum at the same time. So stitching and yoga, they're both very good for me. Hey, Callan, welcome back. Oh, so the kids are sleeping. Yes. House is clean. Laundry is on. I've showered. Oh, Callan, you're sorted. Yes. Yes. Everything's done. Oh, I love this pattern so much. So beautiful. Look at this. Susan Barnes says, yes, a lot of sweet tan with some browns. There's also some other colors, brighter ones. I was surprised. Yes. And so far, I only have one stitch, one color. That's Ninja Stitch. The rest of them have been kind of quite clustered together, which is quite nice. Catherine says, what is the piece Yogi stitching? This is called Sleep Time, and it's by Ciro Marchetti, and I'm stitching a supersized max color version. Oh, so gorgeous. Look at this. And this is actually generated with the stitches, okay? So this is what my piece is going to look like. This is not illustration. It's so high def. It's gorgeous. And this is brand new start for the new year, okay? I don't care what you say. You know, yes, I started on the New Year's Eve. This is New Year's start for me, okay? Callan says, I want to do this piece full of fox. I have a problem. Do you mean you love the fox or you have problems with the fox? Go for it, Callan. You know you wanna. Nikki says, did you only pay 27 for your meter of fabric? I don't know whether it's a meter. It's, yes. What do you mean only? Let me show you. Yes, this is what I pay. 27. It's probably a little bit more than a meter. It's 1.5 meter by 1 meter. 27. Is that cheap? Oh no, actually I'm paying, I paid 22. 22. I don't know why. Why am I paying 20? Oh, I know. Because when I bought the fabric, there was a Black Friday. There was a Black Friday discount. Yes. So originally 27, 60p, and I only paid 22. Oh, bargain. Yes. How much would it cost you where you are? But everything's cheaper in America. So it's 1.5 meters by 1 meter, something like that. Ah, Callan says, I love everything with foxes. And also, it's not just foxes. Look at this. Let me show you, Callan. If you're not convinced, I'm going to bring you the last straw that's going to push you over the limit. Watch this, okay? Just look at this. This is not just a fox. This is... Look at this face. Just look at this face, sleepy face. How can you say no to that? And next to it is a little kitty with this face. Just look at this face. And then there's a big red mushroom as well. It's so magical. And of course, we cannot forget the little doggy as well. Just look at that. If you want to talk about peace and, you know, and feeling safe, this is it. Just look at that just look at that face. That was just... Oh, I can't. Well, there you go. No, that's a Callan just rushing out, buying this pattern right now as we speak, live on Yogi stream. Oh, it's so gorgeous. Janine says nothing's cheaper in America, but DMC is like dirt cheap in America. DMC is like you can just, you know, use it, you know, have DMC instead of, you know, toilet rolls. It's that cheap. Rachel Morton says the full yard of fabric, which is smaller than a meter, is for $64 on 123, which is about what? £50? What? So a yard of fabric is smaller than the meter. It can't be £50. Seriously. It's like gold plated or something. It's a gold plated version. Ellen says it's cheap. I pay €45, €50 for 1 meter for... Oh, go for my vendor, but my vendor is UK only. I think maybe they ship overseas, but they probably charge a little bit. But this vendor is really good. It's quite well known over here and very reliable. But, well, I have no idea. I thought everything was cheaper, craft-wise, in America. And Europe as well, €45. So normally it's £27, as you can see. And, but I just happened to buy it at the right time. Wow. I had no idea. Fabric is so expensive over there. So DMC is just unusually cheap, is it, proportionally? Wow, $60. That's a surprise for me. Because I thought that, I didn't think the fabric was cheap over here. Depends. I think the smaller counts, obviously, 28 counts in the smaller fabric, then it's cheaper. But if you get anything that's above, I don't know, 22 counts, it gets a little bit more. Um, Clara says, yes, that's very good price. Here they want $60 higher for that size. Really? I'm really surprised. So finally, there's something cheaper over here. It doesn't happen very often. Because it just seems like craft-wise, everything is just so much more, costs so much more over here. I know, Solar. That's so cute, isn't it? It's not just a little fox, even though Traveling Library's got a fox as well. They're both sleeping. But check out the sleeping face, the sleepy face of this fox. You can't beat that. Mhm. Beg says, well, I want to see I want to see a sleepy fairy behind a tree door in your piece. I'm so glad there is no fairy, no human figures. I just want little animals. Here's a little fox here as well. Busy Mom says, I have the quick stitch of this one, and it has the dog and cats and fox. It's a fun one. Yes, that's how I discover this piece, Busy Mom. So thanks to you. Busy Mom has been doing a quick stitch version. I think it's a regular size, right? Not the super size one. Not quick at all. Not quick stitch at all. Busy Mom's been working on this one as well. And when I saw the fabric, saw the pattern, and I went have a look and discover there's a full version. So I went for the full version. $3,799. $3,799. Oh, you didn't find your DMC thread. They're closed. Claudia, emergency, emergency. Can someone send the required color to Claudia? Emergency. Wow, Nikki. Nikki says I paid $70 for my gridded yard. So it's smaller than a meter. $70. Dear, oh dear. Well, there you go. I'm surprised. I thought, because I've seen people buying the entire roll of DMC fabric. Do you not see it? Who who's that lady? Kamari, for instance. She's got a big roll of 25 count DMC fabric. So I just presume this kind of dirt cheap outside the UK. I had no idea. The Starless Stitcher says DMC is dirt cheap here in the US, but any kind of fabric, sure it's not, unless you get the really bad uneven fabric sold in mass market hobby stores. Oh, I had no idea. I just presumed that all the craft stuff, because you have a lot of big, very large craft shops, we rarely have those here, not in London anyway. But so I just presumed. Everything was cheap over there. Whoa, then Nikki, maybe it's time for me to do some smuggling for you. Yes. Yes, mutual smuggling. It's happening. 2026. Maggie says DMC is 1.29. I don't know what currency that is. Scan unless other stores carry cheaper. Over here is about 100. Yes, £1.29. £1.20-ish, or £1.50. If you buy them in store, if you buy the floss at retail stores, it's definitely no less than £1.50. Yes, I think if you buy from a vendor, they'll probably charge you additional shipping and also taxes as well. But I'm really surprised at the prices of the fabric over there. No idea. It's a very large piece of fabric, this one. Because I remember when I got my 28 count, I'm trying to find out the 28 counts. Let me look at my, because I'm buying the fabric from this vendor for quite a while. Look at this. I'm pretty sure this one. Let me have a look. Purchases. You know, the large piece I've got. Okay, I was trying to find the price I've got for the Gecko Rouge fabric. 28 counts, really large, right? And I think I paid 33 pounds. It's really large. It's 28. It's 28 counts. So you know, if it was 25 counts, it'll be much larger. But still, with that huge fabric, it's 33 pounds without discount. So this time, I'm just so happy to kind of buy it around Black Friday, so I got an additional discount. Just cotton, not gold plated. Michelle Clark says, this might be controversial, but I get my 18 count Ada from AliExpress, I get 3 meter for 50 to 60 Australian dollar, which is so cheap. And depending on the size of the project, I get a lot of projects from one piece. Well, it's not controversial at all. You can buy from, I think Nikki buys a lot from them as well. Why not? Maybe the shipping takes a little bit longer, right? Because they're shipping from, I think AliExpress is from China, isn't it? So maybe shipping takes a little bit longer. But if you're not in a hurry, you know, why not? So most of the times when I buy fabric, I kind of want the fabric within, you know, within a couple of weeks. So I tend to buy from Etsy, from this vendor, and they're really good. Normally, if you place an order before 1 o'clock p.m., they ship it out the next day. So majority of the times I get it within 2-3 days. Grace Houston says, I pay $33 for a 33 by 43 inch fabric on 123. That doesn't sound too bad, does it? 36 by 43. And Ellen says, I ordered a kit from Pain-Free Craft with my membership voucher. That was around £82, and I had to pay €50. Wow, for the custom taxes, and 23rd of December still not arrived at home. Did I promise you to 23rd of December? Wow. 50 pound Europe. So that's almost 50 pound. Well, not 50 pound. 50 Europe is about 40 pounds or something like that additional. Wow, that's hardcore. Hey, Maddie, thank you so much. Maddie, there's a super chat from Maddie. Thank you so much. Maddie is asking, let me have a look. Maddie says, what's the most you've spent on a single project? Fabric, threads, and patterns combined, if you don't mind me asking. Is that, to me, what is the most I spend on a single project? Oh, Maddie, that has to be my Gecko Rouge. So Gecko Rouge, you're probably aware they do customized kits, sort of made to order kits, and so the Gecko Rouge kit I got. How much did I spend? So that's the kit itself, 25 counts, and it's a massive project, by the way, Maddie, and on top of that, there's shipping as well. So when it comes to Gecko Rouge, it doesn't matter how much you spend on them. So the kit itself is just probably around £500. And then I spent probably about 20 or 25 on shipping, on FedEx. And yeah, so overall, I probably spend, just to have that kit in my hands, I spent about 500 and maybe 20 something. That's including shipping and everything. So, and maybe one needle miter, which is not that much. So that's the, you know, most I've spent on a kit. And yeah, so everything came together. 25 count pre-gridded fabric, and tons and tons of floss though. I think Gecko Rouge, they give you probably almost double of the quantity you typically need. I think it's just in case you need to restart or you decide to do 2/1, you know. So they give you enough floss to do 2/1 on 25 counts. So yes, that's the most I've spent. So thank you, Maddie. And what about you guys? What's the most you spend on a single kit? I think if you go for Gecko Rouge kits, probably majority of the times you're gonna go Gecko Rouge or paint-free craft, right? If you get like have them to kit up the project for you. And see you later, Ellen. Going to sleep now? Yes. Maybe when you wake up, we're still here. Well done. Nice to see you. And everything else says just purchase Saga. Well done. Yes. Saga is nice. And Janelle as well. Hello, Janelle. Happy New Year. And it's been a little while indeed. And Janelle says, I sometimes lurk because I'm out in and out watching. I know Janelle's setup is like, she lounges on her sofa with a big TV, right? Watching Yogi. So yes, it's good to know that you're there. And yes, that's it's not, you know, when I decided to go for the Gecko Rouge kit, you know, I didn't do it lightly. I went back and forth for quite a while because, you know, it was the very end of 2023, 22. We're in the middle of COVID, and I just discovered full coverage. I just discovered heaven and earth, and I was totally into it, you know, and deeply in the rabbit hole there. And so in the beginning, when I came across the site and came across this pattern I love by Colin Thompson, I told myself and go, that's crazy. Who's going to buy a kit like that? Who's going to spend that stupid amount of money on it? And then I walked away, even though I really love that pattern. I walked away and thinking, oh no, not going to do that. Of course, that's crazy. And the pattern just kept haunting me. You know, it came to my dreams. When I woke up, I just fantasized about stitching it. And I went back to the site and another look and go, no, I'm not going to do it. Who spends that much money on on a hobby? And but after maybe 2 weeks and a little bit, I decided. I go, well, you know, I gave myself excuses. I go, well, you know, Yogi, you don't party, you don't do extravagant things, and you just have this love for stitching, and maybe, you know, it's once in a lifetime pattern. And finally, I decided to go with it. I know it's not an easy thing that I would do willy-nilly, and to be honest, since I bought the project, I never look back. I never once feeling that, you know, I regretted it or anything like that. So, $8.90. But that's it. $8.90. Jackie says 6 portals. 6 portals has been the most expensive for me. No clue what I've actually spent. And this is stitch from a master set. Right. So by the end of it, if you do finish it and get all the floss you need, it's about $500. Yes. I think the great thing about Six Portos is you can kit it yourself. Whereas in my case, if I wanted that piece, I had no choice but to get a whole lot. And I don't regret it, but I would have liked to have the option to just buy the pattern, you know. But Gecko Rouge is not a pattern company. They only do the whole kit. So, and with Colin Thompson's, this particular chart I think is completely exclusive. So I can't really get it anywhere else. And I love the pattern still, even though I had to restart. I love it. Bess Williams says, in New Zealand dollars, I probably spend upwards of $250 per project to kit it up, and extra to refill, floss, and knead it. Why does it cost that much? I don't know what the exchange rate is for New Zealand dollars. If you're getting a pattern and the fabric, and you haven't got the, you know, all the floss you need just yet, you kind of just top it up as you go. 250. You're welcome, Maddie. Rachel Morton says the most I spent was $450 kitting up a chatelaine project, not charlatan project. Wow, 450. That's close to £400 because the exchange rate nowadays is not that different. 938. I know, the amount of money we spend on this hobby. What kind of hobby is it? 938. 938. But it makes me very happy, you know. This is my peace and joy of life. 938. Massively tiny stitches, aka Kristen S. Am I right? Yes, my brain is still working. Says I got one Hade kitted up as a special treat. It was like $250 if I remember correctly. $250, I'm guessing. Claudia says, I spent $150 on a non-full coverage project once, but it was special hand-dyed linen and all silk threads. Yes, when it goes to hand-dyed linen fabric, the prices kind of go up a little bit. Chelsea says, Pain-Free Craft is not currently shipping kits to the USA. Oh, really? So they only ship within Europe. I wonder, it's probably just not worth it for them. I suppose they can probably charge it to the customers, but it's probably not going to make the offer very attractive. I think we just need to come up with a cheaper way of shipping, you know, instead of an airplane, maybe some sort of drone in the future that doesn't cost as much money and is faster as well. Because it just seems that it's so labor intensive to ship anything. Busy Mom says, I've never bought a kit. Just buy fabric, charts, and I have master set of floss. Yes. So Busy Mom, did you, when you were a baby stitcher, right? I'm busy mom is still a baby, but when you were baby stitcher, did you did you not start up as stitching kind of cross stitching kits? Because when you know, I had been stitching for a little bit, cross stitching for a little bit. By the time I discovered Heaven and Earth, and I had no idea that there were people out there buying charts only. I didn't know. I didn't even know the options were out there. Because cross stitching for me always, you know, came in a kit. I had no clue where to buy fabric, etc. So I had to start from scratch and just fall in the little rabbit hole there. The Starless Stitcher says similar to Rachel, around $400, $450, kitting the Chatelaine Fairy Flower Garden Mandala. Is it quite? Are they quite big? I'm not familiar with the genre. Why is it so expensive to kit up? Is it massive? Oh, silk thread and beads. Oh, so it's a beaded type of chart. Nikki says, I have probably 6 to 7 Chatelaine kits, but they are over 17 years old. I don't even know what they are. One, two, three. Very lucky, everything else says. I'm lying on my bed and looking behind me to find my cats using my legs as pillow. Yes, of course. Your body is just, you know, props for them. You know, they're going to just find the comfortable corner. It doesn't matter what it is. I had cats in the past. I wake up in the morning and they're on top of my head like a hat. They just wrap around my head. Yes. Bess Williams says, my Rouge kids were so pretty, were also pretty expensive, Yogi, especially with postage, but I never regretted buying them even once. I know, because if you were to go for Rouge kid, you're probably pretty desperate in terms of wanting that pattern so much that you can't get it anywhere else. So it's unlikely you're going to regret it, you know. Because you love it so much, you're willing to pay that kind of money. Oh, sorry, I'm slightly behind there. Jackie says, Yogi, I don't know how you're doing for 10 hours. I stitched for 5 hours total today. Now my arms is sore. My arms are not sore at all. No, no part of my body is hurting in any shape or form. And I stitch probably about 3.5 hours, 3 to 4 hours with you every day. My body is never sore. And I think it's posture, Jackie. Get your setup, look into your setup. I know we all have our favorite, you know, setup. We lie down and, you know I keep talking about this, but it's important. Look into your setup there and making sure that it's comfortable. So your arms and, everything is in neutral position. So I'm sitting right in front of my desk. and my hoop is on my stand. Nothing moves. Okay, nothing moves. And I've got a supportive chair that I'm sitting on. Is comfortable, and I'm sitting upright. I'm not leaning back. My back is not touching the backrest. I'm sitting upright, and my spine is long. And also we did a little bit of yoga. That helps. So moving around also helps. But the posture and the setup. So your setup has to support your posture. Otherwise, we're going to have to, adjust the body to compensate the position of, what we're doing. So when I'm stitching, my arms are totally relaxed. I'm not, my elbows are not in an odd position or anything like that. So I can stitch for a long time. My challenge is more, about staying concentrated, so my mind doesn't wander. And stitching with you is really nice because I have a little bit of distraction with the chat as well. So it's a nice balance of mild distraction versus stitching. So no, my body doesn't hurt whatsoever. 1, 2, 3. And we have done 10 hours before, we know we can do it. Landria says, I started stitching on the mid-90s when my mom bought me some motif books, Ada and Floss. I was about 8 or 9 and had to draw design onto the fabric. Oh, all right. Yes, people used to buy magazines and stuff like that, don't they? Nikki says, Yogi, how's your neck when stitching? Nikki, Yogi's neck is attached to the rest of the body. That's where my neck is. Okay, kidding. Nikki, so my head is actually in a neutral position. My head is not dipping down, if you know what I mean. I think that's what you're asking. My head, I'm looking downward. So my fabric here, my hoop is kind of diagonally in front of me. It's not right under me. So when I look down on my fabric, my head doesn't have to dip downwards, and that's when you create problems with the back of the neck. If you have to look down too much, if my hoop is over here too close under my chin, then it's going to create my problem for my neck. So when you review your position of stitching, just find a neutral position first. Find the position for the body where it's most comfortable, no straining, arms are nice and relaxed, and then adjust the hoops and your accessories or whatever it is around you. So you want to build it around you rather than have a setup that you have to adjust your body into, into the position so you can stitch and get to your accessories, etc. So starting from the position that's most comfortable, most effortless, and have your spine upright, and try not to lean back. As soon as you start to rest your back onto a surface, your spine starts to round, and your body start to sort of tilt toward sort of different directions, because we sometimes when we have a surface to lean on, the body just starts to find its way into sort of odd positions. So the best way to do it is to feel back completely free from any kind of surface. So I know I tease Nikki sometimes, it's my hobby, one of my hobbies. Jackie says, I tried a new hoop tonight, a nudge tension hoop. I really love it, but I was on my couch a lot today, so that could be it. Yes, couch is, I know it sounds nice and comfy, and if you can, I would suggest find, somewhere you can sit upright in front of the desk or whatever, so your neck, you don't have to look down too much onto your fabric. So diagonally is just good. And also, with hoops nowadays and frame, what you can adjust the angle, can't you? You can roll it more flat or more vertical, so you can make adjustments. So you could do that. So my body doesn't hurt at all. I can stitch for a long time. Claudia Catroche says, when I first started stitching, I was very broke. My aunt also a stitcher, so I would do chores for her and then shop her stash as payment. Oh, that's nice. Not bad, and too bad she moved. I still do now in my 40s. Yes, if you have a relative, auntie or whatever, it's got a lot of nice stash. Yeah, so you can exchange it with some, doing some chores for her. Maybe a nice piece of DMC fabric, 25 counts, you never know. 310, let me grab another 310. Nikki says, because it looks like your camera is perpendicular, but your head is not in a way. I did not find it comfortable doing streams. Yes, so the camera is actually pointing diagonally as well, following my eyes pretty much, Nikki. So the camera is kind of above my head, not knocking my head, but the angle is pointing diagonally toward my hoop. So it's not top down. It's not really straight top down. Yes, if it's straight top down, my head would be in the way. And we don't want that, do we? So it's basically following my eye, my line of vision. Nikki says, I think I'll invest in those moving desks. You mean desk, they just move by themselves? And also for a while, I haven't done that recently, for a while during COVID, I also sometimes stitching standing up. So I don't have adjustable desk, but there are sort of small foldable tables that you can buy, and I just prop the table on top of my existing table desks and stitch that way, standing up. Do you think you can stitch on a treadmill? You probably need very steady hands. Callan says, like the ones they can raise into a standing desk. Yes, their desk, it's got a kind of built-in thing that you can raise it up, but you don't need to, because those desks tend to be quite expensive, and you could if you want to invest in one. But what I did was basically buy a really cheap sort of foldable table that you can get on Amazon everywhere, and I just prop it on top of my normal desk. And the small table is also adjustable, so there are different levels you can bring it up. And I've got a Larry stand. You can, I could have used this stand as well, but at that time I was using Larry most of the time, and I just make it a little bit higher, and I was standing stitching, which is quite nice as well. Chelsea says, breaking all the yogi posture moves. Uh-oh. I stitch on the recliner, couch, on the lap holder. Chelsea? Yes, I like my stitchers to kind of be around for a little bit longer rather than having back problems, okay? So from now on, I'm going to just keep repeating myself until until you just get so fed up and start getting into a good posture. I think, sometimes whatever feels cozy and comfortable is actually not great for the body. So, and sometimes it takes a little bit before it kicks in. The body starts to complain, and by then the damage is done. So it's much better to prevent it rather than anything. Recliner. Callan says, I mostly stitch on my couch, and my office, a coffee table rises, so I rest my work on that. Well, however you do it, it doesn't mean you need to have a desk necessarily, but you need to, whatever type of table or desk, desk that you use, you want the hoop or whatever you need to do to come to you rather than your body having to readjust in order to get there. So that's the only ground rule that you need to follow. However you do it, be creative, but just making sure the body is not in any kind of straining position, because that's going to create problem for you. Jackie says, my goals for 2026 is to get my office craft room reorganized. Yes, that's probably one of my tasks. It's been one of my goals for the past year. Has not happened yet. I've just got so much stuff going on here. But it's a nice goal. All right. 934, the next one. Claudia says, Chelsea, I also am breaking the rules. I brace my Q-snap against my chest, so I'm looking straight down. I'm sure my back is curving. And also the back of your neck as well. You probably need, you can probably feel it right now. the back of the neck, the base of the neck. So even though I'm looking down diagonally, my neck, my face, my head position is not tilting down at all. I'm literally looking forward. Oh, my saga is not updating, is it? Yeah, it is. It is updating. Nikki. Nikki's trying to scare me. Not working, okay? It's moving, is it? Is it not moving? Landria says, I sit on the sofa with Yogi on TV. My right leg up on the sofa with me, supporting the weight of my frame with my knee. I'm getting back pain just listening to that. I'm not looking down at it. It's kind of at a diagonal. That's good. Yes, at least your neck is, yes. Yes, Nikki, really look after the body. I mean, you do CrossFit and stuff. That will probably probably buy you a little bit of leeway there, but don't count on the exercise to to fix the posture. Posture is the fundamental, the baseline. It doesn't matter how much you exercise. If your day-to-day posture, particularly, Nikki, you spend a lot of time stitching as well, really look after the setup. It's worth it. And you'll probably notice a difference because one day you're going to just notice that I've just stitched, 4 hours. I don't feel anything, no straining of the body, nothing, no aches. And that's when you know you get it right. Okay. Oh, and also another thing I want to mention. I also have a little stool for for my feet. So even though my chair is kind of normal height, I almost forgot because I have it all the time. There's a little stool that you can get. I got it from Amazon. It's just a kind of nice rectangular stool, and maybe some of them are adjustable as well. But this one really just nice and cushy, and so I put my feet on top of the stool most of the time. It's nice, it's got enough space there. So what happens is my body is in really comfortable position. My legs are not, extended downwards in the diagonal. I can just very comfortably keep my knees bent and sitting upright. So that's another thing that you can try as well. Nikki says, yes, we have to have correct alignment for all the weight lift, all the way we lift. I used to coach CrossFit before, but took too much time. Oh, you were a trainer for CrossFit. Yes, I think alignment for any form of exercise, particularly for lifting, you know, if you don't have a correct alignment, it's going to hurt all sorts of things, the spine, you know, the arms, everything. Janine says, my mom always told me if you keep slouching, you will get a hump back on your neck. The physical therapy in her, I think. Yes, I think if she's a physical therapist, maybe instinctively she knows. And I think it probably also come as part of the training as a teacher as well, yoga teacher. And also, you know, I've been dancing all my life. So instantly, if I look at a person, the way they stand, how they position their body, I kind of know how to correct it. So it's kind of built-in thing. All right, 938, 938. Right, I'm going to do a little bit of this area here. 890, 890. Laura says, my back just tells me when to stop stitching. Oh, Laura. Because Laura's got a stand. I think Laura posted a stitching stand. And it's a nice stand, but you're using it on a bed, aren't you, Laura? Yes. I think it's a really nice stitching stand. But when you put it on the bed, it means it's lower than the normal position you would, than, you know, comparing to if you pop it on your desk. So it might create a little bit of a back problem there. And also the bed is a lot softer, isn't it? I know. It feels quite cozy stitching that way, but there you go. Look at that. I think that's the first leaf of the pattern. It's come to life. Nikki says, are you sleepy? No, not at all. Wide awake. Wide awake. Are you, Nikki? Huh? Alandra says, I saw that frame. It gives me a good idea of what to look for myself. Thanks for sharing. I think it's a frame and the stand built in together, isn't it? It's quite a nice one. I've seen similar ones on Etsy. And they remind me of cyber dogs. Have you seen those cyber dogs with legs like that? Right, 936. 936. Jackie says, I still have over 2 hours to go till the new year. I'm ready to crash. Yes, at 5 o'clock Eastern time, we're going to do the countdown for the stitches of that time zone as well. You know? No, I'm totally good. This might as well be 2 p.m. No problem. But if you need to take a nap, do it. Be sensible. If you need to take a break, take a break. Laura says the stand can adjust to go higher, and I don't lean back on anything usually to keep my back straight. I just have arthritis in my spine and hurts even when I stand for a long period of time too. Oh dear. And what about sitting then? You don't have to stand. Because if you already have problems already, you don't want to make it worse at all. So whatever you do, you want to find position that you're not gonna make it worse. Let me just draw a little line here. Why does it feel like it's got more than 10? Let me count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. For some reason, it looks longer. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe it's too far to park. I don't want to do that. Let me end this color here. All right, 936. 936. Jackie says back when I was in my 20s, I used to party all night. Now I'm ready to bed by 9 p.m. What time do you get up then, Jackie? Probably about 5. you can take a power nap, you know, like a half an hour nap. All right, let's have a look. 936? No, not that one. 895. 895. Janine says, I asked my husband if he was staying up until midnight. And he said, are you? Because for the last 2 years, you have gone to bed at 10. Janine, are you going to break the record? Claudia says, for Christmas, Mom gave me one of the DMC color cards with the threads and all the new colors. I found a suitable substitute for my missing color. Oh, is there a new edition? I do have a threaded color book chart from DMC, but I think I got mine back in 2022. So maybe they change from year to year. It's quite a hassle, isn't it? Because those cards, the thread cards, are not cheap. I think it's about £45, £48 in the UK. And I'm not going to buy it every year. And I don't really use them that much. I don't use the I've got a printed one, I've got a threaded one. I don't really use them much. Kristen says, Yogi, I'm guessing it looks long because it's narrower, not a square. Yes, and also you probably notice there are only 9 stitches in the final block on the right there. So maybe that's why it looks longer. But it looks really long though. I just had to check because I'm known for miscounting those stitches. One, two, three. Jackie says, I'm an early riser. Not by choice. My cat Rosie doesn't let me sleep past 7 a.m. It's a natural feline alarm clock. Ginny says, my cat Wally is crying with all his might because he wants me to go to bed. Is it normally bedtime? He sleeps with me, and I said, not yet. We're staying up with you. Yes, Wally, you know, today's New Year's Eve. And you want to see it through. You want to do the countdown, okay? I know. Phone keyboards is just... Okay, one stitch here and one stitch down here. Solo Wind says, I can't seem to part the right threads in the right hole. Then I end up stitching with the wrong color. Can happen, actually. Particularly when your kind of concentration goes a little bit. Whoops. So let's have a look at the time in the Eastern time zone, okay? So 2 hours, just slightly over 2 hours till it's a time zone in New York. That's the Eastern time, isn't it? 2 hours, you guys can do it. I can do it. No problem. We're stitching till 7 a.m. in the UK time. So if you're in the Eastern time zone, literally, this is only 10 o'clock. I shouldn't be sleepy at 10 o'clock. So 10 o'clock most days, I'm streaming. Streaming till midnight most days. All right, 936, 936. I do need a loop break though. I'm gonna do a couple of stitches. I'm gonna have a loop break and maybe make I'm gonna make a fresh cup of coffee, I think. Claudia says, did I miss the Yogi yoga stretch break? You have, Claudia. Where were you? And we might do another one. Maybe after the countdown from for the Eastern time, we might do another yogi break. Kristen says, I didn't realize you'd be stitching for so long. I guess I should pull out my project. Yes, go for it. It's a marathon. Yes, we're here till 7 a.m. Laura says, I switched to a kit. It's too late for me to function on the tablet. It might be a good time to pull out one of those stamp kits, right? So you don't have to refer to the tablet. Right, I'm gonna quickly go for a little break and I'm gonna make a fresh cup of coffee, okay? And you're welcome to chat here. Let me bring up my coffee time plus loop break. See, we did a yoga break earlier on. So I'm going to bring this on for you, okay? And I'm going to mute my microphone a little bit, and I'll be back. I'm going to make a fresh cup of coffee, and you too. You know, get the power drinks. Hello, guys. Yes, back with a fresh cup of coffee. Oh, it smells so good. And as I walked past, I could hear my partner snoring and Dolly snoring. Everybody's snoring. Yes. And let me have a sip of my coffee. Right. Let me have a look. I mean, this way of working is so nice. I can just keep going forever. It's just so calming to do. Really nice to do. Really addictive. Here we go. It's a little bit of green leaves peeking out. Solar Wind says, I'm having Southern Pecan Coffee. Is that a brand or is it flavor? I wonder. But hazelnut, kind of working quite well with coffee as well. So the next color I'm going for is Night A6. Night A6. Night A6. It's not a green. I've probably gone through all the greens in DMC tonight. Night A6. Kristen says, I swear I missed a crazy amount over the last few weeks. No more Guess My Stitches. I don't know if this was going late, etc. Oh, Kristen, you need to catch up. Today is a marathon, first of all. Okay, it's a New Year marathon. We do 10 hours. That's one. Guess My Stitches. Yes, Guess My Stitches machine has been retired for now. And, you know, in a MOT mode. And I'm going to come up with new challenges for you, you know, even more challenging stuff. Because Guess My Stitches is just getting too easy, you know. The stitch is just getting too clever. So yes, you need to catch up. And also, this is a new start, okay? Just in case you haven't noticed. Solar Wind says, how do you take your coffee? If that was a question for me, then I do black coffee all the way. So I use a dripper, you know, like a filter on top with a dripper. So I don't use machines. So I get ground coffee and just use a dripper and make black coffee. So no milk or sugar for me. Black coffee all the way. Ruth says, I'm about to start glistening wings full of haze sow. That's a popular one. And Nikki, which piece are you stitching? So which new stars in order? Yogi needs to know. I know you're starting the traveling library companion pieces, right? Those two. And is there one more? Yes, you're also doing the mystery charts, or not so mystery charts anymore. The Amy Stewart one. What else are you doing? So that's three charts. And I can't remember the other ones. Ciro wins. Black, double sweet, cream sugar, no cream, no sugar, black, naked black. Okay, naked coffee, not naked chef like Jamie, Oliver. Naked coffee for Yogi. Natty says I'm doing a new start, and I swear it's yes, every shade of brown. Sometimes it feels like that. You know, I think with this piece, if you start from the upper left, like some of you do, then it's probably a, you know, it feels like everything is different shades of black or brown, rather. And this area is quite small still. It's kind of different shades of greens. And I know I'm going to transition to blue, a lot of blue shades very soon. I'm looking forward to that. I love that deep midnight blue in the background there. That's why I like to stitch in a way that I'm not stuck with kind of one area. So as I extend this border and it's going to get wider, then I'll be able to move up and down that line and just pick the color groups that I like to stitch. So, you know, it kind of resets a little bit without having to stitch kind of same type of colors for too long at a time. So it keeps everything fresh, you know. Nikki says I can't start Amy Stewart exclusive until Monday because the fabric doesn't get here until then. So what have you been stitching then? Up to this point, you've got 5 to cycle through. Lona, hello, Lona, Happy New Year. We've done countdown for the UK here, Lona. So Happy New Year to you. All right, I think I can probably get away with this one over here. Claudia Catroche says, I'm doing Amy's exclusive, supersize, max colors. I've got a fabric, but I'm afraid to start. Everything else I've done is a mini, and I haven't finished anything. So, Claudia, you went from mini charts, okay, and went straight to a supersize max colors. I like that. That's bold. Yes. It sets the tone for 2026 for Claudia here. But I think it's the same, yes. I think that you might notice the difference between regular and max colors. But in terms of sizes, you are only stitching one block at a time or one stitch at a time. So it doesn't, you know, it kind of doesn't matter how big the project is. But you do feel a difference with the confetti, you know, the intensity of the confetti. You will be fine, don't be afraid. But the question is, though, with that piece, where would you start? Where's the good starting point? Because I'm a little bit worried about that background area and also the wooden floor. It's probably a little bit tricky particularly the kind of beige wall at the back. Guys, if you don't know what we're talking about, this is the mystery chart from Heaven and Earth, Haid 2026. And A95, let me just put this one back. A95, and is a chart. It's supposed to be mysterious till you stitch a page, and at some point you exchange that for the chart. And I haven't got that chart here, my markups here, but it's a kind of a stitching area of for stitches. But there is kind of a plain wall at the back, kind of beige, and that would be, you know, kind of slightly scary to stitch that. Nikki says, I'm starting the 2 Amy, the Nutcracker Sao. Okay, so it's a Sao piece. Oh no, 2 different ones. A Nutcracker, that's a Sao piece, and Hey Sao. Oh, it's a different Sao. Are you doing a two different ones? A Nutcracker Sao, a Hey Sao, dragonflies. Okay, so Nikki's doing dragonflies. A Beautiful Place and Fairy Tales by Christensen. I'm not familiar with the other ones. They all sound very scary. Oh, I've got some 310 here. Yes. Oh, lovely. Look at the shape here. Really interesting. I could technically just follow the 310 and do all of them, technically. But I won't. 310. That'd be too easy, wouldn't it? Uh, 310, I think I'm going to take a new strand here. Oh, that's right, Natty. You made a commitment of not starting new ones, haven't you? Now you're stuck. Natty says, I want to do the same Amy Stewart chart, but also said I wasn't going to start a new chart for 2026. I don't know how long that will last. And it's not even 26 yet, 2026. And Natty is already breaking down. It's giving in. Oh dear. Yes. I will not. I will never commit to anything like that. You know, there are 2 things I will not do when it comes to stitching. One is to promise that I'll complete a piece and give it to somebody. That is just irresponsible on my part. That's going to take decades, okay, or never. And also, I would never commit to not starting a new piece. It's just way too difficult. And I do not want to commit to anything that I cannot keep. Busy Mom says, I feel like a slow turtle. Oh, is that seafood? I wonder. It's banned. No, turtle is fine. I have not even reached 300 stitches. This new piece is taking a bit. Oh dear. Yes, maybe very confetti, right? If it's confetti, you literally slow down 50% at least. For me, it's more like Frozen. Very nice. Look at this. Yes, I love this area because the color changes, the balance is just perfect. Because if I just have to keep doing flat colors like block stitching, I get very bored. But of course, if it's too confetti, it gets, it gets a little bit overwhelming. This area, at least, I might be speaking too soon, but this area just perfect. It's such a pleasure to do. Evil Guardian. Oh, hello. Great name. Says Yogi, you've been quietly watching. I've been quietly watching chat for a few streams, and I'm concerned about solar winds. One does not get IP banned from Facebook without doing something drastically wrong. Evil Guardian, are you here to stir shit? To put it, like casually. There's no need for that, Evil Guardian. SolarWind has been very good and totally normal. I do not care why anybody gets banned by a platform. I have no idea, no interest. Okay, Evil Guardian, I hope you enjoyed the chat. Claudia says, I looked at the mock-up at the supersized max color version was the prettiest. I love that piece so much. I want all the details. You mean this one I'm stitching, or are we talking about something else? Sorry. I just dived into conversations. Yes, for some reason, for this, piece, up to this point, I never thought about getting a supersize. And, if anybody ever asks, I just go, well, I don't feel the need to go up the size. I'm very happy with regular size. But this chart, for some reason, I just wanted to be nice and large there. So never speak too soon, Sometimes you kind of go, well, I'll never do anything. Normally, that's the next thing you do. Nikki says thinking about starting them all on live tomorrow if I can get set up properly. I've been working on where daydreams meet shadows, my bed of needles. Said, yeah, go for it, Nikki, because I'm not streaming tomorrow. Maybe I can take a break and come to your stream instead. How's that? Because, well, not tomorrow, tonight, really. Oh, are you doing tomorrow then? Oh, then maybe depends on the time. I may be streaming, but after 7 a.m. when we're done, and tonight we'll probably take a break. I'm just thinking maybe Nikki can take over, do a stream full of stitches. Captain Squirrel, hello, hello. Captain Squirrel, Happy New Year. It's that one, this one. So I'm slightly behind there. Yes, Squirrel start, Captain Squirrel. Yes, I am. Well, it's not directly Squirrel start, okay? I have to travel a little bit. A little bit more work to do before I get to the squirrel. Yes, but I will get to squirrel. Get to the squirrel very soon. Jackie says, I was banned from Facebook for a week for leaving comments saying something as a joke. Yes, who knows? I mean, I don't care. Why anybody get banned is none of my business. Oh, very good point, Nikki. Nikki says, how does one know if SolarWind gets IP banned? Yeah, I think I didn't even remember that. That's the thing. I do remember maybe it was SolarWinds. I remember one of the stitchers mentioned that she's got banned because I was talking about our Facebook group, and maybe that was SolarWind. I don't remember, and someone said they have been permanently banned, which is kind of unusual. I know, but none of my business. As long as no one does weird things on this chat, I do not care. Exactly. Why would anybody come forward and even say that, right? Oh, hello, Ruby. Thank you so much for the super chat. Ruby Rose says, new member, and I love your stream. Let me have a look. I don't know why it's not showing that. Here we go. Thank you so much. Happy New Year indeed. Ruby, thank you so much. SolarWinds says, what SolarWinds? First of all, you have no obligation to explain to anybody, why you ban on Facebook. We're not on Facebook at this moment, so you have no obligation to justify or explain anything. But SolarWinds says, back in October, I asked for all my data on Facebook to be deleted. But then I changed my mind. So when I tried to create a new account, Facebook suspended my account. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? I mean, and you have no obligation to explain to anybody. You're perfectly fine here. Nikki says to say thank you, Evo. That's a beautiful name, isn't it? there's a hidden message in there somewhere, I wonder. And SolarWind says, Facebook said I could appeal, but I accidentally entered the wrong email, and that's when they banned me. Yes. Well, yes, I have, well, I don't know about banning, but sometimes they disable your accounts, maybe if you don't use it for a long time. That does happen. If you miss the deadline to revive it, and that account is gone forever. I'm not familiar with why they IP ban someone. That sounds quite severe, but it's your business. I don't mind. You've been very civilized and kind and active in the chat. That's all I need to know. Oh no, Claudia says the neighbor apparently didn't plan their firework well. It's only 9:30 p.m. They've already had to switch to celebratory gunfire. What? We're not talking about gunfire, hopefully. That's not a good way to celebrate New Year, okay? All right, let's keep going. And there's a solar wind. Are you aware? Do you know this individual with that peculiar name there? Why would anybody come forward and say that? It's so weird, isn't it? So unnecessary. Susan's back. Susan says, I like that squirrel is sleeping too. Yes, everybody's sleeping. Well, not everybody is sleeping. The birds are not sleeping. They're watching over the sleeping creatures and the squirrel as well. I thought squirrels, they normally go home at night because my squirrels, they disappear after dark. They go home, you know, and so to see a squirrel so active at night is interesting. Maybe it's Captain Squirrel. Yeah, solar winds, you do not need to worry. Absolutely not. And, you know, that's between you and Facebook. Rachel, have a good night. Yes, well done, Rachel. Happy 2026. Yes. Happy New Year, Dolly. The Dolly. Our new Dolly. New Year edition of Dolly. There's one more here. Oh, hang on. I missed 2 stitches here. Oh, this is odd. Right, I'm gonna end this stitch here. For some reason, I've got like 3 strands of the same color. Let me just okay, 936, 936. I'm gonna have a sip of my coffee. Nikki says it's odd that someone would say that out of blue unless they're bots. Why would bots do that though? I think it's a person. How strange. Jackie says, I'm curious how you're able to have your non-official name on Facebook. My sister got in trouble for using nickname. They made her show proof of her name. Really? No, I didn't have a problem. Because a lot of people have company names or brand names, don't they? So no, I didn't have any problem. I just want the name to match the channel name as well, so. Diana Miller, hello, hello. Made it to 1,000 stitches on the traveling library. 1,000. Wow. That's a lot of stitches, Diana. Well done. Chelsea said they're just trying to stir trouble, I think. Yes, I mean, find better things to do. It's New Year, you know. What are they doing? Do some yoga or something. Much better. Let me try to check this area. It looks a little bit iffy. Let me have a look. 2 stitches here, that's fine. Okay, I think I missed 2 stitches here. Let me have a look. All right. Jackie says, I don't use Facebook much other than for my stitchy groups and daughter's school activities. Same here. I literally only use the Facebook nowadays to look at our group. That's it. I don't connect with anybody. I have not used my personal account for years. Do not do anything on it. One, two, three. I have 2 more. Yes, well done, Diana. 10,000 is a lot. I'm too afraid to look at my stitch count. I'm still under 2%. So how many percent is that then? 10,000. Diana. One, two, three, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I know what's happening. This stitch is actually over here. No. Grab the wrong color. They're all shades of green, so it's very easy to get mixed up. Yes, we need a bit of Dolly. Absolutely. Dolly is for all occasions. Maddie says, I have Instagram. That's a lot. Yes, I have Instagram as well, but I'm so lazy with updates. Very occasionally I post one. Just keep it, keep it alive. Captain Squirrel says, keep cross-stitch drama free. Exactly. Or any kind of drama, we don't need it. So this bit is a little bit iffy. Let me have a look. Which color is it? 936. Let me double check. I think this bit, I messed it up a little bit. But luckily, it's all shades of green. Doesn't matter. 936. Let me have a look. 936. Looks like this one. No, it looks like the other one. 520. It looks like 520 to me. Yes, it's 520. Susan says Yogi Diane made it to 10,000, not 1,000. Hey, Susan, I know. Did I say 1,000? 10,000, of course. Yes. I wonder what percentage it is on your chart. So if I'm guessing 5%, how's that? It's a wild guess. Callan says, I don't post on my social media either. I keep it because some family, for some family members, they're on Facebook. Yes, exactly. You know, to be honest, when Facebook came out, I totally didn't have any interest until I tried to get my mom to use smartphone and get her interested, you know, and so I hoped her to set up a Facebook group because my brothers, they post, you know, baby pictures, etc. And it was only then I decided to get an account as well. Otherwise, I'm just too lazy for social media. I think a lot of people set up an account just to connect with family members. Totally get it. Susan says, would Dolly icons have hearts for February and Valentine's Day? Well, maybe not Valentine's, because Valentine's is really just a day rather than a season, isn't it? But my plan is to have seasonal Dolly. Do you like that, Susan? We can have you know, Dolly for spring, Dolly for summer, Dolly for autumn, you know, that kind of stuff. So more seasonal stuff rather than a single day. Otherwise, we're gonna have a Dolly for Labor Day or whatever day that is. Pancake Day, you know. Or maybe Dolly for cross-stitching day. Is there a day for cross-stitching, I wonder? Nikki says, I hate Facebook. Yes, it's very, if you look at, you know, of course, I love our group, okay? I'm very happy with our group. But, you know, the Facebook has not changed for decades. Has it not? I think when it started, it looked like that. And it still looks like that. They just made very little improvement. They just keep adding things. And that's, I don't know, I'm sure they have money to hire proper developers and designers. I don't know where the money has gone. It's just very convoluted to use. And if you look into the settings, oh my God, that is like a universe by itself. I don't know what they're trying to do there. It's got so much. It's almost designed to confuse you. So they can, you know, do all sorts of things, invade your privacy, all sorts of stuff they want to do. Laura says, I think it's around 2.5 finish. Okay, so maybe not 5, but it's quite tremendous, isn't it? Which one is it? Okay, this one is here. Just one stitch. Busy Mom says, yes, the cross-stitch day. Yes, there you go. Maybe a cross-stitch day, Dolly. Yes, Nikki, I'm mostly using YouTube as well. But YouTube is not social media. YouTube is a video platform, content platform. So it's a, you actually consume the content actively. I think social media is when I don't know, it's kind of a slightly weird existence. I understand Instagram. I don't hate Instagram. It's fine. Facebook, I don't like it just purely because it looks like a dinosaur. It's kind of built 20 years ago and has not changed. TikTok, I don't go near at all. No interest whatsoever. Miriam says, I only use Facebook only for Messenger. My family is spread out. Yes, I think if you connect with family, then that's probably why people use Facebook majority of the time. All right, just one stitch here. 934, 934. Ring says, World Cross Stitch Day is August 14th, 2020. Oh, it's in August. I remember celebrating that this year. Someone mentioned it this past August. It's the 14th of August. There you go. Callan says, I have TikTok because my brother sends me recipes even though I rarely check it. Through TikTok? Do you mean they send you TikTok videos? Or through their messenger? I don't think I ever even tried to open an account. So I have no idea what they're doing there. Yes, Instagram can be quite good for following people, like Amy Stewart. I follow her, even though I always forget to check, forget to open an account, sort of the app altogether. But whenever I look, it's kind of interesting. And also, it's less cluttered. Sometimes they're just so cluttered. 1, 2, 3. Ooh. Why do I have that one stitch already? Let me correct that. 1, 2. There. And then 1 over there. I don't know what's happening there. Let me fix it. 1, 2, 3. Trying to fix my chart there. Knife 934. One, two. That one. Susan says, sounds like an excuse for another marathon. What would be? Oh, cross-stitching day. Yes, that's a really good idea, actually, Susan. That would be a perfect day for some sort of special stream. How about a marathon, you know? Not that we need excuses for marathons. Let me take a sip of my coffee. Yes, enjoy the food, Claudia. Miriam says, I dislike TikTok intensely. I don't know why people are talking so fast on TikTok. What's the rush? And they always have this strange blue screen effect. That's really cruel, you know. They have kind of block off the background and you can superimpose whatever strange background or whatever. And they just look weird. They're kind of designed to, I don't know, mess about with your mind. I think if you watch TikTok all day long, that's where your mind will become, you know. Baz says, I don't use any social media besides Facebook and limited on YouTube. Oh, I think if you've been using Facebook for a long time, you're kind of more committed to it because you probably have a lot of posts built up and network with people that you know. So, you know, you're more likely to continue to stay. Betty Lou Taylor says, I have a blast on TikTok. My friends tease me. I'm dating TikTok. Really? I don't even have an account. I'm just not really my thing. But a lot of TikTok content kind of bleeding over to YouTube anyway. They kind of repost. So I do come across some of the videos. That's why I know they all talk really fast. I said, what is the hurry? Slow down. I don't understand what you're saying. Nikki says I'm a dinosaur. If I scroll, it's on Pinterest for 2 minutes. Yes, I still like Pinterest actually. I use it for, what do I use it for? It's very good for recipes because a lot of times it's very visual, isn't it? So, and I don't know how well Pinterest is doing. They're not kind of, you know, I think people still use them a lot, but it's not sort of in the forefront of everybody's mind. And also, it's not a social media. It's more like a, how do you call it? It's a platform for a certain type of content. I think social media is when you make connection. You can, you know, DM people, that kind of stuff. Whereas Pinterest is really passive. It's just a consumption type of platform. Oh, 1 more hour for the Eastern Happy New Year time, you know? This time, I'm going to do the countdown, okay? I'm not going to look away. I missed the countdown, the last 10 minutes, 10 seconds in the UK countdown. I looked away, and when I turned back, it was midnight. Goodness. Nikki says, my girls can't get on social media until they turn 18. I still try to discourage them. Well, I think, yes, I think 18, well, I don't know. Yes, whatever age. But the thing is, though, for them, it's very much part of their, reality, isn't it? I don't know. I don't have kids, so, my consideration is a little bit different. I think if you're a parent, it might be very different for you. Let's have a look. Let me do this one first. I need to have a strategy. 905. And also, ultimately, with kids, I think it's about training them to be streetwise so they can protect themselves, rather than being protected and shielded all the time. I know it's easy for me to say, my kids. But it's a little bit like cats, isn't it? You have to let them out to learn their ways rather than keeping them, inside and protect them. It's very tempting to do that because you love them, This one over here. Jackie says, I set time limits for all social media, and that has helped me to break any addiction to it. Yes, I'm not addicted to them, actually. I watch YouTube a lot, but then again, that's a really good place to consume content. I don't watch TV, so YouTube is the only sort of source of video content. I wouldn't say I'm addicted to it because I'm not doing the same thing all the time. I'm doing different things, finding information, watching things for entertainment. And social media, to be honest, I'm not addicted to them at all. I actually find it quite a lot of work. A lot of work. So I look from time to time. Don't get me wrong, I do watch a lot of Instagram thing for, little animals and stuff like that. My feed is all animals and stitching stuff, and my YouTube is a combination of furry animals, floss tubes, and true crime. There you go. 906. Solowin says, I really enjoy the marathon, guys. So enjoy all the comments. Gotta run. Yes, enjoy the rest of your day. Happy New Year, Solowin. You're welcome. Grace says, why is it when I try to fall asleep, I'm up all night, and when I'm trying to stay up, I can't keep my eyes open? So now you know the trick. If you're trying to sleep, the trick is to try to stay awake instead. I know. Richard Morton says, I disagree with just restricting things from kids. Why not teaching children what's appropriate and what isn't, and how to recognize scammers and something who could potentially be a threat to them? Yes, I think I'm sort of more on that camp with Rachel, actually, because it's like you can only protect them so much. And you don't really know when they leave the house and go to school, for instance, mingle with others. You don't know what, what happens there. So I think the best, I would think, best ways is to allow them to kind of learn how to resolve or deal with situations rather than keeping them away from it, because eventually they're going to have to go out there and face the big wide world. And if they have not learned the skills they need to protect themselves, it doesn't matter if you release them when they're 25, they're not going to be any wiser. Chelsea Summer says, Yogi, what is your favorite Tuesday crime channels? Favorite Tuesday crime channels? Why Tuesday? Favorite crime channels? There's a channel called Jim Can't Swim. They don't make content very often, but I do watch all their content. It's just good. Kind of psychoanalysis of crime cases, and it's quite well done. And there are a few others I am interested, but a lot of times I like watching trials. I know it's a very nerdy thing to do, but I'm interested in legal proceedings and arguments, hearings, all the boring stuff that happens in the background, and also the trials themselves. I am intrigued by it. But mostly I watch American ones because over here it's not open to regular people, so we don't get to observe unless I actually go to the courtroom. Callan says, my non-cuddly cat is cuddling with me. It's New Year. Or maybe it's a little bit cold, a little bit nippy. Oh, Lona. It's a frogging time for Lona. Oh, please send some fudgy, some compassionate fudgy for Lona here. All right, so where did I park? Over here. Oh, compassionate. Fudgy from Janine here. Bologna. No judgment. You can fudge. Chelsea said true crime. And my keyboard on Friends. So I think you're just referring to any crime channels. Grace Austin says, I love watching trials. Me too. Oh. And not all trials are interesting. The trials I like, obviously, are when the case is interesting itself, kind of slightly bizarre cases, and or when they're really good lawyers, interesting lawyers, you know, a little bit fiery, and really, really good at what they're doing. I love watching that. I love watching the dance of the courtroom. You know, how they find different sort of avenues to argue their cases. I'm interested in that. And also recently, there's some weird, really weird cases. There was one guy, I can't remember his name now. He just came up, so he testified. He's the defendant, and he testified on the stand. And the defense just sounds so bizarre and weird. And it's just so intriguing that a lot of defendants, they go on the witness stand to testify themselves and thinking that their story is gonna, you know, is going to fly. And most of the times they don't. 3346. Jackie says, did you see Brian Welsh was found guilty? Not surprised at all. Yes, I watched him. Because originally he was going to testify, didn't he? So Brian Welsh was, just in case you don't know, little updates here, a summary here for the case. This guy was charged with first-degree murder of his own wife on a New Year's Day, I think a couple of years ago. And yes, it was kind of, well, he's kind of a slightly sort of questionable, to put it lightly, character anyway. He was being grounded, house arrested at that time of the crime for fraud. He was selling fake paintings, Andy Warhol paintings, on eBay. I ask you, who buys Andy Warhol on eBay? I just don't know. And he got caught for it. And so he was being house arrested, you know, at home because he was taking care of his kids. The wife was working kind of in Washington or somewhere. And yes, it was, you know, pretty obvious that he did it. He, you know, did something to her and destroy the evidence by disposing her somewhere. Maybe different locations, you know. So they never found a wife. They never found a wife. So no autopsy. They couldn't find out what happened to the wife. And yes, so on the surface, it was quite a cut and dry case. It was so blatantly obvious. I know you're innocent until proven guilty, but to be honest, if you look at the facts there, it didn't look good for him. But there were cases. It was in Massachusetts, and there was another case before. It's a Karen Reed case. Kind of a long story, but you know, there's some police corruption, maybe, you know, happening there, being raised. So, and the corrupt cop of question, he's called Michael Proctor, and he was looking after, well, he was involved in Brian Welsh's case as well. So I think the defense originally was going to use that as ammunition to defend the defendant, and going, maybe the cop did something that's, you know, maybe it's not just like Karen Reed case, even though there's totally different situation. But in the end, he was found guilty, and he didn't testify because everybody thought he was going to testify. He was just one of those defendants. You just know he wants to go up there and tell his story. But for some reason. He got cold feet or whatever. Maybe just realizing that nothing he could do could make it better. But by testifying, he could quite possibly make it a lot worse. But at the end, he was found guilty anyway. So I watched that. I was a little bit disappointed that he didn't testify because it would have made a very good TV. Just making a fool of themselves. Oh, Kimber as well is a true crime fan as well. Wonderful. Yes, I did notice because the other day we discussed true crime cases on the stream, and I noticed a lot of stitches like a bit of true crime. That's very interesting to know. $702. Miriam says, I find the law lodge to be very interesting. They look into unsolved disappearances or mysteries. Yes, Chrissy as well. My goodness. Chrissy says, I love watching trials. Did you watch Lori Vallow once? It was creepiest I've seen in a long time. No, Lori Vallow, I didn't really follow. I know the story though, but Lori Vallow, the trial was kind of, it was broadcast, but the pictures is really small. It was like Zoom videos, and I like it nice and clear close up so I can see their faces. So that one, I just follow the development. I didn't watch every day. So, but that is a weird case, isn't it? Really weird case. Totally bizarre. Maddie says 2,512 stitches so far. I still have 23,000 to do on the spare. But that's great because you have more to stitch in this beautiful piece that you enjoy stitching. Once you finish, you can't stitch it anymore. So do not finish it too soon, okay? Harley says, I fell asleep on accident. I lost 2 hours of stitching time before midnight. No kidding. Let me check the time. We don't want to miss the countdown, do we? Yes. 2 hours of power nap. Look on the bright side. Now you're nice and awake. Jackie says Massachusetts has had some really weird cases recently. Yes, the only two I know that I can remember is just Karen Reed and Brian Walsh. But the situation of Brian Reed with Michael Proctor is just weird. It's like, how did that even happen? Chelsea Summer says, I was fascinated by the Netflix series I'm a Killer. Oh, where the murderer tells story from their point of view. Yes, I think there are a lot of a documentary. There's one with the British one. You know the guy really mousy. the guy who's a presenter. You know that one. I can't remember his name now. He's done one with interview with, killers or whatever. 936. And there was another one, it was quite long ago, not long ago, but during COVID, I remember. There's a case, I was totally fascinated. It's this guy called Chandler Holderson. I'm trying to remember the state. It may be, was it Wisconsin, perhaps? Chandler Holderson. He's a kind of really normal looking child, not child, he was 22 or something like that. A normal looking guy, totally harmless, a little bit, nerdy, and quite nice looking guy as well. And he was charged and was convicted for murdering his own parents, both of them, and cut them up and maybe throwing their pieces around in his girlfriend's parents' kind of quite a large estate there. It was weird. His life was a complete fabrication of things, and it's just fascinating that how he managed to fool people around him so well. He just came up with all sorts of excuses. He tried to make up his jobs. He tried to tell people that he got a new job with SpaceX. He was going to move to Florida, making a lot of money with a girlfriend. And all of that was untrue. And he was sending emails to himself, pretending to be someone else, and trying to fabricate and try to convince his parents that he was actually working for a company for a long time, earning money, but they had a problem for some reason, just missing paying him, like paycheck, some sort of glitch. But the thing is, everybody believed him, including the parents who he lived with, age 22, earning supposedly good money, have a girlfriend, but he was living with the parents. I ask you. Grace Hudson says the defense team for Karen Rhea was amazing to watch. I know. So the defense lawyer, the star lawyer, what's his name? Jackson. He's now representing this guy being charged for killing the director parents. The one. So I wasn't familiar with the director, but Alan Jackson, that's it. Alandria says, I wish I could watch these. My former brother-in-law is awaiting trial in Florida for hit and run, manslaughter. He pled not guilty, but was way over the limit and driving erratically, so I love to see it. Wow. But I think, not saying it's not a serious crime, but drunken drive, unless there's some twist to it, they normally don't even come to, kind of forefront of the news, etc. But yes, I hope it works out well, everything. Whoops. Kim says trials are the best. Yes, I love watching trials as well. December is a little bit slow, isn't it? Because of the holidays. I'm sure it's going to pick up in January. Callan says When I started my career, the first job site I went to, I was partnered with a guy that was being tried for murdering his wife. Oh dear, what a way to start. Yes. There's so many crimes that happened when there's some sort of custody battle, isn't it? It's I don't know what to say about that. It's just like there must be a better way. The majority of the crimes are committed by people you know rather than strangers. Okay, a bit of a 310 action coming up. Chelsea says there's a fun channel idea, cross stitch and crime. You've only had a motivation to do the research. That's the thing. But you know, Chelsea, we can always have a crime night, you know, crime day once a week, and we can just casually talk about it. You know, I'm not an expert of all cases, but there are cases I kind of looked into a little bit more, and we can have a discussion. How's that? That sounds like a fun topic. Kristen says, I'm convinced we like true crime because they're one of the few long-form videos that are easily available. Interesting. But also, you have to be interested in the whole process, right? Not everybody is. And some trials are quite boring, I have to say. I think if the lawyers are not interesting, then the whole thing is not interesting. It's for me, it's all about the lawyers. See, I'm actually extending my gridding, which is amazing. I didn't think I was going to come this far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let me count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alandria says, I have coloring books of cute crime scenes. Oh, is there such a thing? Cute animals stealing and such. Oh, that's funny. Yes, that's cute then. BLT says, cross stitchers love true crime because we spend a lot of time stabbing crap of fabric, particularly Nikki. Have you seen Nikki's pictures? She literally just stabbed the needles all over the fabric. Sorry. Oh, there's a spooky bingo 310. There you go. Natty and Rose. Yeah, spooky bingo, guys. 310 stitches unite. Kim says, Laura Owens, fascinating case, trial coming soon. I'm not familiar with that case, actually. What is that about? Been binging on YouTube to learn about before trial. I think there are a few interesting ones coming up in January, February time. One, two, three, four. One, two, three. Okay. Miriam says, nothing wrong with living with your parents. Well, I think if you're 20, about 21, 22, it's much better to get out there and, have your own lives. I think it's a, good time to do that. I think beyond that, you're probably going to be a little bit dependent, because you have people taking care of your food and laundry and everything. You need to go out and earn money and pay your own rent. Samantha says, I love those greens, isn't it? And also, there's a green and also sort of slightly dark background as well. So everything's kind of popping out. The leaves are coming through. Clara says, how do you know when one of those trials are coming to take place? Is there a certain YouTube channel? There are a few, actually. For some reason, I think if you're on YouTube, they start to pop up. And also channels like Law and Crime, that's when most of the trials are being broadcast. And so, sometimes they just pop up. And I kind of have a look from time to time. And I think when there's a sort of bigger trial coming up, somehow the YouTube algorithm will start kind of feeding them to you, or to me anyway. Maddie says, Yogi, what's the Facebook group called again? Which one? You mean ours? Our Facebook group. You don't have to worry about the name. The link is in the description under pretty much all videos. So you can just find it. It's called Slow Stitch with Yogi. But clearly I'm the slowest. Captain Squirrel says, there is a true crime floss tuber already, really? Very nice. Oh, you found it's pending now. Okay, let me have a look. I can let you in if it's in the waiting room for whatever reason. You should be able to just come in. I think you're in, because I set it up in a way that if you fit certain criteria, you would just act kind of automatically come in. So I don't have to do anything. Needles keep me busy. Nice name. Says, good night, everyone. Happy New Year. Thank you for the marathon. And you, thank you for watching and joining us. I hope you enjoyed your session. Samantha says, what's the name of the pattern you're doing tonight, Yogi? It's called Sleep Time. And let me show you the full markup. It's by Ciro Marchetti. And this is really beautiful. So I'm starting from the upper right there. So you can see there's some leaves there and tree branches. And there's a little squirrel waiting for me and a beautiful nice sky at the background there. So that's my first upper right start piece. So this is the first supersize as well, and also the first piece that I'm starting from the upper right corner. It's 30 minutes to go, indeed. Why don't I bring on the counter here so we don't miss it? Okay. Let me do this one here. So we've got this one already, but I want to bring in a smaller one here. And let me just resize it a little bit. Just in the corner there, so we're not going to miss it. "23 minutes to go." James, hello. James, James Steph Stitcher. Hello, Happy New Year, everyone. Hello, James. Happy New Year to you. Grace Huston says, my favorite trial coverage YouTube channel is Grizzly, True Crime. Oh, there's so many different ones. Some of them, I don't even know the name of them. I just have them under my subscription. I'm not familiar with this channel. I'll have a look. "27 minutes indeed." 22. No. Oh, so this was probably typed a little bit ago. Yes, law and crime is a must because they stream majority of the trials. I mean, Core TV they do as well, but they don't do it as frequently. They kind of pick and choose the trials, whereas law and crime they stream a lot more. I'm just flowing with the colors here. Kim says, Defense Diary podcast on YouTube covers cases and trials. Yes. I'll definitely look it up. Oh, James. Is James a floss tuber then? Because Captain Squirrel says, James, love your videos. Are you? Come clean to Yogi. James. Brittany says that there's a crafter who does one too. Coffee and crime or something. Ah. Coffee and crime is all right. Stitching and crime is a little bit more rare. Idolin says, Happy New Year from Texas. 10:38 p.m. Almost here. Yes, we're gonna hit Eastern New Year very soon. In about 19 minutes. Grace Austin says, Court TV breaks for commercials. I only watch them on YouTube, so I watch kind of bits and pieces they release on YouTube. So I don't have access to the actual channel. One, two. I'm gonna just keep flowing. Oh, Callan, are you gridding the entire fabric? That's very risky, though. Callan says, I've gridded a quarter of my fabric and now my eyes are tired. I would never be able to grid that much at a time. I just grid as I go. And also, I'm so worried that if I just get one block incorrectly, you know, let's say instead of 10, I count 9, which has happened, then everything else will be incorrect. So I only do like 1 or 2 at a time. Yes, Maddie, have you got your chart sorted then? Claudia says, my favorite true crime podcast, audio only, Small Town Murder. It's a pair of comedians who do it. They don't really cover anything super current as they focus on murders in small town. Well, that's interesting. So probably quite unknown cases, right? Small towns are, you know, they're always weirdest cases. Rachel has given up. 18 minutes, I'm going to bed. Immediately after, fair enough. I'm just thinking 18 minutes, you might as well, you know, bite the bullet and do it. I think a lot of our stitches are early risers. So midnight can be a little bit challenging, eh? And Callan says it's not, let's have a look. James says, is it a new year, new start? I'm also stitching a new start while watching. Yes, James, today is a marathon, and also it's a new start for everybody. Well, not everybody, whoever wants to have a new start. So this is a new start for me, this piece. And all the stitches have their own new starts, and some of them have 5, no names, Nikki. Yes, I know. This is how we roll here. So James, what's your channel name? If you're floss tuber, I need to know, you know? Oh, weird. It's just one stitch over here. 1, 2, 3. And what are you stitching on then, James? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Can't count. 4, 5. If I blink, I have to recount again because oh, that's weird. This one, I nearly tried to do a cross country because it's just one stitch floating there right in the middle. What is that about? Okay, I'm gonna just follow this. What is going on? Oh dear, guys, am I allowed to fudge? I come clean myself, okay? I called it myself. So I think I deserve a little bit of leeway here. I think I might have made a couple of extra stitches on the right there. I think so. 1, 2. Yes, they're 2 stitches instead of 1, but I think they're very, very similar. Guys, I'm gonna fudge, okay? Allow me to fudge. I'll fudge like I never fudged before. And I'll cover the crime scene over here. I think these colors are so similar. Oh no, busy mom, have mercy for Yogi, please. It's a new year. It's a new start of the year. And let me just remove that one discreetly, just 1 stitch, because in order to move the one above, I literally have to undo all the other stitches, which is just not necessary, is it, guys? 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me have a look. Maybe I've got it correctly. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I'm good actually. I thought that one I had to remove as well, but I'm good with that one. 2 stitches. Whoo, that was close. I just did 1 extra stitch, which I have managed to reverse stitch. Okay, reverse stitch. It's all good. All good. Nikki says, I've been 3 to 4 stitches and pause for 20 seconds staring into space. Oh dear, Nikki. Oh dear. I've been up since 5:30 a.m. staring into space. You could have just taken a power nap, like half an hour or something. Staring into space. I'm just trying to picture the sight. Annie B says, I'm going to tap out night after midnight. Right after midnight. I think it's quite a lot for you going to just, pass out afterwards. After midnight. Okay, we have 11 minutes. Okay, so those of you, maybe falling asleep, the last stretch here, you can do it, and we're going to count down. I bet after the countdown, you'll be wide awake. You're kind of going, oh, now I have this newfound energy of the new year, receiving the yogi power. And now I can stitch again. James says, I'm stitching the Hey South 2020 and 26. I choose Cottage Keep. This is my floss tube channel. Love also Ciro Marchetti charts. Oh, right. Definitely I'll check out your channel. Yeah, so you're doing the cottage piece. I have seen it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Fudge away, Yogi. Thank you, Clara. I have your permission. I will fudge like I never fudged before. Nikki says, how are we staying up till 7 a.m. Yeah, this is how we roll here. You know, it's easy. Just stay up without falling over. Try not to fall over, okay? It helps. 1, 2, 3. Here. It's not hard. Just stay up. Oh, okay. I'm good. I'm good. Crisis averted. Crisis averted. Okay. Oh, 9 minutes. Guys, you have to shout at me. I don't want to miss it, okay? We're going to doing the countdown from 10, okay? Sometimes I just get carried away and forget, lose the time. 1, 2. Jackie. Nikki says your coffee must be strong. Well, to be honest, if I'm sleepy, there's no amount of caffeine is going to keep me awake. But I'm feeling good. Callan says Yogi doesn't even sound tired. Exactly, guys. You know, I know typing takes energy as well, but Yogi is speaking non-stop here, you know. And do I sound sleepy to you? I don't think so. If I sound sleepy, that's just me. That's just the way I talk. Seven more minutes. Okay, guys, you can do it. And then, you know, after countdown to midnight, I'll probably be hearing a lot of snoring, you know, suddenly in the chat. Really, really loud. I think I'm going to park it here. Nikki says, Yogi sounds like this is normal and she does this all the time. And I do, you know, Nikki. So this is where the daily training is coming in. I stream through to 3 to 4 hours every day with you. So it's a daily training. It doesn't come overnight, okay, Nikki? It's a daily practice. That's important. Samantha says, I still have another hour till 2026. Yes, we're going to do another countdown around 7 a.m. Okay, that's another when we hit another time zone. BLT says, I think Stuart in Stitches is also working on a cottage for the Hay Star. I've let Stuart know about these streams. Hopefully he's going to join us. Welcome, James. Oh, there's another floss tubers. All the gentlemen stitchers. Yes. Come on. Come and neutralize. There's all the female power here. You know, we need a little bit of a testosterone in this group. we have Travis. Okay, Travis is so muscular. He's just single Travis and also Steve as well. We have Steve. And these two very, very manly stitchers is enough to dilute a little bit of this, you know, overly active female energy here. But of course, you know, with James and maybe Stuart as well, is even more balanced and harmonious. And I'm improvising here. Chrissy says, I can't make it. I still have another hour. I've stitched 600 on my new start, and I hope you have a great new year. Yes, if you need to sleep, you know. I will, you know, do the countdown in your honor, Chrissy. Take a nap. Go to bed. Well done, 600. New start. Amazing. Round of applause for Chrissy here. Another 4 minutes. Okay, guys? Claudia says, this will be the first time I've stayed up for New Year since 2000. You're kidding, Claudia. So there you go. That's my achievement, you know. Yogi has managed to keep Claudia awake for countdown. We're going to do it together. Another 4 minutes. I'm going to hear really loud snoring right after midnight. Eastern time. Everybody's just falling apart, dropping like flies, guys, all the stitches. Right, keeping my eye on the timer here so we don't miss it. You can do it. You can do it. James says, I think you've already broken Guinness record for stitching live. Well, this is not our first rodeo, you know. We've done 10-hour marathon twice this year already. This is the third one. James, come join us. We're athletes. Peg says, are any of the manly stitchers single and willing to move to Australia? This is not, you know, marriage proposal space here. You know, this is not Grinder or Stitcher. Maybe we can come up with a new dating app for stitchers. Susan, yes, Susan is still here. Susan is in the UK as well. There you go. I'm not the only crazy stitcher in the, you know, UK village. I've got Susan here. Busy Mom says, I'll stay with you, Yogi. Yes, Busy Mom, we can do it. It's teamwork, you know. And we have 1 minute. Let me bring on the bigger timer, okay? Here we go. Okay, this is official. The last minute, we're gonna just we're gonna just look at the timer. We don't want to miss it. I missed the London UK countdown. I'm not gonna miss this one. Seriously. All right, we're looking at it together. Okay, Eastern time, midnight is coming up. Okay, we're counting down to 1 minute, okay? And we're going to do the final 10 together. You guys use the keyboard or whatever technology you've got. And we're going to count down from 10, okay? Oh, it's going fast. I need to stop looking away. I'm going to just, I'm going to just stab my needle here like Nikki does. And yes, let's have a look. Maddie says, I still have 2 hours. I know, time zones. For us, it's Happy New Year already. The final 22 seconds, guys, in the Eastern time zone. Okay, we're going to do countdown from 10, okay? We're going to do it properly. You're going to keep typing. I know there's a little bit of a lag. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yes, everyone. No, anybody's type counting down. Yes. I have a feeling it's just going faster and faster. Frida is 10, 9, Yes, it's retrospect counting down. Well done, everyone. Happy New Year in the Eastern time zone. Amazing. Fireworks, fireworks here. Yes. I know there's a time lag. Yes, bring on the Dolly. Happy birthday. Happy New Year, Dolly, and all the crowns and everything. Yes, amazing. Yes, counting down. Yeah, we did it. We did it. The second time zone we hit, you know. And there are a couple of them before it's 7 o'clock. I think there are a couple of them in different regions as well. But we're going to do it again at 7 a.m. UK time, okay? In 3 hours' time. All right, yes, Happy New Year to you guys. Well done. And yes, I can hear the snoring coming up. Yes, really loud. Louder than Dolly's. Amazing. Yes, the first minute has gone past in the USA. 2026. Yes. Congratulations. Wonderful. Time is weird, isn't it? Everybody's in a different time, but we're here together. Happy New Year, everyone. And let 2026 be a really, really happy, joyous year for stitching and everything else. And peaceful. Richard Morton says you have Central Time Zone next in 1 hour and Mountain Time Zone in 2 hours. Yes, if anyone here from those time zones, give me a little wave. Otherwise, we're doing another one. The next one is going to be in 3 hours time. I think it's Nikki's time zone, isn't it? Which time zone is it? Nikki's, Arizona. Good night, Rachel. Well done, well done. Yes. Now you can sleep soundly. Callan says Yogi is more tired than she seems, losing track of time. I've been losing track of time since, midnight. I lost the last 10 seconds of the UK countdown. Okay, so the next time zone is... So we've got a few. Tell me which one is the next one. I'll find the timer. Central Time is the next one, is it? Which one comes first? So Arizona in 2 hours. Okay. Oh yes, not 3 hours, sorry, 2 hours. So because at the moment it's 5 o'clock in the morning. So Nikki's time zone is in 2 hours. That's 7 a.m. And there's another one, Central, coming up. Let me find it, okay? Let me find the Central time zone here. So we can do another countdown. Why not? Let's do it all the way till 7 o'clock. So I was incorrect. It was not 3 hours time, 2 hours, 2 hours. So Central, is that Los Angeles? No, that's not one. Previous one. So in 1 hour's time, let me find the next one. So is it Central? Central Time, is it? Central Time. Let me have a look. Central Time. Let me find a timer. All right. It says Derby time. Is that correct? No, it's 5 hours. Let me find it. So that's 1 hour's time, isn't it? Central time. James says, I'm going to join you New Year countdown here till Hawaii. What is Hawaii's time zone then? Bex, Yogi, I think you missed 2 stitches of the last color. Oh dear. Now let me just find the timer for this one. So Central time, is it? I think I can find it. So that one is less than 1 hour, right? So is that the same as Mexico City? And that's 53 minutes away. Is that correct? That's the next one. I think I found it. Let me have a look. Does that look right? Is that the one? Does it look correct? Mexico City. Nikki says, what time would you wake up after this? And what does your partner think about you staying up till 7? You should ask him, what does he think about it, that I stream till midnight every day? Speechless, probably. Is that correct? Yes. So we do the next one, and then the one at 7 o'clock. So I thought we've got 3 hours. We've got 2 hours to go. So we have 2 countdowns to do together. Why not? Let me just check on my big timer here. Yes, that's good. So what time zone is Hawaii then? Hawaii? Hey, Candace. So Bex says something about the last color not being correct. I'll fudge it when we get there, okay? I'll cover up the crime scene, don't you worry. You will not be able to tell the difference. But I can't believe we've done 8 hours. It just doesn't feel like it. I thought we had 3 hours to go, but we've got 2. Time flies, seriously. Grace Austin says Los Angeles is 3 hours from now. Which country hits the New Year last, I wonder? Because New Zealand and Australia, they're the first, I think. Maybe some Asian countries. But which country hits last? So which countries are still in 2025? Spec says, how many stitches in 8 hours? Oh, I'm going to reveal my stitches after 10 hours, okay? I don't want to give you hints because I have no idea either. I haven't looked. So Li Wei says, Hawaii and British Columbia, Canada, Pacific time, we still have 3 hours. So 3 hours is the last one, is it? Is it a 3 hours? So can anybody confirm the 3 hours is the last one on the planet to hit midnight? If that's the case, we can stay up till 8 o'clock. I can do it. If you're game, I'm game. And we do the countdown till the bitter end. How's that? Mandy says, you've got 3, Yogi. Back home in Washington still has 3 hours. And in North Dakota has 2 left till midnight. Oh, okay. Jackie says Hawaii has 5 more hours. Okay. All right, then. I thought, if the 3 hours is the last one, then we can stay up. But if it's 5, then... Yes, you probably start, hearing snoring live here on Yogi Stream. But how about America? So is Hawaii the last one in America? Maybe not the entire planet. So Hawaii is 5 hours left. How about we do our best? Okay, so our goal is to stay up till about in 3 hours time, and if Yogi is still awake, we can keep going. How's that? So it's spontaneous. Oh, but no, we can't, because after 12 hours, YouTube is going to delete the archive unless we start a new one, unless we start a new stream after like 11 hours. Otherwise, they're going to erase the video. So let's see how it goes. Let's aim for 8 o'clock, which is 11-hour marathon. How's that? So we might not be able to hit the last midnight, but we do our best. Oh, Shayla says there's at least one on the bridge still up. I think the bonfire has finally gone out, or been put out. Right, okay, so Hawaii has 5 more hours. And that's a little bit more challenging. So which time zone hits in 3 hours then? So if we have this one and the next time zone, Nikki's time zone, and which one is the next one? Nikki says Yogi will be going to sleep and her man will be waking up. Yes, I could hear snoring already earlier on. Yes, we're gonna, it's like a shift system, the bed. It's like he gets up, I go to sleep. Chelsea says 8-hour sneak peek at your stitches. Ooh. Can you count? Maybe you can count. All right, Candice has done a little bit of Google. Googling for us. Says, hello, Yogi. Google says the last places to enter 2026 will be the inhabited Baker Island and Howland Island, U.S. territory in the Pacific in 5 hours time, I'm guessing. Whoa. So, okay, so in 3 hours, hang on, yes. So in 3 hours, it hits Los Angeles. Anyone who is from that time zone, the third one, in 3 hours time. Let's see if we have stitches here. If there are, and they want to do the countdown together, then we can stay up till then. But we have 2 more to go anyway. Oh, but no, hang on. Again, maybe the only way we can hit 3 hours is if we start a new stream, because I don't want YouTube to erase the video. Let me just double check. I think 12 hours is the limit. So currently we're 8 hours. So by, oh, it might be okay, let me think, because 10 hours we hit 7. So 8 hours, you know, it's a little bit risky, but we're 11 hours. It should be okay. Actually, we should be okay. So we can probably, you know, do the countdown for Los Angeles time as well. Vancouver, BC. Is that the California time? And Jackie says California hits in 3 hours is Pacific time. It also includes Vancouver, Seattle. Okay then, guys, if you're game, I'm here for you, and we can do the countdown for Los Angeles time. So it would take us to 11 hours of marathon. Why not? Let's push the limit a little bit, because so far we've only done 10 hours marathons, and we can push 1 more hours, no problem. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nick and Tina Crafts says, hi, I'm Tina, a lurker. Happy New Year, everyone. Yes, Nick and Tina. I don't know which one. Oh, so you're Latina out of Nick and Tina. Where's Nick then, Tina? Yes, Happy New Year. Thank you for saying hello. Nick is probably sound asleep. Rue says the island of Karatimati Island is the first and last to see the new year. The international date goes through the island. Oh, so some part of it is the first to hit midnight and the other part is the last. Oh, my goodness. Imagine if you're living on different sides of the island. Like your mom is on the other side. They are like 1 day ahead. Nick is on his computer. Fair enough. Hello, Nick. Or maybe Nick is the computer. All right then, so current plan update, okay? So originally we're going up to 7 a.m. UK time, which is 10-hour marathon. Now we extended 1 extra hour. So we get to do the countdown for Los Angeles as well. So that's it. Done. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, three, 4. 1, 2, 3. Interesting. Hang on. A very discreet reverse stitching here. Almost no one noticed. Karen Sutherland says, good evening. Just back from a day at lake with the kids and grandkids. I posted a picture of my new start. Oh, amazing. I hope you had a great time. Three. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where am I? 1, 2, 3, 4. Grace Hostin says here, Yogi, what will you be doing after this? Sleeping. Yes, I'll probably try to catch up with a little bit some power nap. And yes, something like that. Or maybe get something to eat and a little bit of a power nap. Changing shift with my partner. Timeshare with a bed. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3. That's one extra stitch here. Janine says, good night, everyone. Yes. Well done, Janine. And yes, well done. You made it. So, night-night. Have a lovely evening. And have a lovely sleep. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Count it properly. Oh, Serena is woken up. Serena, good morning. Well done. There you go. We're here. Are you ready for a spot of stitching, Serena? Serena went to bed a few hours ago. Did you get enough sleep? Let me have a look. That's a really early morning for you because you went to bed around midnight, didn't you? You didn't get much sleep. I told you, when you wake up, we're still here. Six says Fudgy is going to bed. It's gone to bed. 99. Yeah, Serena and Six, they're changing shifts. Serena says biological clock is saying get up. I know. Yes. Sometimes you try to get a little bit more sleep, but if you're used to getting up at a certain time, the body just go, wake up. Absolutely. So I hope you enjoy your sleep. And we did our Eastern time countdown a little bit ago, less than an hour ago. And we're going to do another one. And this one coming up is Central Time, isn't it? Serena says, slept for 4 hours. That's power nap. It's the quality that counts. It's not the quantity, you know? It's the quality of the sleep. You know, after that vigorous stitching, I bet you were sound asleep. Six says, I had a good sleep. Good morning, Serena. Six, did you just wake up or are you going to bed? I thought you were going to bed. I don't know. Everybody's got a different timetable. Yes, Six is and Serena. They're going to come to the morning shift. Well done. There you go. This is teamwork, okay? Oh, Six been sleeping for 5 hours. I didn't even notice. I'm pretty sure Six has been chatting in her sleep because I'm pretty sure I've seen her comments. Here we go. So I'm following the color flow, really. This is where the color flow is happening. Literally just flowing with colors. Nachi says, Yogi, please stand up or look away from your projects for like a minute or two. Yes, very good idea. In fact, Yogi needs a loo break, okay? And maybe after the countdown for Central Time, we're gonna do another stretch break, yoga break. So if you missed the last one, join me for this one. This time, you know, it'll be nice and early for you, for those of you who have just hit midnight there. So Yogi's going to go for a loop break here, okay? So I am going to just mute the microphone a little bit and maybe recharge my mic a little bit, okay? I'll be back in a bit. Hello? We have 27 minutes left for Central Time, midnight. Here we go. I'm gonna have a chocolate. Ooh, did it just go black for a little bit? I'm gonna have a piece of chocolate, a mini chocolate time. Some power snacks, for power breaks, for power stitching, okay? So, guys, if you have snacks, you know, go for it. There you go. It's such a joy to stitch, though. Already, you can see quite a lot going on here, because sometimes when you go from the corner, a lot of times you do kind of a lot of very similar colors. I mean, this mostly green so far, but I think I'm going to hit the blues very soon. Yes, go for it. I have a giant chocolate buttons. It's giant. It's true, as it says on the tin. All the back. Here we go. It is. They're giant. There you go. Almost as big as the area that I've been stitching. Actually bigger. Actually bigger. 6 says, just had breakfast. Yes. Citrus. Coffee time. Cheers, everyone. Jackie's says 12:30 here, so I'm officially going to bed. You did it, Jackie. 99. See you later, Maddie. We're probably going to have, you know, those stitchers that went to bed and around midnight European time. They're going to wake up and realize we're here. Amazing. Busy mom snack like you never snacked before. Yes. I'm going to have one more. Cheers. I love this method. It's so relaxing to do. And it's quite easy to grid as well, because I'm kind of, you know, staying in the same area. Whereas if I do cross country, then I'll probably have to grid a lot more. Yum, yum. My coffee is in my thermal flask. And it's such a great idea, because back in the summer, I used to make a cup of coffee and put it in a regular cup. And then gradually, you know, it goes cold, which is fine. I love cold coffee. But, you know, in the winter, it keeps warm for so long. Oh, lovely coffee. This is so good. Right, let's come back here and keep the timer on. We've got 23 minutes. So I've been following the shape here to the back here. I think this is probably the starting point of the sky, the night sky at the back there. So I think I'm going to move into maybe the tree trunk area there, which will be interesting. A little bit of a brown coming through, I think. All right then, I'm going to come down here. Three, 3, 7, 1. 3, 3, 7, 1. The Starless Stitcher says, I'm so glad I'm doing this. I'm so glad we're doing this. I don't do so hot with my sheep project tonight, but my penguin ornament now actually has a head, and I'm getting ready to backstitch. Oh, how nice! You've got backstitching as well. I love backstitching. It just adds so much, isn't it? Well done. 3, 3, 7, 1. I know. This is so special, isn't it? 3, 3, 7, 1. All the stitches here, because this type of project, you know, even within embroidery or cross-stitching world, this type of projects are niche, you know. It takes special kind of people like us, you mostly, to want to work on this type of projects. Because, you know, I've been doing sort of regular cross-country, not cross-country, cross-stitching since I was quite young. But this is like a new territory completely. And to find so many of you enjoying this type of stitching is just special. You know, I wish we had streams like this when I first discovered full coverage. It was back in 2022. And I was looking up and down, you know, YouTube, trying to find videos. Sometimes they're like 10 years old, and trying to find information, trying to find different stitching methods. And would have been so nice if we had a stream like this back then. Claudia says, spooky bingo, my second spooky bingo tonight, but both still in 2025. Oh, that's true, Claudia. Yes, you're still in 2025 then. Yes, 2025. But it counts. This is 2026 over here. So, well done, spooky bingo. And one more here. 3, 3, 7, 1. I'm kind of slowly learning now that this method is not to park too far away. So if my next stitch is about maybe 10 stitches away, then I rather end the thread, because then I don't end up with too many part threads. And currently it's not too bad, but if you look at my vintage toy project, I'm stitching very similar way. Their areas is so confetti, you just end up with quite a lot of part threads. And that can be not so much a problem, but, you know, if you don't work with them for a long time, they start to fray a little bit, they weaken. So I rather keep only active part threads as much as possible. 3, 3, 7, 1. We have 17 minutes for Central Time. I'm going to fill in this area a little bit. Nice 3, 6. Sidra says, I truly love the needle ball concept. Right now, I'm loading a bunch of needles ahead of time so I can grab them for my next part. Oh, that's very organized, Six. I know Stitching Masterpieces, she does it. She doesn't use needle board as such, but she docks her needles on her organizer. A little similar to this, but not quite the same, you know. She docks a needle on where she organize her threads. And she would preload sort of all the colors onto a needle, each color, and just waiting there for her. That's so organized. Nice 3, 6. Nice 3, 6. I don't do it because most of the times I kind of wander around. You know, sometimes I go, well, I want to stitch over here, but I end up stitch somewhere else. So that's way too organized for me. Nice 3, 6. But yes, needle ball is fantastic. And it works really well with, you know, the floss cards, the organizers. And I think, you know, any kind of organized, sort of handmade hacks of stitches, they're the best because we tend to develop ideas based on what we need, you know, out of necessity and trying to improve the quality of life. So, you know, a lot of ideas come from that rather than trying to think of something to create. And I love sort of looking at people's ideas. Yes, definitely check out Masterpieces channel. She's I really like her way of thinking because she's thinking out of the box really. You know, she's not getting bogged down on what certain things have to look certain way. She just uses tools and whatever she's got and try to produce whatever she needs. And that's what I meant by stitchers hacks, you know. It's purely out of necessity. And you only know what stitchers need if you actually stitch. That is totally different from, you know, a company is trying to come up with a product. All right then. Yes, Cedric. Yes, you're awake. I can see that. Power naps. The power nap is working. All right, nice 3, 6. Nice 3, 6. We have 12 minutes to go, guys, in Eastern time. Get ready. Suzanne, my darling, good morning. Did you have a nice nap? Good morning. Just taking a sip of my coffee here. Here we are. So Suzanne, you know what's happening? You know, instead of 10 hours, we're going to stretch it to 11 hours. So we get to do a countdown for Los Angeles time as well. Nikki says I took a nap. Yes, that's a great idea. If you're tired, take a nap, power nap. Yes, Nikki's back. Well done. That's truly a power nap. Because how long was that? Not even an hour. Yes, that's a real power nap. And we have 11 minutes to go. Yes, indeed. Busy mom. And it's so weird because even the Eastern Time countdown, when it gets to the final 10 seconds, it just seems like everything was speeding up. Am I hallucinating? You know, the UK countdown, literally 10 seconds. I missed 10 seconds of my life. You know, I looked away and looked back. It was midnight. And in the Eastern Time, I managed to count down from 7, even though I was paying attention. I don't know what's happening there. There's some sort of glitch in the matrix. All right, 9:05. Ciro says, you did a slow blink, Yogi, like Dolly and the other cats too. Yes, for kitties, that's kissing. That's a little kiss. Yes, maybe I need to blink a little bit faster. It looks like a 20-second delay too, but I'm looking at the timer real time though. So I'm not looking at it. That's kind of good point. So this is from, you know, on a website, it's almost real time. It's the streaming part of it. There's a little bit of delay. But when you're looking at the screen, you should, yes. Oh, that's true. You're probably looking at a slightly delayed version of the timer there. But, you know, that's where the technology is right now. Claudia says, I want to say thank you for your streaming and the amazing community here. 2025 was a hard year, but this has been a very bright spot. I look forward to a slow stitch 2026. Thank you, Claudia. What a lovely message from Claudia here. Indeed. You know, life happens when we're stitching, but it's about finding that solace and peace, you know, every day, even just a little bit, and get together and stitch. And so wonderful to have all of you joining me, you know. This has been sort of quite unexpected, to be honest, when I first started. I was just kind of just here streaming, stitching with myself, and lo and behold, I found you, all of you. So thank you. Okay, 7 minutes. I need to watch the timer. I don't want to blink, okay? I'm going to blink really fast. And I think just like yoga, keep practicing, with stitching is keep stitching. That's it. Just enjoy it. So guys, in the Eastern time, get ready. It's going to be a countdown for you very soon. And Wendy, well done. Yes. Enjoy the dinner. And I hope you enjoy the stitching. And thank you for your company, Wendy. And I'll see you in the next stream. Nikki says, I will be making so many mistakes. You're a trooper, Yogi. But Nikki, I make mistakes even when I'm wide awake. So it probably doesn't make a difference. Yes, but that's very nice of you to say that, Nikki. I've got to at least do one thing slightly better than Nikki. It's a, a tough standard to look up to. And Nikki is like alien level stitcher. So at least I can stay awake. How's that? Not quite the same thing, but I do my best. There you go. Busy Mom says 5 minutes to go. I'm heading to bed, but whoa, listen in bed. Yes, you can. So Busy Mom, is this your time zone? Or have you celebrated New Year already? Yes, you can stay in bed and listen. And I'm going to switch to the bigger timer in a bit. We've got about 4 minutes. Nikki says, I'm in bed already. I saw you had a nap and then you woke up. So Nikki's still in bed. All right, I am going to park it here. Central Time is your time zone. Okay, you can do the countdown in bed. Why not? Yes, that counts. All right, I'm keeping an eye on the timer here. I'll bring on a big timer when it gets to about 1 minute. Let me have a look. Here. So if you went to bed a few hours ago and come back, you can probably see the progress, right? All right, then. I'm going to bring out the big timer here, guys. So we're not going to miss anything. Here we go. The final 1 minute, a little bit for Central Time Zone. Central Time. Callan says, I was trying to stay up for another hour, but my bed is calling. I feel like I've been up all night. It's only 11 p.m. I know. Yes, I know. So you've been stitching for a little bit as well. So it requires concentration here. Yes, I know. You can see, well, okay, I'll show you properly in a bit. All right, then we're approaching the last minute, guys. Guys in the stitches in the Central Time Zone. This is your time. This is you're transitioning into the next year, 2026. Everybody get the firecrackers and New Year Dolly ready, okay? We're going to celebrate. For the guys in the Central Time Zone, New Mexico City, and many other cities. I don't know. I'm doing what I'm told. That's what it says there. Okay, okay. We're down to 30 seconds, okay? Guys are ready. We're doing the countdown. I know it's a little bit of delay. You can type in, okay? From 10 down to 10. Marsha says, finally just about to do my first stitch. Amazing. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah. I know there's a little bit of a delay. Yes. Happy New Year, Central Time stitches. Yes, this is for you. From all the stitches all over the world. Yes, Frida, it's very good. We're counting. I'm counting on you, Frida. Yes, well done. Happy New Year. One more time zone bites the dust. Indeed. Yes, congratulations. All the fireworks and happiness and love. Yes. Frida is our dedicated counter there. Because yes. Happy New Year, everyone. How nice. Stitching together till we hit the midnight. Till we hit, cross over the year. Amazing. And Marsha is just starting to, about to start a new project. Things are looking up. The next city will be Denver. So let me find the next time zone there. So next one would be Los Angeles, is it? No, it's the, which one is it? So next one, okay, it says Edmonton. Edmonton sounds like Canada, isn't it? Let me have a look. And you let me know if it's correct. Let me know. 57. Let me have a look. That doesn't look right. Okay, I think it's refreshed. This is correct, right? The next one, Edmonton. I'll bring this up when we're kind of, 30 minutes away or something like that. Good. Thank you, Callan. See, I'm learning new time zones today because I was aware of different time zones, but I never thought about, how many hours behind or forward or whatever. Today is a educational for time zones. All right. You're still awake. Yes, well done. I'm looking forward to hitting the brown stitches. Have a look. 1, 2. Kim says the Rocky Mountains, Yellowstone, and the Tetons. Oh. Happy New Year, Susan. So it's bedtime for Claudia. Happy New Year. And I hope you enjoy your session today. 99. Sweet dreams. Yes. You have to give your partner a big kisses. One, two, three. Right. Callan says my husband is off working. No New Year smudges yet. Wow, so the husband have to work on first day of January. Amazing. Nikki says my 12-year-old is watching too. Yeah, Nikki, what it's a boy or girl? What's the name? I'm gonna say hello. And this is so interesting because there's different pattern, even though technically I'm stitching a very similar way with a vintage toys as well. But somehow it just feels different. A different pattern just has a different energy to it. So even though the specs is pretty much identical, you know, but that one I'm stitching with pre-gridded fabric. It was kind of washed a little bit, but pre-gridded. But it's not just the matter of fabric, it's just the energy is so different with this piece. So interesting. Oh, it's Sophia, is it? Nikki. So Sophia, hello, hello. Yes, I'm Yogi, okay? First name Yogi, second name is Slow, okay? Or maybe the other way around. And so nice to see you. And watch out for your mummy, okay? Your mummy sometimes stitches seafood, okay? This is not allowed in this group. We have standards here. So whenever mummy is stitching calamari, you know, sea creatures and stuff like that with big eyes and no hair, maybe gently remind mummy that about our ground rules here, okay? No calamari. We even have an emoji for that. And so there you go. Nice meeting you. And start stitching. Nikki, the Sophia stitch, you know, with a mum with so many webs and starting 5 webs at a time in one single day. It's hard to imagine if Sophia does not stitch. No calamari, there you go. Yes. Look at the, you know, our chat here. We have standards, okay? And everybody is following the rules other than, you know, a few individuals. No names, Nikki, okay? So remind mummy to follow the rules, all right? And if you want to go extreme cross country, then wear a helmet. You know, safety comes first when it comes to stitching. Oh, seriously, I worry about your mummy, all right? All the, you know, reckless behavior. And sometimes we have to send our search party just to find her. Oh, seriously. No calamari. Yes, Sophia. Yes, follow the rules, okay? And Nikki says she did start ballet shoes, a cross stitch. What is that then? What's a ballet shoes cross stitch? Is that the name of the pattern? Or is it doing ballet while cross stitch? You know, Sophia, a yogi used to do a lot of ballet as well, okay? But I've never tried both at the same time. I've never tried stitching and ballet at the same time. Maybe something to go for, something to try, you know? Nice bonding experience as well if you share the same interest. And me and my mom used to knit together. Lona says, Yogi, now there's a challenge for you. Yes. Let's see if I can balance on my toes while stitching. Okay, maybe do a bit of a confetti as well, and maybe a yogi move as well. In the meantime, you know, do a little bit of a yogi move while stitching. Oh dear, yes, it's they should include that in Olympics. Only athletes of really high caliber is able to pull that off. I think if anybody can do it, that'll be me. All right, then I'm going to part down this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, now there's one added element here. Suzanne says, while stitching calamari, oh dear, I don't know. Stitching calamari is frightening, even the best of time, even when I'm sitting down. But having to perform ballet at the same time, I don't know. Maybe that's too much. But you know, who knows? Maybe it's possible. If there's a will, there's a way. And if I ever stitch calamari lady, I'll definitely give her some hair, you know? Leaving her out there cold, holding a squid with no hair. It's just cruel. Nikki, do something about it. Yes, Captain Squirrel, thank you for flashing the no calamari card, okay? We need to set the ground rules, particularly for the new stitchers, you know, joining us. We have standards. Carla Hill, hello. Good morning, everyone. She says, catching the last hour. Happy New Year. Carla, good news for you. You're catching the last 2 hours. We're extending the marathon to 1 extra hour. Okay? Just for the guys in Los Angeles time zone. And wherever else. I mean, I know. This is how we roll, okay? It's spontaneous and dynamic. And good morning to you, Carla. Nikki, oh dear, Nikki says she has the side bun, not just the bun, but a side bun. I don't see the bun, I see some fluff going on there and just bold all over. Nikki, stop the denial, okay? Just face up the fact that she has no hair. All right, I'm going to park it over here. You know, you've got so many combs. It's not like you're, you know, short of 310 or something. Give us some. Yes, Carla. Yes, we are doing, 1 extra hour just for you, Carla. And Carla says, how are you all feeling? Are you tired, Yogi? No. Actually not, actually. Interesting. Oh, Callan says, did I miss the yoga after Central New Year? Yes. Great for you to remind, Yogi. We can go for a spot of stretching, shall we? Yes, why not? I nearly forgot. Yes, I was going to do another stretching, together. How's that, everyone? Let's go for a spot of stretching here. You're going to be wide awake just like Yogi afterwards. That's the magic of yoga. Guys, follow me, okay? Let's bring on the Yogi banner here, okay? Spontaneous. Are you ready? Yes. Let's stand up, shall we? I know it's extreme sport in comparison after hours of sitting down. Yes, just rise up and find a spot. You can stand near the chair here, okay? And guys, follow me. And we're going to stand up and make sure when you open the arms and stuff like that, the surroundings clear, okay? We don't want accident. No animals should be hurt, or children, little children, or furniture, household furniture. No, no harm should be inflicted on household, items. All right. So, and if you just woken up, yes. Some are going to bed. Before you go to bed, Samantha, join me for a spot of stretching. It's going to help you with the sleep. Okay, guys. So I'm going to improvise here. Okay, no sequences, no script. Let's stand tall here. How's that? Let's do a couple of full body stretches here. All right, just nice and easy. Come on the feet. And if you're typing, I can see, I know you're not doing yoga with me. Okay, so come to stand on the feet and make sure your surrounding is kind of, have a bit of a space there. And ground down through the feet. So a lot of times when we're standing, we're not actually standing, we're kind of hovering, okay? So feel the soles of the feet and the toes touching the ground. How's that? You can wiggle the toes so you know they're there, okay? And Carla, yes, join us. And take a deep inhale, bring the arms up toward the ceiling. So you just swing the arms up toward the ceiling, and we're going to keep extending the fingers toward the ceiling and gaze up. Bring the gaze up. So gazing is so important. It helps the body with the direction to look up toward the ceiling. You can keep the eyes nice and soft there and release the arms by the side. So we're coming to a nice open arms to the side and come to standing one more time. We're going to go 2 more times like this, okay? Big body stretch, full body stretch, and see if you can bring the arms even higher this time. Take a deep inhale, bring the arms up toward the ceiling and gaze up. And reaching the arms up, and maybe bring the arms slightly toward the direction of the ears. A lot of times when the arms are up, they're actually diagonal forward. So bring the arms by the ears and gaze up toward the ceiling. It feels so good. I can feel the extension from the navel upwards toward the heart. And you can wiggle the fingers if you want to and release the arms by the side here. And we're going to go one more time, okay? Take a deep inhale, bring the arms up toward the ceiling. And this time, as you're reaching up, maybe you can bring the arms toward the back a little bit as well. And just keep extending and feel, and breathe at the same time and send the breath to the heart, to the arms. And the deeper you breathe, the more space you have in the body, and release the arms slowly by the side and come to standing on your feet here. Okay, so now listen to me, guys, okay? Take a deep inhale. We're going to ground down through the left foot, okay? And we're going to bring the right foot cross over behind the left foot, Make sense? We're crossing the right leg behind the left leg and ground down through both legs. And find the grounding through the center here between 2 feet. So your legs are crossed, right leg behind the left leg, okay? Find the position here. You don't have to go too far. Just come to a point that both feet are on the mat. And we're going to release the left arm by the left side of the body and bring the right arm over the head. And by the ear, use the right ear as a guide to bring the right arm and make sure you're nice and steady. You can soften the knees a little bit to maintain the balance here. So we're going to release the left arm up and right arm over the left as well. Cross, stretch over the head there and keep stretching the fingertips toward the left. You can feel the right side body extending and nice and long there. And it feels so good. The body's opening from the side. We're here for one more breath. Keep the breath going. It doesn't matter how you breathe and keep it nice and long. Maybe make it longer with each breath. One more breath. Lovely. And bring the right arm back and bring the right foot back as well. So feet are parallel to each other. We're crossing back, okay? See how it goes? We're going to go for the other side, okay? So now we're going to lean into the right foot and swing the left leg over behind the right leg and find your grounding here. So your feet are crossed, the legs are crossed, left foot behind the right foot. And take a deep inhale, chest facing forward, nice and open and spacious. And release the right arm down by the side and bring the left arm toward the right side as well. Now you come to another side bend with legs crossed. Okay, so it's a challenge for the body, but it's so good for your alignments there. And you can soften the knees to maintain the balance there. And if you need to hold on to anything that's object, table or whatever to maintain your balance, do so. And keep breathing. 2 more breaths here, and you can reach the left arm over to the right a little bit more, so you can feel the extension. That is so wonderful of the left side body. Beautiful. And bring the left arm slowly back and uncross the legs. All right. And we're going to do a couple of forward folds here. It's really nice. If you're feeling a little bit sort of, fatigue or, the head is not clear, like slightly foggy, forward fold is the best thing for you. So note this down. Whenever you're feeling slightly kind of, tired and everything, come to a forward fold. So we're going to do it together. So soften the knees slightly. Keep the knees soft. Almost bend. You can bend the knees if you want. Okay. And bring the feet slightly apart. Maybe about hip width apart or slightly wider, so you're fully grounded. And take a deep inhale. Bring the arms up toward the ceiling. We'll come to a stretch. Arms over the head. And then we can bring the arms down by the side and slowly fold forward. Nice and easy, okay? Particularly if you tend to get slightly dizzy easily, then do it very, very slowly and maybe keep the head tilting up slightly as well. And once you come to a forward fold, you can come on the fingertips or maybe hands touching the floor, doesn't matter, or just allow the arms to dangle. And we'll come to a forward fold. And let's bend into the knees a little bit more. And bring the feet a little bit wider. And maybe pivot the feet out as well, okay? So go as far as you feel comfortable. You can bend the knees to the point that your hands are on the floor, okay? And we're going to come to a really soft squat here. Yogi squat. This is so good. Squatting is one of the best things you can do for the body. So you can use the arms forward under the shoulders here for support and come to a squat here. Bring the seat toward the heels as much as you can. No forcing, okay? And you can keep the knees bent or come to a full squat. And we're here just for a few breaths here. And if it's too intense, you can fold forward a little bit more, come to a reset, and then come to a squat one more time, okay? And we're here for one more breath. Keep the breath going. This is, breathing is the source of life, and we're not breathing deep enough most of the time. One more breath. And I can feel my legs warming up already, and the circulation is flowing like crazy here. Okay, so we're going to release the palms down for support on the floor here, and slowly straighten the knees. Okay, and you can keep the knees bent, no problem, and pivot the feet back so they're parallel with each other, and slowly roll it back. We're going to rise up. We're going to rise up and slowly come to standing here. All right, come to the standing and roll the shoulders back, circle the shoulders back a couple of times. You know, bring the shoulders toward the ears and bring the shoulder back and to the front. One more circle like this. And then the other side, we're going to bring the shoulders toward the back. The shoulder blades come together a little bit, and then bring the shoulders up toward the ears and forward and down. Beautiful. Guys, you did it. And bring the palms to the heart center. And let's be grateful that we're here together. And close the eyes for a couple breaths here. Palms to the heart center. Gratitude to the body, to the breath, and to everyone here stitching together. And slowly open the eyes. Well done, everyone. Namaste. Well done. Yes. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. And here you go. Well done. So no one was chatting, chewing. Very well done. Yes, I hope you have followed me and do a little bit of yoga with me. Okay. And Becky Snook says Happy New Year 2026 here in Kansas. Finally, and good night. 99, well done. And Captain Squirrel, I don't know whether Captain Squirrel is saying 99 to other people or she's going to bed. Yes, Callum says wonderful. Yogi, thank you. Well done. Yes. Nikki, did you do it this time? You can't just do yogi move with emoji. You have to actually do the stretches. And Sophia, did you follow Yogi as well, Sophia? You know, you can join in for the stretch as well. And you're welcome, Cedric and Carla Hill as well. Yes, very nice stretch here. Oh, I feel everything's flowing. Captain says, no, it's only 5 p.m. Yes. Okay. Yes. Sometimes people say night-night. I don't know whether they're saying night-night to people or they're going to bed themselves. Yes, Captain Squirrel. It's you know, it's broad daylight still for you. Yes. Lona as well. Well done. Yes. Very well done, guys. And I always feel like there's something transformative with every single stretch, you know, even when it's very, very short. And instantly you feel differently. You know, my shoulders are a lot more open. And my breath is flowing through. I'm more conscious about my breath afterwards. Well done, everyone. Let's follow Yogi with the stretches. And those ones that didn't do it, okay? I know you. I can see you. I've got your names down. Yes. Yes, my breathing is just so much more open, even just for, you know, very brief stretch. Let me take a sip of my power coffee. Nikki says, I did it. And Sophia did it as well. Amazing, Sophia. Yes. Well done. Really well done. You know, Sophia, you know, Yogi is not only worrying about, you know, calamari lady. I'm taking care of, you know, your mummy's body as well, making sure that she does stretches, you know, after the extreme cross country and all that shenanigan. So, you know, we need to look after mummy. Suzanne says, I'm still lounging in bed. Suzanne, you could have done the same thing in bed, but, you know, horizontally. It's doable. Lynn says, Yogi, I think every stitcher has done so well. I'm not tired at all. There you go, Lynn and me, you know. We're not tired. We're power stitchers. Very slowly, though. Very slow power stitcher in my case. But still powerful. And let me bring on the timer here for our, which time is it? Let me bring that on. So this is the Edmonton time zone, approaching 26 minutes. Oh, busy mom's daughter is Sophia as well. So there you go. Sophia means Sophia. Callan says, I used to do yoga years ago. I think a goal this year is to get back to it. Yes, Callan, go for it. We had another stitcher, you know, who has just found our channel and decide, you know, thinking that she should, you know, go back to a yoga mat as well. Why not? They go hand in hand together. I think stitching and yoga, they really complement each other. Becky says, are you going to put up final countdown? Yes, of course, yes. We do that for every time zone. So currently we're 24 minutes and we'll bring on the big clock once we get to a couple minutes. Nancy says, Yogi, New Year's around the world, Stitchy Marathon. Yes, it's a shame we can't, you know, follow through till the last time zone, you know, the last place going over New Year. But I probably would have done it if YouTube doesn't have 12-hour limit, because the only way to extend it would be starting new streams. And maybe that's not a good idea. So we're doing 11 hours. Lovely. Nikki says, I have an Olivia, Nina, Isabella, and Zoe too. I know Nikki has been busy. Nikki's got, is it 5 kids, right? So is Sophia the oldest? I don't know how Nikki does it. I can look after Dolly just about. One cat. I'm like, okay. I don't know how she does it with 5 kids. 3371. Oh, hello, Dolly. Hello, babe. Or maybe a little bit of a Dolly time here. Oh, dear. Dolly, where have you been? Are you good? Yes, we had a Dolly time earlier on, but I think she's here to visit Yogi again. Come here, baby. Where are you going? Yes, Dolly time. New Year Dolly. 2026 Dolly time. Come on, babe. Where are you going? She's playing hard to get now. Hard to get, Dolly. Come on then. Purple internet. Dolly, come here. What are you doing? Oh, now she's trying to play little cat toys. Now it's not a good time, babe. Honey. Dolly says, is saying Happy New Year, everyone. Oh, no, she's trying to get me to play with her, babe. All right, then. Let me just go check on her food, okay? Because I've been here for a little bit. I've totally forgotten whether she's up to date with the meal. I'm terrible mummy, okay? So I am gonna just go and check on her food. I'll be right back. Hello, hello. Yes, Dolly was a little bit peckish. That's why she was being a little bit, acting suspicious. So she's happy now. So we have 16 minutes to go to Edmonton. Let's have a look. Nikki says Yogi's next marathon can be 24 hours, 2 hours straight. Only if you do one shift and I do the other, or the other way around. 24 hours, who knows? Just keep training. Maybe that's possible. What's the longest marathon anyone has done? I don't know. I think Natty says Natty has done 24 hours. I think, if I remember correctly. I think it was diamond painting, right, Natty? Nikki says, does it count if I'm not stitching? But at least you're doing yoga. That helps. Captain Squirrel says, I was deep cleaning my kitchen while watching. Yes, exactly. I think if you're listening, if you're watching the stream or listening, you're in. You're part of the marathon. You count. 15 minutes. Deep cleaning, huh, Captain? Let's have a look. I'm doing 3371. No, Dolly's happy. 3371. Oh, you're done cleaning, Captain Squirrel. Now you're stitching. Well done. Yes, it's always nice when you can sit down when everything's done, right? Now it's you time. And Captain Squirrel, what are you working on now then? Have you got a New Year's start? Whoops. Karen says, I did a work marathon several years ago. Started at 20 o'clock, that's 8 o'clock p.m. on a Sunday night, finished at 7:30 on a Monday night, 7:30 p.m. So that's nearly, well, not quite 24 hours, but close. What is a work marathon? Do they just get you to work for free? Is that kind of marathon? You mean like free labor kind of marathon? Captain Squirrel says, I'm working on a fancy lady called Moonbeams and Angel Dreams. Oh, those beaded projects with ladies. All right, I'm gonna come down here. And Captain Scroll says, the stream made me cling faster. I was so jealous of everyone stitching. I know it must be really painful to watch if you're working, right? Because everybody's there stitching, talking about projects and doing countdowns and yoga, etc. And you have to work. I know it must be painful. Sincere apologies. But hopefully, you know, you get it done and rush home and join in. One. One under. Oh, I think I missed a stitch there. Hang on. This is looking a little bit weird. I think I probably miscounted something. Look away, nothing to see here. Okay, over here. It's okay, it's all good. I miss a couple of 3/10 here. That's all right, I can fix it. Missing stitches is okay, as long, you know, it's a lot easier to deal with than stitching in the wrong location. All right, let me fix it quickly. All right, those two are missing. All right. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and those two as well. Karen says, no, I was on the night shift, got a call at 6 a.m. on Monday morning, and then maybe they had me in court until 5 p.m. Then back to the office to put a case note on the system. Oh, they worked you hard. We have 9 minutes to go for Edmonton time zone stitches. And give me a little wave. Which one of you are actually in the Edmonton time zone? Let's see. Put fudgy away, okay? It's okay. You know, compassion for Yogi in the new year. 10 minutes, yes. Fudgy's awake, I know. I waken Fudgy up. Fudgy's really, grumpy right now. Oh, Kim is in the Edmonton time zone, and Callan as well. And Candace is also welcoming the new year. And Nikki as well. Nikki, you're the next one. No? Oh yeah, it is this one. Yes, we are doing extra hours, so this one's for Nikki as well, yes. Alien time zone then. Arizona as well. So it's Canada and Arizona as well. We're going to switch to big clock in the final couple of minutes. Nice 3, 4, nice 3, 4. I'm still firmly in the green zone, but I think if I move over here for a little bit more, I'm going to come to a tree trunk. Here we go. Oh, lo and behold, okay, 5, 8, 1, 5, 8, 1. It's another green. Candy says people are already setting off fireworks in my neighborhood. Same here. I think they were, you know, before it even hit midnight at 12, from around 11, people were doing fireworks already. Carla Hill says, where did you start, Yogi? I'm starting from the upper right, my first upper right corner start. So let me just show you the markup here, the big one. Can you see that? I'm around the top of the tree there, with green leaves, and there's going to be some beautiful blue sky, night sky, at the back, and then it's squirrel. I know. Flames fan says, I'm Newfoundland, Canada. We brought the new year in 3.5 hours ago. We brought the new year? Okay. So in Canada, there are different time zones, I presume. So Flames fan has welcomed 2026 3.5 hours ago. That sounds like, okay, it's not quite, so it's slightly before Eastern time. Happy New Year. Yes. I think people just playing, just doing fireworks at random time, whenever they can get away with. Kim says, they've been here for 2-4 hours. Hubby not getting much sleep. I know. Because for a while, it's died down, thank God. For a while, it sounds like there's some sort of war zone out there. Yes, Captain, score a start. Absolutely. It's going to take a little bit before I get to the squirrel, but, you know, it would be very nice to get to one of the creatures. Carla says, green is my favorite to stitch. It's lovely, isn't it? And also, it's not just green all the way through. You can see the, you know, the leaves kind of forming there. It's quite rewarding to be able to see, you know, proper things, not just shades of things. I can see the leaves coming through. So Canada's Eastern time all the way through to PST, coast to coast. Yes, Canada is really big as well, isn't it? Okay, just leave it for 1 more minute. I'm going to bring on the countdown clock. Okay, guys, ready? Are you ready? You know, the guys in this time zone coming up. Oh, I've got it here. One. That's correct. 3. It's a little bit iffy over here. All right, then. I'm going to bring on the big clock. We don't want to miss it, do we? Here we go. 2 minutes and a little bit for Edmonton time zone. Yes, Frida. It's just a trick. Yes, Frida, where are you? We need a countdown, official countdown person, okay? Here we go. Yes. And oh, Lona says, Alexa just told me that Hawaii won't hit New Year's Day for another 9 hours. Really? I thought it was like 5 hours when 2 hours ago. Frida, yes. Frida is our official countdown person. All right then. Yes, there's probably a little bit, a few seconds of lags from me and you, but hey, there you go. So we're down to 1.5 minutes. Frida has got the keyboard ready. Ujjayi breath, ujjayi breath. Yes, I better stop stitch for a couple of minutes, because once I start stitching, I just get distracted. And before I know it, it's 2026 for Hamilton without me. All right then. Oh, counting down. We're down to the final minute. Here we go. Frida ready? Yogi ready? Are you ready? And we're going to do the final 10, okay? All right, get your Dolly, Dolly emoji ready, and all emojis in your keyboard, whatever you've got there. All right, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Happy New Year, Hamilton time zone, wherever you are. Yes. Where's our countdown? I was counting down. There's a little bit of lag there. It counts, yes. It's important to have the counts. Happy New Year, guys. Welcome to 2026. We've been here for a few hours now. Now you're finally joining us. Yes, well done. Yes, bring on the Dolly, the crown, and everything. Celebrate. Yes, and for any of you, if you've been waiting for the actual, New Year to start a new web, now it's the time. You can make your first stitch. Yes, I don't think anybody can wait till midnight. Well done, everyone. Yes. Another time zone bites the dust. All right, let me look for the next one then. So, the next one is going to be Los Angeles, isn't it? Here we go. Let me set that up for you. And this is going to be our final hour of marathon here, guys. I can't believe it's only been 10 hours. It doesn't feel like it. And let me just set this up there. Here we go. So this is the correct one, right? Los Angeles. Okay, I'm going to put this away for now and we'll bring it back in the final half an hour. Amazing. Happy New Year. Yes. Candice, they look more like dynamite, some sort of explosives rather than fireworks. That looks slightly alarming. Yes, Frida, well done, well done. Frida is doing her job properly, our official countdown person. We have one more time zone to go. Your job is not done yet. All right, so. I think I've got a little bit of situation over here. Maybe I miscounted, dare I say. A couple of stitches. 1, 2, that looks fine. That looks fine. So what's the problem then? No problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, have I miscounted? Is that why? Hang on. I hope not. Stitch count just looks a little bit iffy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, good. No, it's all good, all good. For a moment, I thought I counted 11 for this block. Callan says, okay, Yogi, it's been 10 hours. Let's see the count. No, Callan, we're going to wait till the end of the stream, okay? We're doing 11. We're doing 11 hours now. We're going to do the next time zone. We're going to do Los Angeles, and then I'll give you the count, okay? I know you want to know. I want to know too. To be honest, I have no idea. So, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That looks correct. So how come? 1, 2, 3. Oh, I see. So there's one stitch here I have to do. No problem. No problem. I know what I'm doing. Ish. Busy Mom says, thanks for the fun. And a Happy New Year. Yes, going to bed. Busy Mom, well done. You did it. And more. 99 to Busy Mom. And hopefully she's going to, add another 60-something webs for this year to match, to top the last year. If you weren't here before, Busy Mom has over 60 new webs added in the past year, okay? To 2025. So, you just have to keep going. $99. Busy Mom. Nikki says, it's 9 p.m. in Hawaii, so it's 3 hours extra. So it's not 8 or 9. 3 hours for Hawaii. Lona says Hawaii hits New Year's Day just under 3 hours from now. Yogi, I know. If YouTube didn't have the 12-hour limit, I'll probably keep going. Why not? But this is going to be our final hour of marathon. I can't believe it. I'm feeling really good. 1, 2, and 3. I mean, this piece is just so much fun to stitch. It probably keeps me awake. There we go. Callan says, I'll check the replay. Oh, Callan, are you going to bed? Okay, you have to find out with the replay. Okay, Callan. So 99 to Callan. And yes, but Callan's done 10 hours because originally this would have been the end of our stream. So Callan's done it. Well done. The final countdown, yes. Your job is not done yet, Frida. $99 to Callum. And Nikki, which one are you working on now then? So you've been cycling through new starts with a new time zone. Now it's a new time zone, new countdown. Frida, I'm struggling here by hanging in here. But Frida, be sensible, okay? If you need to take a nap, you go to bed, okay? But a job for counting down is yours if you want it. Just thinking about Frida typing so fast. It's a counter for some reason. I just felt like the counter is speeding up for the final 10 seconds. I couldn't keep up. And Frida has to type as well. Nine A6, 9A6. I'm hoping to hit the brown stitches, you know? That'll be quite nice, even though I'm very happy with the development here. Frida says, it's okay, I'm off tomorrow. That's the spirit, Frida. Nikki says, how do you decide where to park? So, good question. It's very nuanced with this pattern. Okay, well, not this pattern, the stitching method. So I'm doing color flow, in case you don't know, guys. And in terms of where to park, really, is you look at the, what I normally do is find the direction. So if I'm stitching from the upper left, like the vintage toys, I try to take my stitches roughly toward the right side and downwards, diagonally down. So I'm doing a very open, quite a loose diagonal direction stitching. And now I'm starting from the upper right. So I'm generally taking my threads slightly toward the left there. But there will be occasions that I'll take it upwards or downwards. So I'm trying to find the nearest stitch that's not too far away, and also looking at the distribution of the stitches. If it's flowing one way, I'll plant a thread there to allow that thread to flow one way, and then, you know, so on and so forth. So it's like, you know, you're not just moving forward, charging forward, you're looking at where the stitches flow, where the colors flow, essentially. And then, you know, you kind of, you know, adjust the position. And also, it's not black and white. Looking at the same chart under the same circumstance, you might park one place, I might choose to park the other. So, you know, you shouldn't be too worried about whether you're parking right or not. I don't think it's black and white. And if you ever change your mind, you can just move it. It's no big deal. But ultimately, it's about making it as efficient as possible, you know. So the part threads are there waiting for you. Oh, thank you so much, Kimber. Kim? Is it Kimber or Kim? Thank you for the $2.99 super chat. Thank you so much. And so nice to have you. And super sticker with a little thumbs up. Thank you. So nice. Nikki says, I'm not working. I have been in bed. I will work on a new start when I wake up. I will mess up everything. Yes, which one then? Where's the next one? So technically, yes, when you wake up, it's still technically 1st of January, right? Thank you so much. And Kim says 11 hours, 720 counts. My first less than 14 count fabric. Oh, what's your fabric count? And so this is from Kimberly. So the first less than 14 count fabric. What a fun day. Thank you so much, Yogi. On my mat first thing in the morning. Wonderful, Kim. I'm so happy to hear that. Yes. Come back and join Yogi on the mat, you know. And I'm so happy. Yes. It's a peaceful place, I'm sure. It'll bring you so much joy and stitching as well. And don't forget, Kim, we're here every day, okay? Maybe not today. Today's day off after the marathon, but today we're back and tomorrow we're back for another session, okay? We get together here every day and stitch together. So keep practicing and keep stitching, Kim. And you have a great night, you know? All right, 3031. Just one stitch. So far, there are only two stitches I come across. They're literally just ninja, you know. There's no surrounding stitches. So it's not too bad. It's very different from Traveling Library. Traveling Library on a regular size, max color, tons and tons of ninja stitches. You know, the bumblebee I was stitching the other day, it was literally 1/3 of the stitches, probably just single stitches of different colors. Whereas so far, with this pattern, Supersized, it's been relatively friendly so far. There's some color changes, but not too bad, you know. So maybe Supersized in some way is easier to stitch, you know, Supersized max colors. Maybe a little bit, you know, a little bit less confetti. All right, 3031. Let me take a sip of my coffee. Oh, so good. So guys, you need to keep an eye on the time for me, okay? So when we get to about 30 minutes to the countdown, we're gonna bring the timer on as a reminder. Okay, 581. 581. $581 is a green. It's so nice to have so many green colors. If I'm gonna, you know, gonna be stitching like a single color group, I rather it's either green or purple or pink. Actually, pink would be quite nice, but green is just as well. And Clara says, thank you, Yogi, for doing this marathon for all of us. I've had fun with great stitching, listening to you and reading the chat. I know it's great fun, isn't it? Yes. I mean, day to day, we're having fun anyway. But when we're doing, spend 10 hours, 11 hours together, it's everything just magnified. And it's such a blessing to have means and be able to find you guys as well to want to be here to stitch with me. So thank you too, Clara. Kim says, I've always used 14 counts, done mostly stockings for my family for 30 years. And Kim says, I found your channel and a rabbit hole. So doing Graham's craft shed on 18 counts. Anything smaller scares me. Yes, the best way of doing it is to slowly move up. You don't have to. 18 maybe your comfort zone, that you're happy with it. But what happened to me was I was a 14 count stitcher for a long time. I didn't even think about it because cross stitching for me most of the times is either 14 or 16. And that's all I knew. I didn't know such small stitches existed, to be honest. The first time I saw someone on YouTube doing it, my mind was blown. I couldn't believe it. And I was wondering, why would you want to do that to yourself? And lo and behold, I'm doing it. So, but I think the best way is to kind of work your way up if you want to. You don't have to, 1, 2, 3. So your eyes kind of learn to interpret the fabric, particularly when you go up to kind of even weave. Yes, it's very different experience. But I think if you work slowly, by the time you get used to 18, maybe you're going to go, oh, I wonder what it's like, 20 or 22. I think if you're comfortable with 18, you can probably, easily do 20. No problem. Because when I got to about 22 counts, I just knew that 25 might be okay, because 22 literally feels very even weave, like it's kind of cross between Ada and even weave. I remember the first time I saw someone doing, maybe, I'm guessing now, maybe it was 25 counts. It was just so small. And I remember watching the YouTube video, I was just scratching my head and thinking, what are you doing? Why are you stitching like that? And that person, if I remember, I can't find a video now, but if I remember that person, it was a gentleman stitcher, okay? And the person was stitching something like a boat or something, really intricate design. And he was doing tiny, tiny stitches and maybe row by row as well. And I just couldn't even process what was going on there. And now look at me, very slowly, but I'm doing 25 counts. Kim says, I'll post my granddaughter's stocking in a group. He has stitched conches. I wonder what that is. It has 4 crosses in each, what? 4 crosses in each square. So are they quite big, the stitch size? 4 stitches in 1 square. Insane but beautiful. I never do anything like that again. Yes, definitely. Guys, you're watching. If you don't know, we have a Facebook group you're welcome to join us. The link is in the description of all videos. So you're welcome to join us. But the other day, on talking about the Facebook group, someone was talking about, is it black work or red work or something like that? Is that what it's called? And someone posted picture, I think Nikki as well. They're not doing crosses, are they? I was looking at those pictures. Basically, they look like cross-stitching patterns, but if you look carefully, they're not crosses. They're kind of straight lines and in small kind of fabric count, quite a high fabric count as well. I've never seen anything like that. Ah, okay. Kim says in 114 count square, 4 stitches. So does that make it a quarter? Oh, right. So 14 count Ada, but each square, each stitch area, they fit in 4 crosses. Why will it do that? So how does that work out in fabric count? So if you time 14 times 4, something like that, right? Not 24, 48, 50 something. I don't know. I can't count. Anybody's got calculator. Time to use it because I can't count. Petty says black work is back stitching. I just discovered it. I'm working on my first one. Patty, I think that's what I saw. I think it's either black work or red work, right? And it's like within each stitch area, it's almost like a star shape or something like that. I was so confused. I don't know what I was looking at. I need to look into that. Maybe it's not a rabbit hole. And I think Nikki has done something like that as well. I've never seen it before. It's like first time. So on the surface, it looked like cross stitching, but if you look carefully, each stitch is almost like a star sign coming out. Oh, rabbit hole, rabbit hole. Rabbit hole alert. Nikki say 28 counts. Patty says red work is the same, just using different color. I've never seen stitches like that. So back stitching, I understand, but the formation of the stitches, it looks like some sort of like a star sign or something. Yes, it looks really trippy as well. It's kind of a, you know, quite geometric, a sort of, you know, patterns. They look very trippy. Nikki says 2 by 2, 28 is 4 little stitches for 1 on 14 count. So each so stitch size is 28 count. But why will they do that? Why don't you just stitch on 28? That's, you know, that would be my question. If you're gonna do 28 count anyway, why don't you just do it on 28 counts? But 4 stitches of the same color, I'm guessing. I have to have a look. Sounds very intriguing. Right. So 27 pass. Very nice, Kim. I'll definitely have a look. So we're close to 30 minutes. to the final time zone. We're going to do the countdown together for Los Angeles. And it's also the final, roughly half an hour of our marathon. I can't believe we're here. It doesn't feel like it. Just one stitch for this one. All right, single stitch, 3, 3, 4, 6. I love the color transition. It's just so lively. 3, 3, 4, 6. 3, 3, 4, 6. And the Los Angeles time zone, who in the chat or watching right now are from that time zone? If that's you, give me a little wave. One, two. $30. Oh, we've got Randy Bacon from Los Angeles time zone, Patty as well, and Pacific time. Okay. And Leeway as well, Leeway 5. And Suzanne says, my brother. I should send him a message. Yes. So we can do countdown together. And Kelly as well. So let's have a look over here. Oh, Beck says, I'm a little bit upset that you didn't do the countdown for my time zone 18 hours ago. Yes, 18 hours ago. I don't know what was it doing. Yes. Oh dear. Yes, I know. Next time. Next time we do a 24-hour marathon, and we'll be able to cover all time zones. I know. I think Australia and New Zealand, they hit the New Year first, always. Nikki says, next, Yogi, you would do a 24 hours one to hit all the time zone. That's what I just said. Yes. Next year. Yes. So when we started, you know, quite a few of you already in 2026. There's no countdown with Yogi. Oh, it's so much better than the fireworks, isn't it? More thrilling. Lona says Hawaii is 2.5 hours away. Laura says I can't make it. Happy New Year, everyone. Laura, what's your time zone? Have we done yours already? All right, then let me bring the little timer on here. So we're keeping track of the time, 25 minutes. Yes, Candice, I just brought the timer up. Ah, so Laura has done the Eastern time. Yes, you can, you can sleep. You're safely, in 2026. Well done, Laura. I think Laura was here from the start, so amazing. So it's 2:34. Amazing. Yes, 9-9 to Laura. Yes, really well done. And I hope you enjoyed today's stitching. And what have you been working on? So have a sip of the coffee here. It's so good. Let me come back over here. So 906, 906. Okay. I'm going to take it from here. All right. I should be able to take it over here without doing a yogi move. Got 21 minutes. Callum, yes, we're here. You know, originally we were doing 10 hours and we decided to extend it for 1 extra hour for the Pacific time zone. So it's coming up in about 20 minutes. Indeed. Nikki says Yogi is the Energizer Bunny. Yes. The top quality battery operated Yogi. You know, this is actually my hands, okay? This is not pre-recorded, footage that I'm running here. You know, maybe you think Yogi is actually napping in the background. No, this is not AI. This is not video, pre-recorded video. It's Yogi stitching live with you every second for the past 10.5 hours. And we're going to reach 11. So we're going a little bit longer than the past. We're breaking the records. The battery is still operating. Callum says, how many coffees have you had? Actually, only 2. I made one before the beginning of the stream, and it was kept in my thermal flask, and halfway I made a new cup, and I still have quite a bit left. So this is not caffeine powered. This is just pure pure I don't know, Yogi energy. Okay. And it has been very easy, actually, the 11 hours, nearly 10.5. It's effortless stitching with you. And this is a beautiful piece as well. I just cannot stop. How could I? I am going to keep going down, actually. Natty says, my husband gave up. He went to sleep 2:40. Okay, here in New York. But Natty, you're quite used to doing marathon. Natty's done 24 hours. So this is nothing. You know, she's like going, oh, amateurs. Try 24 hours. Kelly says, Yogi is a New Year's alien. Yes. Do you think aliens need to sleep? I don't know. If they're actually organic, you know, if they're actually not drones, then maybe they should need to sleep at some point. Or maybe we just evolved to the point that sleep is no longer necessary because it takes up time, isn't it? Or maybe you believe that this is actually a dream. When you go to bed, that's the reality. Who knows? Callum says, I'm sure she's AI. Yes, you can test me, okay? I can do really organic things. You know, there's actually a murder. You know, we like a bit of a true crime, okay? So there's a case, I think it may be in the UK. There's a YouTuber that does sort of game streaming, etc. So what he did was he was planning to murder his girlfriend, okay? So in order to create alibi, this is a true story. In order to create alibis, he actually pre-recorded, I can't remember how many hours, like 7-8 hours of recording. That looks live, but actually not live. And you know, and obviously if you're doing live, you have to chat, etc., respond. And in the beginning of the stream, the recorded stream, he was like going, well, you know, there's something wrong with the chat today, so I won't be able to see your chat, okay? And but thank you for being here and you know, being with me, etc. And he played the recording as if it's being live streamed, and what he was doing at the same time was going over to his girlfriend's place and murder the girlfriend. So when they found out the girlfriend was was dead, the guy was saying, "Oh, I don't know what happened, because you know I was streaming, and so you know I don't really know what was happening." And that's, you know, he could have got away with murder, because in the beginning they didn't suspect him, because they thought, well, this guy's got really solid alibi there. And then they found out at the end. I'm trying to recall how they actually figured out he wasn't actually streaming, but I think there was some sort of, you know, some stuff happening on his recording that gave away the fact that it wasn't real. But this is real. There you go. I'm responding to you. I can see you. Nati says, I get it. When I did my 24-hour live, it seemed easy, but as soon as it turned off live, my body immediately shut down. Well, that doesn't sound good. Hopefully my body won't shut down, you know. The AI might probably, you know, whoever is controlling me. Suzanne says the leaf is looking great. I know, yes, it's coming alive, and within such a small area as well. Very often, you know, some patterns you have to stitch for ages before you get anywhere that looks like anything, you know. Oh, Nachi says, this is my normal day. I always stay awake until 3 or 4 in the morning. So do you have very short sleep time as well? Because sometimes people stay awake at night, but they get enough sleep in the morning. We have 13 minutes left. Sidra says, yes, that explains the glitches that appear now and then, you know. Yes. Yes, the missing 10 seconds at the UK countdown. I literally just looked away and come back. It was midnight. Barlow the bunny, say welfare check on Yogi's partner, please. And Dolly, welfare check on Dolly. Yes, Kelly's saying the same thing. Why do you always think I'm going to do something to my partner? You know, it could be something else. It could be the other way around. Maybe my partner is trying to make me record, you know, a long stream, so, and force me to upload it, to stream it. Nati says, yes, I wake every morning at 10 a.m. during to my baby waking at the same time. Do you think having young babies probably not helping the sleep, right? Yes, Dolly's fine, okay. This this part thread is a little bit iffy. I don't know what's happening here. I just saw that strange signal. Does that mean there's a fudgy situation? Look away, okay? We're on our final 11 minutes here. Have mercy for Yogi. If there's any mistakes, okay? I'll take care of it. You know, I'll take care of the crime scene. And it's a true story. It's true crime. It's true crime. And the person got caught. I'm trying to recall. He was trying to be clever, but actually, you know, the recording actually gave away something and they found out. Oh, so Nati's always had issues. A little bit of yoga, maybe? Nikki, look away, look away. Nothing to see here. Okay, it's all good. It's beautiful. Yes, Nikki says, I just cut off the thread. What happened was, I think I parked the thread in the wrong spot. I don't know what that thread was. So when I make this stitch, it's actually the correct stitch. So that part thread was parked in the incorrect area. And sometimes if it's a very distinct color, then I immediately know which thread it is. But as you can see, this is an ocean of greens here. So I have no idea what that one was. So the best policy is I just cut it off. Okay? This is Yogi style, okay? And it's yours for free, Nikki. Watch and learn, watch and learn. If you don't know which part thread that is, just cut it off. All right, we have the final 9 minutes, okay? And I'll bring on our big clock in a bit. So I'll do this one. It looks inviting. I know, I just cut that one off, didn't I? Because all the greens look so similar. I just knew I was going to have a hard time trying to identify which one that is. All right. And keep an eye on the timer for me there, so I don't get sidetracked. Okay. I am going to, let me have a look. I'm going to take it to the right then. I think that makes sense. Yes, Ciro says, good solution, cut off the problems. Yes, exactly. Hide the evidence, you know? If the part thread's not there, it might as well not exist. So it's a great technique to pick up. Just erase the evidence. Nikki says it could have been the one right next to it, indeed. Or maybe not. And now it's too late, Nikki. The thread is gone. It's gone forever. It's joined the rest of the leftover threads in the thread heaven. Oh, rest in peace. But I'm sure it's very happy, you know. Oh, have I got a symbol pass through? Nikki, stop looking at my screen here, okay? Look away, Nikki. Nothing to see here. Oh, nothing escapes the chat. And Nikki, I thought Nikki was still in bed. You should be feeling really relaxed and sleepy. You shouldn't be paying attention at all. 581. 581, and we're pretty close. 6 minutes away. 581. Yes, Cedric taking notes. Hey, Essie. Hello, hello. Happy New Year to you. As he says, this stitching method always looks so satisfying. I know, because everything behind me has been stitched. I never have to worry about having to go back and filling in anything. And also, it builds a complete picture wherever I go. It's almost like printing in a irregular, kind of shape, kind of way, easing away. I love it. It's almost like a beach, on the sand. Water flowing through. Yes, it's gone. And you cannot prove that it was ever there, Cedric. 5 minutes. Nikki, yes. Well, that's the problem because Nikki is in bed. She's not stitching. So all her attention is on this fabric. Oh, look away, Nikki. Start counting sheep or something. Do something. I can't move on. Nikki. Harsh but true. Yes, Nikki says it looks satisfying until the threads were cut off. Yes, indeed, it had to go because it wasn't supposed to be there. And I couldn't figure out which green it is. I'll have to do like color matching for ages. So the best way is just letting it go. Surrender, Nikki. Surrender. Namaste. Namaste. Ujjayi breath. Oh no, Etty saw that as well. Oh, terrifying. It's not a horror film. I thought I was just doing really discreetly. No one would notice. And lo and behold, I was wrong again. Oh, every time I'm trying to do something sneaky, the chat finds out. Oh dear. Oh, we have 3 minutes? Why don't we bring on the big clock just in case? Because I just know if I don't bring on the big clock, I'm gonna just miss it, okay? 3 minutes to go. And also it's kind of almost, the final few minutes of our marathon as well. Could you believe it? We're gonna be here for, it's gonna be almost 11 hours. It totally doesn't feel like it. You guys make it feel easy for me. All right. 2 minutes. So this is for Pacific time zone, Los Angeles, and wherever. Crime Watch. Yes, today is the true crime edition of Marathon. Spot the crime scene. Yes, I know. That one is still parked, isn't it? What am I going to do? Yes, maybe it was this one. Let me erase the evidence. Otherwise, Nikki is gonna just point it out every 3 seconds. It's gone. It's gone. Look at this. Oh, the last minute. Okay, changing subject. Quickly distract from the crime scene. Yes, guys, here we go. Counting down, okay? Frida, you know what to do? Frida is still here, going strong. Oh, Barlow the bunny says, I'm sad the marathon is ending. Yes, I know. 11 hours. Who knows? It just flew by so quickly. And Li Wei says as well, I feel like I waited for this day all day, and now it's kind of sad this year. I know. You've been waiting for the countdown, is it? Karen Sutherland says, Yogi, you have to follow the mushrooms. Murder in Victoria. I had a little look at that, but the trial is not being streamed, so I have limited sort of knowledge. Oh, hang on. Let's count down. Let's count down. Yes, it's the last 29, 28 seconds. Okay, we're gonna count down for the last 10 here together. All right, I'm gonna stop talking, otherwise I'm gonna miss it. And I try not to blink, okay, or blink really fast. And we're down to 14 seconds. Countdown. Yes. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yes. Happy New Year. Yes, we've gone over one more time zone. Yes, another time zone down. Yes, Frida, well done. Bring on the dolly, bring on the crowns, and maybe some buffet as well. We're at the end of our stream, you know. Let's bring on some delicious buffet we haven't had for a little while. You know, yes, fireworks and everything. Yes. And you know what, guys? This is also the end of our stream-ish. You know, let me zoom out a little bit to show you here. And yes, Happy New Year. Yes, bring on all the dolly. Yes, how nice, everyone. Yes, fireworks and the crowns and biscuits. Oh, yes, a little bit of a buffet here. You know, we miss our buffet, our daily buffet. Now we don't do count my stitches anymore. Candace, what's going on with the face? And I know, Serena. No, what happened there? Yes. Yes, guys, you know, let me just a quick, you know, before we go, of course, I'm going to give you the final count, okay? Even though we're not guessing the stitches, I'll give you the final count. And some of you who can count, which I can't, you know, you might be able to count the stitches. Serena says, go for another 10 hours, Yogi. You know what? If YouTube doesn't have the 12-hour limit, I might go on for a few more hours, to be honest. I'm going strong. And I love stitching this, okay? So guys, let me give you a quick summary of today's stitching here. Right, so today I'm starting a new start, you know, and this is this markup here. If you missed in the beginning and the middle and the end, let me show you my markup here. It's absolutely beautiful. And this is a Ciro Marchetti piece, and this is called Sleep Time. And it's been amazing to stitch. And I'm starting from the upper right there. So you can see a little squirrel there on the tree there. And I'm starting from those beautiful leaves. And before long, I think I'm going to hit the brown, the tree trunk area, and to the background of the night here, and to the squirrel, you know, magic. So this is probably the easiest corner if you want to hit one of the creatures in this piece here. And of course, I've been stitching what method? I can't remember. Yes, gemma stitches. And from the upper right corner, gradually moving down. I just love how neat these stitches are. Look at this, just so beautiful. Just so beautiful. And we have a super chat from Natty. How generous of you. Thank you so much. And people are guessing anyway. Go ahead, guys. Why don't you have a guess? Okay, for the old times' sake. I can't speak. Yes, and yes, you can guess if you want. Okay, go ahead, and let me just show you this piece here. Okay. Oh, 400 something, everyone. Yes, that's very generous. Oh, go on then. Let me bring on the Guess My Stitches one more time here. It was in the, in the warehouse for a little bit. Why not? Just for today's special occasion. And let's have a little guess here. So let's go for it. We have Nikki 450. Okay, this is like the old time, only like last week. And Serena 580. Okay, and Captain Squirrel 402, and the Starlet Stitcher 423, and Frida 602. Yes, Frida has confidence in Yogi, and Column 499, and can't think of better names 475, and Barlow Bunny and 436. Ruth. Yes, Ruth is 618. Oh my goodness, Natty is generous with the super chat, but also generous with the stitch count as well. 800. Yes. And I like to believe that's true. Maybe not. And Suzanne as well, 550. Kelly, 823. And Cedric, 679. And we also have Claire Morning Stitches, welcome, 418, and also Needle and a Dutch, and hello, and Lona 600, Bex 411, Needle and a Dutch 627, Candice 412. Oh, this is like the old time, isn't it? And Rose as well, welcome, and 675, guys. Let's have a look, and let me bring on the iPad view here, okay? Just like the old time when we do Guess My Stitches. And let me have a look. So this is where I am. This is supersized, okay? This is supersized. So big, I can't even shrink it big enough to show you the whole thing. But I'm in the upper right here. You have to squint a little bit to see it, okay? This is where I am with the progress. It's looking really, really, really nice. I'm so looking forward to it. So are you ready? Oh, Peter, Patty, rather, A19, last submission here. Let's have a look. 3, let's count down. 2, who is going to be the winner of Guess My Stitches one-off edition, okay, till whenever, and for the marathon competition, the Guess My Stitches 2 and 1. Boom. Oh, there you go. 494, guys. So just 6 more stitches. I hit 500. I'm very happy with it. That's quite a lot. That's like 5 blocks, the live stitch, over 11 hours, guys. Let's have a look. Who is our winner today? Who is closest to 500? We have, 599. I think Callum's pretty close. 594. And Callum's 599. Anyone closer? Anyone closer? 599. I think we might be Callum. What do you think? What do you think? I think Callum might be our winner tonight. Round of applause for Callum. Well done. Yes, 599. And bring on the buffet for one more time for Callum, shall we? And for Yogi as well. Yogi is feeling a little bit peckish. And yes, well done. There you go, Callum, you're the winner, okay, for this one-off edition, marathon edition, slash, super marathon, 11-hour marathon winner here. So guys, thank you for joining me today. Anyone who was here from the beginning with me? Who was here? Anybody was here from the top? Anyone other than Yogi? Me, I was here. Anyone else was here from the beginning? But if you have done 10 hours, you've done it, okay? So that's the, our original plan there, 10 hours. If you've done 10 hours, give me a little wave, and otherwise, all of you have done well. Some of you have taken a nap and come back. So well done, everyone. Frida was here. Were you? Lona was here. Yes, from the top. Yes, amazing, everyone. So, today It's Tuesday. Now it's 8 o'clock, 8 past 8. And Yogi's going to sign off and take a day off today. So no streaming tonight, okay? You probably need a break as well. And Nikki was here as well, absolutely. And Patty, Kelly, well done everyone. And Rose was here as well. Amazing. And Colette, absolutely. So we're going to come back in on Friday, okay, for a nice relaxing Friday stitching together. So Thursday, and you know, this is the first day of the year, so started with a bit of stitching, and be happy and joyous with your day. And I'll come back on Friday with you and do another spot of stitching, okay? Well done everyone. It's our marathon, 11 hours. We've broken a record. So from here, from the not so sleepy London town, okay, maybe only for Yogi this in the morning. Night night everyone, good night. I'm going to have a bite and go to bed, catch up with a little bit of sleep, and apologize to Dolly, okay, been ignoring her. And so night night everyone, and bye bye. See you on Friday. Bye bye. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Bye bye.